Hey, yo, flyers! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm the airline Fabio, and welcome back to the channel. Moin, everybody. Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday, everyone. How about that? Happy Thursday, right? Oh, man. Here we go. Another SAS. Oh, this sucks. Sorry, man. I have, Windows 11 problems. Oh, man. Hey, Oro, how's it going, buddy? How are you? How's it go, everyone? All right. Let's get going with some... There we go. Nice. Now it's better. Is this the hungover, Fabio? Well, if I'm an airline pilot, I suppose that would apply. But no, not really, Espen. Hey, Kozaki, how's it going, man? Hey, hello. Well, guys, let's get going, because we have a long one today. Last time we flew the DC-6 was last Thursday, right? And we flew it from Recife down here all the way to Dakar over here. A GUI, right? Well, today we're not going to cross the ocean. And we use celestial navigation for that, by the way. Today we're not going to cross the ocean, but it's just as long. We're going to go from Dakar all the way to Lisbon over here. And we're going to go up the coast of Africa all the way. We have VORs all the way. Hello. Hey, Still Rain, Hammer, Nails. How's it going? Knights, Xbox Gamer. Man, how's it going? Nah, not at all, Nike. Not at all. It will come. Just got to be patient, right? Hello, Sly Man. How's it going, man? Booms is here. Hey, Booms. How are you, buddy? All right, so we're going to fly up the coast of Africa to Lisbon. As a matter of fact, I already have that plan here in little nav map. There she blows. Right? All the way up the coast. Every waypoint you see here is really a VOR, not a waypoint. So yeah, we have VORs and VOR coverage according to little nav map all the way to Lisbon. So should be interesting because I have never flown up the coast of Africa, and it literally is up the coast all the way. I'm really excited about this flight, man. Really excited. Oh, big guy.
Learning, chilling,
nice.
And the seat flights into airports at night that don't have runway lights. Keep up the awesome work, less than 3.
Hey, thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate the less than 3 at the end. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Xbox Gamer, you only followed now? What's going on, man? I thought you had followed before. Hey, thank you, everybody, for all the follows. Really appreciate that. All right. So, yeah, it's time for us to go. Let's load up, get everything ready, get the plane warmed up, and go, right? Time to get these guys off. All right. VFR today, normally flight time 2 hours, ended 4 hours later. What's that, Xbox? What were you doing? I mean, what flight was it? Whoa, look, a C-17. Nice. Let's choose that. Let's get our little aircraft. Down here. Yep. Yeah, guys, by the way, as always, we have a zip file for you to download with the little nav map flight plan, with the Microsoft Flight Sim flight plan, right? With the operational flight plan PDF from SimBrief. So, go to the website, theflyingfabio.com. Go to resources or go to downloads, and it's going to be right there. As a matter of fact, I want to show you something really cool about the website. I don't know if you've seen this or not. You've seen the website before, that I know, right? But, oh man, we added something really cool recently called Flypaper, and I think you guys have heard of Flypaper. If you haven't heard of Flypaper, man, where have you been? It's the new website for you to upload or download any screenshot that you'd like. So, here's my website, courtesy of Kirkness, who is an amazing web developer. Oh, nice, Xbox. That's awesome, man. Yeah, South Africa is really beautiful. And you guys have seen the website before, right? But then we released Flypaper, which is flypaper.theflyingfabio.com. And Flypaper, look at that screenshot we got yesterday, right? Flypaper allows you to upload screenshots, but also download any of the screenshots that you like. You can like them, you can unlike them, you can download them. It's really slick, really slick. There's some amazing shots in here. Hey, Jojo, how's it going? And I mean amazing, right? Watch some of the shots. Oh, I love this shot right here by Cranston. Nice job, Cranston. Look at this. Look at this, right? So, very, very cool. Very cool. Flypaper.theflyingfabio.com. Really amazing thing. Now, look at what Kirk did, guys. So now, when you load up our website and you scroll down, you had seen before that he had some really nice background images, right? Look, now the background images, every time you load the site, they load up different images from Flypaper. So your screenshots are now backgrounds on the website. Hey, watch, let's reload. Let's try again. Try something different, right? Yes, agreed. Aspen, agreed. Agreed. Look at that. Different screenshots, right? Load again. Hey, Scooter is here. Oh, was that your Scooter? Oh, I already reloaded. Sorry, dude. Oh, man. Look at that. Awesome, right? Very awesome. Very awesome. So, don't forget, Flypaper's there, waiting for your screenshots. We've had, actually, the day that we announced it, we had over 100 screenshots being added. How about that, right? Yeah, it's beautiful. It is amazingly well done. And you guys are uploading some screenshots. Look at this. Hey, one of these days, we're gonna have waves like this, right? I know, Luxionica, me too, man. Me too. No, I don't, Ibrahim. I actually looked for Lisbon and I couldn't find it. But you can't post links here, Ibrahim. You have to post links in Stream Links, which is one of our channels in our Discord, right? I don't know if you know our Discord or not. If not, here it is. Oh, nice, Dalmatian. Nice. Go to our Discord and then go to Stream Links channel and you can post links there. Yeah. Because I would love some scenery. I can't find scenery for Lisbon. Oh, Scob, I did. Already? Already? Oh, Xbox Gamer. Hey, man. Upload him to the site. Upload him to the site. All right, let's see. Where's the word ban? Where? Oh, my God. Are you joking? Are you joking? Ugh. This is not going to end well. I might as well just eat 10 beans. I might as well just eat 10 beans. Seriously. Oh my gosh. This is not going to go well. This is not going to go well. I warn you right now. We're doing beans. Yes, we're doing beans. And, God. Oh, my God. This is just bad news. It's just bad news. There it is. All right, Scooter. Let's go. Let's go. Jeez. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you, Epic Gamer. Thank you. I'm just dreading the fact that I'm not going to be able to say the word. Okay. All right. Let's put an hour on the clock. Let's put an hour on the clock. And here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's up there, Rustafar. Up on the top left, buddy. Predict 17 beans. Oh, I'm gonna try, people. I'm gonna try, people. Here we go. Counter's going. That's it. We're live. That's it. This word is horrendous, Leo. Horrendous. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Hey, Jojo. Thanks, buddy. Scum. Ah, you like this song, Abnormal? You like it? Yeah, exactly. Big Eye, that's exactly how I'm feeling right now. It's exactly how I'm feeling right now. Oh, gosh. All right. Not too bad weather, right? Weather-wise. There's our beautiful DC-6. Now, remember, we've had maintenance done in Recife. In Recife, before we left, we had maintenance done, but no maintenance here. So, the engines have, you know, 7 and whatever hours on them. Plus, our oil is a little lower, and our water's a little lower. So let's be careful with those levels when we check them. Luxionica. That's funny, buddy. That's funny. Let's get her started. All right. Oh my god, I'm so dreading talking. I'm dreading talking. That's not normal. All right, we got the parking brakes. Let's get this guy out of here before I forget. We got that. Down, that, up. Look at our pretties over here. Up. Everything is up. Down on the 24-volt utilities. Down on the water heaters. And our cabin heater that gave us problem last time is up. Okay. Everything is up. Here on the side we got the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's good. That's good. Dalmatian. Alright. Alright. Okay. So, let's start. Okay, that's off, 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 on, off, 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 off. These guys all off. Yes. Check that. Okay. Power up. Off. And we're gonna go to ground power. Okay. All right. I'm gonna turn inverters on, just so that we can see these levels here. Yeah. So look, a bit low here on engine. Man, engine number 2 is using quite a bit of oil. So is engine number 3. Engines 1 and 4 are not using as much. Okay. Still have plenty of oil, but interesting to monitor that, right? We still have to get fuel. Water is good. Hydraulics good. Alcohol is good. All right. Open these guys up. These guys are off. Turn these guys on. We're definitely going to need them today. What? You're joking. You're joking. No, you're joking. No, I'm 100% sure I didn't say it. Oh, when I'm talking about the plane, I'm thinking like when I'm talking to you people, that's what I need to be careful. Oh my god, Scub. Oh my god, are you joking? Oh. Oh, this is awful. This is awful. What are we at? What are we at? 4? GUYS. Again? No, it's the first time.
That was the very...
It was the very first one? I don't remember that. I'm literally like 6 minutes in, I already said it 4 times. Ah! I get so mad at myself. Oh, man. Okay, all right. Let's focus on the aircraft. Forget it. I'll just eat 10 beans. I don't care anymore. Come on, man. I was like 100% sure I wasn't saying it. 100% sure. I would have bet money on it. And now it's screwing up my pre-flight because now I'm thinking of the beans instead of thinking of this. We're gonna die because I'm gonna forget something. Cobra. This makes my morning. All right. I'm glad that it helps somebody. All right. Okay. My God, I'm so afraid of talking now. So afraid of talking. Nice. And those guys, okay. All right. Let's load up fuel here. So, come on, man. Come on. All right, so we have our operational flight plan. This is our route today. We saw it in Little Nav Map. It's basically along the coast, VOR to VOR. It's all VORs. Every point you see here is a VOR, all the way to Lisbon. Right? Oh, no. Oh, my God. You know what? How... Deadhead, how's it going, buddy? How's it going? All right, 5. Jeez. Okay, let's just look at how much fuel we have, and I'll just talk and whatever. 22,859 pounds. That sounds like a lot. Well, that sounds like a lot more than well, I guess so. I'm looking at a little nav map, and 22.9 over there too. Okay. Well, 22.9. That's a lot of fuel, isn't it? 22.9. I always forget which is click, which is roll down. Doesn't really matter, right? But 22.9, I'm going to do 23. Then I'm going to do 22.972. There we go. 22.902. So we got pretty much full main tanks, right? And then we have some on the alternate tanks. Okay. Okay. The cranky Fabio. I just can't understand how my brain sucks at this. It's not bad at it. It sucks at it. Hey, Bunnies, good afternoon, buddy. Yes, things are doing well. How about you? SQ. Celestial Navigator, how's it going, buddy? Hey, good to see you, man. You are the reason we're here in Dakar. So, thank you very much. Okay. What about cargo, passengers? What do we have? Yeah, we do have some cargo, some passengers. Looks like we have a... I'm looking at the sim brief operational flight plan, right? 65 passengers, 0 cargo. Sim brief always does this. I don't know why. Max's Packs puts 0 cargo in. 0 fuel weight, 71.3 for a takeoff weight of 94. Let's see. They don't show 0 fuel weight here, do they? No. No. Okay. Okay, so let's go 65, I think it was. Okay, and our gross weight is 96. We had a takeoff weight of 94, so I think that's... I guess that's accurate, right? With no cargo. Kind of unrealistic, but it's accurate. All right. Okay, we just have the GPU going. Ooh, question marks. Ooh. Oh! Ah, it comes with the plane, Toby. Comes with the plane. Okay. All right. Time to get her started then. Let those engines warm up, yes? Yes, I think so. So, doors are closed. Let's just do this. So we're going to start number 3. Hey, I'm going to put the beacon on. How about that? Nice. Number 3. Feed it some fuel. There it is. Crank it.
6, 5.
Prime, mags, boost. There she goes. Check that oil pressure. We got oil pressure. That's good. That's good. Watch that RPM. You don't want it to go too high, but we do need it around between 1,000 and 1,200 to warm up that engine. Otherwise, it will take too long to warm up. Hello, Larger Life. How's it going, man? I like me some Beacon in the morning with breakfast. Beacon on, who are you? And what did you do to the real Fabio Mort? I was wondering if you were here. I was like, Mort's gonna die. He's gonna die when he sees what I've done. Hey, Colonel Fork, buddy. Colonel Fork with 3 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much, Colonel Fork. Let's go, man. Let's go. Colonel Fork, cheers to you, buddy. How are you today? How are you today? All right. So, that engine is good. Let's kill that pump. See if it can keep feeding itself. As a matter of fact, what's the temperature? Nah, yeah, look at the temperature. We're gonna keep the pumps on.
For 4 months. Colonel Fork 85.
Very sore. Why? What's going on, man? So above 21 degrees Celsius, guys, we're gonna keep the pumps always in low. Okay? What's going on, Colonel Fork? Is that the new job? Hey, Zubiter Gaming, beleza, mano? Tudo em cima, cara. Are you joking? I don't understand. I really don't understand. There's lots of things I understand. I don't understand this one. I just what the cow? How? I don't get it. How? How?
3.
No, that doesn't. Okay, never mind.
5. 12.
There she goes. Feed it fuel. Check that pressure. Pressure is good. What are we doing RPM wise? We need to go a little better on the RPMs here. Not today, Larger Life. Not today. Look, we have VORs along the coast, all the way along the coast. Everything you see here, waypoint wise, is a VOR, all the way to Lisbon, and none of them are beyond 260 miles from another one. So they're all high altitude VORs with 130 nautical mile range, right? So we should be within VOR reception range all day today, which is kind of weird. Not usual for us. Okay, time for engine 2. There she goes.
6. 5. 12.
Boost it. She fires up. Get that fuel on. Watch that oil pressure. Very good. Very good. Watch that RPM come up as she warms up. Look, it's at 750 right now, right? Look at how he creeps up. I'm not touching the throttles. There's 800. Warming up more. 850. 900. 950. See, she comes up by herself. And about 1,000. Nice. Nice. All right. Last engine is going to be engine number 1.
3. 6. 5. 12.
Boost it. She fires up. I hear it. Whoops. One more. That was auto lean. You want auto rich. There's the oil pressure. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh. Fabio overlay. Yeah, I'm just getting the engine started, guys. Not a big deal, right? I know. I know. Cutes, thank you very much, buddy. What? Just gonna... Should I just eat the whole... Like, I'll just eat the whole box. Honestly. 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 This should be like a science experiment. How is it possible? How is this possible? Oh my god. Eat the whole box, we'll call it even. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's just hard to believe. Hard to believe. My god. Hard to believe. Diedrich. Inverteres. Bom dia. Bom dia. On to his gaming. It's been a minute. It's been more than a minute. It's been like 5 minutes, man. How are you, buddy? How are you, dude? I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. What a beautiful, beautiful aircraft she is. And here we go, full of passengers that want to get to Helsinki, right? Coming from Argentina. Nice, I see some of you guys back there too, nice. All right. Yeah, nice. By the way, if you forget the GPU, it disconnects by itself. But what we haven't done yet is we turned on the engines, right? But we haven't turned on the generator. So the plane is still running off of the GPU. You can come up here and you can check on the voltage of those generators before you connect, but it's there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rastafari. I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know, guys. It's alright, because I'm going to have 6.5 hours in this flight to eat all these beans. Alright, let's connect those generators, shall we? Shall we connect those gens? Yes, we shall. Yes, we shall. There we go. And now we can go to plane battery and no longer using the GPU. Yeah, you know what? You know what? That's just stupid, right? That's just stupid. So, there we go. There we go. Right? Don't need a timer. Wait. Where's that timer? That timer. Oh, here we go. All right. We're done. Jesus. In 15 minutes. In 15 minutes. Oh, Donkey Shot. Okay, so you're talking about the city of Lisbon. Sorry, I thought you meant the airport that I should add to the sim. I did see the city. Not downloading it. We're going to arrive after sunset. We're not going to be able to see most of those things. So, new world record. I can't believe it. 10 beans. 10 beans in 15 minutes. Okay. All right. Scub. Well picked word, sir. Well picked word. Well picked word. Oh my god. Scooter, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so what else? What else do we have here? Let's go. Well, we can do flaps 20 when we start the taxiing. I think we're ready. I think we are ready. So, let's have a look at the weather. The weather is actually really good for pretty much the whole flight. So here we go. I can animate that weather a little bit so we can see what's actually happening. But as you can tell, our route, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Dakar itself is reporting, let's see here. Look at that. Wind 040 at 12. Okay, so from the northeast. Visibility greater than 10 kilometers. Fuel clouds 1000. Scatter 1300. Few at 1600 TCU thunder cumulus. That's why you hear all the lightning. So there are some storms around. Temperature 30, dew point 27, QNH 1012. Okay, so let's put that QNH in and start thinking what runway we're going to use for takeoff. 1012. Change that up. Miscellaneous. Hybrid. There we go. 1012. There we go. And 1012 over here. Just about there. Yeah, it is second time we use guys as the word. Jesus, you're right. I had forgotten. Abby remembered. She goes, no, the first time it was Jesus, it was guys. All right. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. All I can think of is beans. I'm not even thinking about the flight. What a shame. What a shame. Let's look at the first VOR we're going to fly out of or into, right? So, the first VOR is actually the Dakar VOR here. So we're going to take off. We're not going to fly to the VOR. We're going to take off, peg a left, and we're going to intercept this radio. Looks like about 22 from this VOR. So we need to tune in this VOR. It's 118.8 and put in the 22 radio. 1188 and 22. 1188. See here, set to 22. We're not receiving it yet because we're on the ground, so that's not very weird. That kind of makes sense. All right. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Hey, Fortnex, how's it going, man? All right, guys. Quick, I have to go grab something, and I'll be right back. Oh, what was it? I think it was 108, no? 118. Thank you. 118. What? That's why I was like, did you guys say 118? That's not a frequency. Guys, this is for the airport. This is the airport. I'm like, what are you talking about 18? It's 1154. It's 1154. There you go. You guys passed the test. You guys caught that. Well done. Well done. Well done. Still not receiving it. Guys. Yeah, exactly. VOR stops at 117. Alright, good. Good. Think we have the right VOR now. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Whoo! Okay, guys. Okay, dokes. Let's do this. So, let's look at the airport. 040 at, I think 12 was the wind, right? Right. Let's have a look. Oh, Jojo! Hey, buddy. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, Jojo. Let's go, man. 3 months in advance. Jojo. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nah, larger. We're done. We stop at 10, buddy. We stop at 10. Thank you. Oh, Joey Links. Yeah, rather steep learning curve. It is. It definitely is. It definitely is. But, buddy, we can get you there. We can get you there. Cannot get good. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. All right, so. The word thing is worth it. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Wind from 040. We're here. Somewhere here in the ramp. 4,898 feet. It's kind of small. It's kind of small. Is it big enough? Don't say that's what she said. Maybe? We should probably check. How can we check? Can we check? Sure, there's only water after it. It's how fast you can get it going. Oh, hey, Kitty. Guys, Kitty here, you cracking inappropriate jokes. All right, so, let me see here. Let me see what I got here. Okay, operations. Is that the one? Or this one? Hold on. I'm looking at a couple of manuals here. Okay, there's this and there's this. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at. This here is the DC-6 operation manual. It's not for the DC-6B, unfortunately, so I don't think that's going to work for us, but I think they will have some performance charts for takeoff. Yep, for engine takeoff. We just don't have it for the DC-6B, so can't really use these charts, but let's see what they say just to get an idea. Just to get an idea. So, okay, well, starting on page 122. All right. Here we go. So this is 4-engine takeoff. I can do one of these. There we go. 4-engine. I can rotate it too, but hold on. 4-engine takeoff distance over 50-foot height. For Pratt & Whitney R2800s. Okay, CA 15, 17, and 18 engines. With water and alcohol injection. Wet takeoff power. Okay. No runway slope. Flaps 20. Just to have an idea then. Let's get some lines going, right? Some arrows going for us here. Let's go with 2. Okay. Alright, so outside air temperature. Ours is 30. Okay. And you take that temperature up to your pressure altitude. Well, our pressure altitude is pretty much sea level today, right? So sea level is up here, this line. So we're going to go from 30 up here up to just above sea level over here. Okay. Get another one. Because now we got to bring it across to what? Well, over here, let's see. We have gross weight. We're at 90... 96. Okay. 96. Whoops. So let's bring this across to 96. There's 70, 80, 90, 100. And remember, the DC-6, lighter than the DC-6B, right? So we can go to 103 or so. They didn't go above 100. So 96 is going to be here. All right. Then we get another one coming down then from here. Oops, this one is a little bit off. Actually, it's almost there. Like that. Then we have to come down to runway surface. Is it concrete? Is it turf? Or is it soft? No, it's actually concrete, right? So we don't have to adjust any of this. We just come straight down. So I can take this arrow, go like this, straight down. Okay. Then headwind. Well, the wind is 040 at 12, I think it was. 040 at 12. But we're going to be taking off from runway 030 if we do that, right? And that runway is not exactly aligned, so let's make it 10 knots just to be safe. So 10 knots of headwind. So here's the headwind down to 10, so I'm going to get another arrow. And this one I'm going to come down here like this. Coming down to 10. So about there. Whoops. About there, right? And then finally, you bring an arrow down to see your takeoff distance. Right? So, looks like if we were a DC-6, not a DC-6 Bravo that we are now, we could do this in 3,800 feet. Right? That's, by the way, over a 50-foot obstacle. So it's not just ground roll. It's ground roll would be less than that. That's taking off, leaving the ground, and then getting to 50 feet of altitude. Because obviously, once you leave the ground, you're still eating up ground as you fly along, and you're very low. You could hit things. So we look at 50 feet because that's sort of a safety margin of like, okay, at 50 feet, you're going to clear most of the fences or trees or anything that are at the very edge of the airport, right? So this distance to 50 feet tells me that I can probably do this takeoff on runway 3. I would really like to have charts for the DC-6 Bravo. I don't have them. This is the best I could do. So I'm going to try a takeoff from runway 03 today. Yeah! Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so taxi for us is going to be taxi to the ramp here, right, to the west, via then Tango, and Tango takes us all the way back here, which means we're going to have to backtrack and get to the beginning of runway 03. Okay. Okay. Let's see what else about the airport here, if there's anything that we need to know. 85 feet of elevation, okay. Now, in real life, would I do this? No, in real life, I would take runway 36 because the wind is coming from 040. It's not that much of a crosswind. It's 12 knots. It's not that bad. So the overall crosswind is probably going to be like 6, 7 knots, something like that, right? And it guarantees much more safety than this. But in the sim, I do stuff like this because I want to see if the aircraft actually flies like it should, right? In 5,000 feet, I should be able to take off, considering the DC-6 could take off in 3,800 feet, right? So we'll see. We shall see. So for details, see 10-9 Alpha, so we can see some parking spots here, maybe some details of the taxiways. We'll look at that. Other than that, not much else to know. It's 98 feet in width, which is pretty good actually for runway 3, so more than wide enough. Let's look at the parking stands over here. Yeah, okay, so we're here at, I think we're at Juliet 12 or Juliet 14, 12 maybe. And so we're going to try and back ourselves up using reverse and come out to Tango. Oh, and it looks like it becomes Romeo after that. But anyways, we'll go straight. And that Romeo taxiway is the taxiway then that's gonna, yeah, it says Romeo there. It's gonna take us all the way to the runway where we're gonna hang a left and do backtracking. Okay, sounds good to me. Departure is gonna be basically VFR. Remember to go intercept that 022. So we'll fly something like a, whatever, 045 or so. So, for now, I'm gonna put the runway heading on. Oh, I don't have a heading bug. I forgot I don't have a heading bug. I was flying the Seneca, right? With heading bugs, different things. It's like, oh, we don't have a heading bug. Okay, got it. Got it. All right. I think we're ready to go. Let's do this. So, I'm going to go brakes off. I'm going to go landing lights on and extend them. Cabin heater needs to come on too. We haven't done that. I'm going to keep that windshield heater off for now. Okay, and we're gonna go to idle. I'm gonna activate the reverse. There we go. And now we're gonna go into reverse. Let's see if she has enough power to reverse from here. If there's any sort of grating on the apron, she won't move. And again, if I forget the GPU here, as soon as the aircraft moves, it removes itself, so it's not a big issue. But it looks like I'm not gonna have enough power to reverse today. Nope. Okay, so that's fine. We have enough room to do a complete turn here, so we're gonna do a right turn. Goblin Sausage, what's going on? And Botskis, what's going on, man? Oh, they moved runway twice, huh? That's pretty cool. I mean, it's cool to hear those operations, I think. Yeah, Skew, it is. It is. Okay. Whoa, hello. Oh, they reversed. They were able to reverse. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, time to go. I would not take off from that short runway, Fabio. Read comment above, but hey. Yeah, I know. In real life, for sure. But let's see what happens in the sim inverterance. Let me see the comment above. From experience, you will need 5,000 FS if you stand on the brakes until full takeoff power. Okay. I normally do stand on the brakes in Verteris. Hold on a second. I gotta go to the right here. So I'm gonna try. Considering I have pretty much 5,000 feet, let's give it a try then and see. Oh my god, can you imagine, Dreadnought? Multi-crew, dude, shared cockpit. That's just gonna be... Come on, that's just gonna be amazing, right? That's just gonna be amazing. So I'm concerned here, so... Let's hang a right. I don't think we'd have had enough margin there. Oh, another one, so same thing. Nice, guys. Lots of DC-6s. I love to see it. Love to see it. I took him off, Diedrich. I took him off. Should I turn him on? Should I turn him on, guys? Oh, a bit. We're done, buddy. I'm gonna eat 10, and that's it. We reached our cap of 10, and we're gonna go from there. Ah, yes, I've tried voice attack before, Selection Navigator. I've used it for Elite Dangerous, actually. I know. Can you imagine, Luxionica? It would be amazing. Okay, so here's Tango. After this runway, it's Romeo, and it goes back to runway 03. So, let's go. Alright, we're about to cross a runway, so let's blink those lights, right? Our strobes, our version of the strobes. Probably need these guys here. Let's flash that. By the way, I'm going to turn this on too. Hmm. Dreadnought, nice. Alright, so. Looks like both... Whoa. Looks like both sides are clear. Both finals are clear. Hey, Fake Wayne is here. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Yeah, good broad. We've reached the max, buddy. We've reached a maximum of 10. I'm just gonna eat 10 beans and that's gonna be it. Alright. Flaps. Always do the flaps before you start the taxi, and I failed to do that today. Okay. Okay. All right, so it's going to be takeoff with water injection. There we go. Ooh, hello. Hello. Dragonfly, what's going on, man? Hey, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Appreciate that. Raging Fathead with the follow. Galahad, Rudolph, Speckopuz, and Simon Racing. Thank you all very much for the follows, guys. 30 the first time was too much, wasn't it, Luxionica? I can't describe to you how bad it was to eat 30 of those things. Can't describe it to you. Yes, Turbo Boba. It was Scob. It was Scob. And, yeah, I told him. I actually clapped. I said, dude, that was a master stroke. From Portland, huh? Got to sit in the Spruce Goose. No way! Dude, I didn't know you could go in it. I didn't know you could go in it. That's amazing. Whoa, whoa, you guys are, this is not the Blue Angels, guys. Garlo, look at this. This is not the Blue Angels, guys. Really, Goblin? How is the cockpit looking, man? Is it restored? How is it looking? I like to sit a little higher up here. Oh yeah, Raging, I have. It's incredible. Incredible. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Gorlo. Ah, Lopox, good call. Good call. So, I had 14 or 15,000 selected. Most of our routes is odd today, so it would be 15,000. Alright, so. Okay, we're cleared there. Clear there. I'm gonna go off center on the taxi back, right? On the back track. Tailgating at its finest. Ah, we're better now. Look at that line. Let's go. Oh my god. So amazing, man. So amazing to have you guys to come with. Afternoon from Cape Town. Hey, Sydney. What's going on, man? Wish I owned that jelly bean factory. Fabio, make me rich, man. You're not joking. You are not joking, sir. Okay, so those guys are on the lower. That's good. Yes. All those. Got that. Got that. Alright, pardon me, guys. Pardon me. But I'm gonna do one of these, yeah? All right. We're gonna use every inch of this runway, so I'm gonna stop right here. Whoop. As soon as I get it on the center line, right? Yeah, Nike, we've kept it, buddy. The collection of infractions is done. Now I just have to eat them. I just have to eat 10 beans. All right, here we go, guys. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful paint job. Look at that. Nice. That is nice. Man, look at that. That's beautiful. Okay, so here we go. It's gonna be heading 045 after departure. I'm checking my heading here, making sure it's in agreement. It's close enough. 045 to intercept the 022, which is already selected here from that VOR that we're not receiving yet. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Okay, so this is takeoff with water and alcohol injection, so we're gonna go to 59 inches of mercury. But first we're gonna go to 30 and check the engines. So here we go. Oh, terrible. Terrible. Can someone tell me what was wrong with that? Can someone tell me what was wrong with that? Because I had to switch controls. I was on the control that I used for the, no, not gust lock. I was on the controls I used for the Seneca, which are different than the DC-6. So after I loaded the aircraft, I loaded up the DC-6 profile, right? What's the one thing I didn't check when I checked the cockpit? Yeah, looks like I did lose an engine. Weird, huh? Prop. Exactly. Look at this. The prop was all the way back. All the way back. Alright. So, yeah. And that's number 1. Okay. Hey, buddy. Alright, so. Let me try and start that engine and see if it works. Let's put the parking brake on. There we go. Put the other engines at 1,000. Check engine damage state for insurance. Well, can I try and start it first and see if it works? If it doesn't work, then I can check. You know what I mean? I try not to, like, cheat. I try not to cheat. You know? Alright, let's try this. Oops, a little too fast on engine number 2. Bring it back, baby. Bring it back. There we go. Check in any case. But then I'll know. Then I'll know before I start. Like, if I tried to start and it doesn't work, I still don't know. I'll be like, oh, I wonder if I did something wrong. I know, I'm a sick individual. What can I say? We got fuel pressure. Actually, I can always fix it after that, you know? Hey, Canaron, what's up, buddy? See, Canaron, I didn't even need you in here to break one of the engines already, buddy. Let's see what happens. Oh, that doesn't work if it's not selected for the engine, does it?
That's the one. It's mine. Nope.
No, no, no. That's the one you gave me.
Yeah, but it's still mine
Because of what?
you have your own set now. Mine. You were bar. Mine. Then you got pro.
You. Oh, there's a politically incorrect term for what you just did. All right, let's try this. Yeah, his presence destroyed engine number 1. Yeah, that's probably right.
3,
Okay, that took a while.
6,
Oh, because we're on plain batteries, so it's turning slower.
9, 12,
Oops. I should have had this in cutoff. Oh. It fired up. I'm surprised. This is Raid. Hey, buddy. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Hello, this is Raid Raiders and viewers. Welcome in. I'm the Flying Fabio. Welcome to the channel. We're about to take off. Raid from Italy. Hey, Stefano. Come stai? Interesting. Interesting engine behavior there. How are we doing over here? Okay, it's warming up. The oil is pretty warm still. There's an offset in RPM for now. Why? If the temperature is, well, it's not exactly the same, but it's very close. I don't like that offset. Well, no, it shouldn't be, see? It's now... Oh. Oh. That I've never seen before. No, blower's all set. So I think... Yeah, I think she auto-feathered on that... maybe she auto-feathered on that... on that turning off, huh? So I can pull to unfeather, right? I think it worked. Yeah, it worked. Perfect. Okay. All right. Let's exercise them a little bit, make sure they're all working properly. Oh, do I have to I think I have to turn this off, right? Do I have to turn it off to test the props? I think so. I want to make sure I can control number 1. There it is. Now I'm going to command it to go to max RPM. Okay. 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 All right, I'm confident enough. Confident enough. Whew. Okay. Let's try this then. Let's go to 30. I'm gonna take the brakes off and hold her myself on the brakes here. Okay. Yeah, I see, Stefan. Interesting. Okay. Whoops. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for that tip. Okay, water is good. Carb, oil, pressure. Pressure. Okay, it's all looking good. So let's go to 59. Haul rock. 1 second, buddy. I think I have... There's water injection on. I think I have the external set to aircraft control, so I could do that without losing the brakes. Let me see. Yes, there you go, bud. Alright, I gotta go. Can't run the engines this hard for too long, so I have a 2-minute max. So here we go. Airspeed is alive. Engines seem to be doing well. Little hot, but not too bad. And I never looked at my V speeds. I'm gonna use 110 maybe. There's 90. There's 100, maybe 105 considering the runway is ending. There we go. Okay, we're in the air. Gear up. Let's go to 125 on the speed. Start retracting those flaps. There's 125. Now pitching for 145, or sorry, 140. I'm going to start a turn to 045. Pitching for 140. Let's go to Mito power. Whoa, not liking that engine. That's not good. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, might have a problem with number 1. It could also be just a governor problem. right? There's 500 feet. I'm gonna go to climb power and go to 165. Too much on the heading here. It is now receiving the VOR though. There's 40. Let me bring the props back to 2400 and then we'll try and troubleshoot number 1 here. Okay, no prop control. It's because it's not synced maybe, but I should have prop control, I believe, without prop sync. Maybe not. Prop is synced. That prop came back. Do I have prop control now? Yes. Okay, so maybe it was just user error. I still see a manifold pressure split between 1 and 2. We'll have a look at that. In the meantime, trying for 165. Beautiful beach down there. Okay, speed is almost there. Almost good. I do feel a slight bit of yaw, so I do think that engine is not producing as much power. Let me try the gyro pilot to help me out here. There we go. That radio should be coming in any time. Oh, wait. Not with the VOR that way. Huh. Why is the VOR that way? It should have been more to the right, I thought. I guess not. I guess it takes a little longer there on the VOR. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Watch that speed. Let's climb a little. Altitude is important now that I have perhaps an engine that's not working very well. So we're going to convert that extra airspeed to altitude. I'm not too concerned about staying close to the airport. If we lose that engine, we still have 3 other good engines. We can fly, no problem, right? No problem. Okay, engines are a little cold right now, but I'm trying to identify any other problems with the engine besides the manifold pressure, and I only see manifold pressure splits. Could be. No, they're all rich. Okay. Okay. Let's get those engines at a temperature they like to work at. Now differential throttle. So, Terrence, I was able to start the engine, but you're saying it's damaged, and so now it's not producing as much power. Is that what it is? Hey, Guybrush, how's it going, man? Alright, speed is looking pretty decent right now. Yeah, I see it. I see it. So, my question is, and this is now, I guess, less reality, more what you guys program, right? And maybe you don't want to tell me, maybe I should find out by myself. Is, will she last this flight? $2,400, fine-tuning my RPM here. And trying to keep 40 on the climb. Dude, Rob can be really, really nasty with failures. I love it. He'll just make your life a misery. Nice. Well, I kind of like that, because technically what I could do here is I could advance the power here, right? I mean, why not? Why not? Because it's probably going to break the engine more. Yes, we love that here, Terrence. That realism, that perhaps sadism or masochism regarding failures and functionality of the aircraft. Yeah, dude, bring it on. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly, Rock and Rimmer. I think a lot of us do. Mixture stays auto-rich. I already checked. They're all auto-rich. It stays auto-rich until we get to cruise. So we're passing some of those thunder cumulus. I just got to watch and make sure you know, there's no super nasty cloud ahead. If we can avoid that, that'd be great. Oh yeah, so every time I move my throttle here, it's gonna move that one back. Yeah, well, Leo, it depends on the country that you're in, buddy. The reason you go to 29902 is so that everybody above that altitude is going to be using the same reference, 29902, and so whatever your altimeter shows at a certain altitude will be the same as another altimeter at that altitude. Otherwise, you can have differences. Both can show 30,000 feet and be off like this, so you have to be on the same setting. But each country out there use F2, F3. But doesn't F2, F3 move every single engine? So, in the United States, above 18,000 feet, you go to 29902. But in a lot of places, it's lower than that. In Europe, it's usually between 5,000 and 7,000 feet. And above that, you go to 29902. Oh, right, Inverteris. But the problem is, even if I use that, it's still gonna snap the other engine back to the other three as soon as I do that, no? Because I'm figuring that if it's a command that moves all four, it's gonna try and synchronize them too. It doesn't just advance in either one. Try, okay. Let's try. F3. Oh, it works. It keeps the relative difference between them, but advance L4. Wow, Iver Terrence. Thank you very much, sir. Ah, good question, Rockin' Rimmer. Good question. Is there more bias for that engine? How are we doing with the, still to the right. Ah, but now we're passing the VOR on the right at 12 miles. Okay, so that's nice. Pretty soon we're going to be able to intercept this. Okay, speed's a little low. What's up, good fixings? What is up, my brother? (022) Dread. Man, Africa. Coastal Africa, right? So a bit different, but still. Yeah, Hull Rock. It's a beautiful plane, man. She's a beautiful thing. Look at that. She's a beauty. Ah, Knights, what do you like about it, buddy? Hey, Bjornar is here too. What's going on, Bjornar? Good to see you, buddy. The best company, says Goblin Sausage. Yeah. Oh, Cashew, you know we're gonna have it, man. We're gonna have everything. This sim is gonna be probably the sim for quite a while, right? Get that on flight paper, right? I know, it looks so good. Look at that. Good idea. We will get that on flight paper. Landing lights, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. 4, 5, then you can turn this off. How's that pesky engine number 1 doing? I mean, so far so good. We're a little hot on the engines. Let's open it up a little more. Open up those cowls, right? Cowl flaps. Slightly higher fuel flow number 4, but I think it's been like that for quite a while now. I think that's a feature of these 4 engines that I have on right now. Yeah, Cashew, I agree, buddy. That would be great. Hey, look at this. Localizer. It's time to turn. It's a time to turn. Okay. Well, could be then that 3 is lower. Yeah, I see what you mean, because 4 is indicating the same as 1 and 2. Let's advance that power. Keep that 40 going. Keep that 40 going. Man, you get a lot of precision with F2 and F3. Thanks, Terrace. Really appreciate that. When you will have 3 seconds, I sent you a message on Discord to have your agreement on something. Warning, you may get a short laugh and just a tiny little spoil. Okay, all right, let me have a look. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Go for it. Man, what a sim and what an aircraft. What an aircraft. Hall Rock, PC. You have to be on PC. I don't think this is available for the Xbox. And you go and buy it. You go to, well, !plane will give you a link to go check it out. Adnanso, what's going on, man? Oh, perfect, Guybrush. That's awesome. That is awesome. Guys, I don't know if you know, but Guybrush here in chat has created a YouTube channel. And he has a pretty fun video in there. He's going to have more videos, but for now there's one video in there. And I'm going to show you guys a little bit of the video because I think it's really cool. And I really appreciate the humor too, which is important. No, it's not on Marketplace, Hall Rock. It's not on Marketplace. If your throttle axis wakes up, you'll have to readjust number 1. Right. Also, ask me how I know. Terrace, that's great, buddy. That is great. All right, we're passing 9,000 for 15. How we doing? All right, adding more power, keeping that 40. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, light my fire. Just joined the stream. Which country are you flying over? Adnanso. Great question. Great question. Might be kind of hard to identify just by looking, right? Whoa! Lightning strikes all over. But, there's the coast. We're going to pretty much follow the coast all the way today. All the way today. But, I'm going to show you where we are, okay? Okay, buddy. Actually, is this still there we go. There we go. So, here is Dakar. We took off from Dakar, right? And we're now intercepting a VOR here, flying on a radio. But, what is this? This is Senegal. We have Saint Louis coming up. But we're going to fly past Senegal, Mauritania, Western Sahara, all the way into here, then Morocco, then we're going to cross over to Portugal. Pretty cool. Pretty cool flight today, if you ask me, and you did. So, haha. Yeah, still over Senegal. Hall Rock, this plane is, for me, it's a very personal thing, right? How much money you pay for something, if it's worth it for you or not. For me, it's so worth it. For me, it's so worth it. Hey, Spitfire, how's it going, buddy? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. All right, 10,000 for 15. Let's start worrying about power settings. I would like to cruise at 1200 if we can. Let's go have a look. Here's 1200. Let's have a look at this charts. Let's turn it. And we'll do one of these. All right, so 15. I might be able to do 15 in low blower. Look at this. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Low blower, high blower, but... Actually, let's do 2. There we go. All right, there it is. So it would give me 608 pounds per hour, right? Times 4, that's 2,400. In little nav map, what do I have? I have 2,300 calculated in there, but we do have some extra fuel. So, yeah, sure. I'll do 1,200. I'll do 1,200. Ooh. Ooh, I think my engines are starting to max out. I think I just maxed out number 1. Let me see. Yep. So pretty soon I won't be able to maintain 40 anymore. So I am going to be in high blower because it's only 11,000 feet and we're already running out of power to keep 40 inches of manifold pressure with low blower. So yeah, high blower is definitely coming up soon. Shoney! Oh my god, dude, I didn't get an alert. What the? What? What? Hey, Shoney, how's it going, buddy? Great to see you. Great to see you, Shoney viewers. I'm the Flying Fabio. I'm the Airline Fabio today. Welcome back to the channel. Forget 40, okay? Keep it below 177. In high blower, okay. Got it. Because of that chart, that same chart that we talked about before, Inverteris. I'm very, very sneaky. Apparently, buddy, apparently. Got it, Inverteris. Okay, thank you. Aha, because, tricky, I've damaged engine number 1. That's why. Because I've damaged engine number 1, so she's not working as well as the other ones. She's still working. But, you know. But we're going to try and do this trip with a slightly broken engine. Oh, Spitfire, did you just move? Yeah, thanks, buddy. Thanks, I might need it. No worries, Shoney. Hey, I appreciate the raid. I understand. It's great to see you, buddy. And I'll talk to you later. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. $7 hours and already broke. I know. I know. Yes, I remembered that, Inverteris. I remember that. Yes, they were not very complimented by their company. All right. All right. So, we are already at max power. Oh, almost. Hold on. Do I still have some left? Yeah, I have a little bit left. There we go. All right, now I'm truly maxed out. Maxed out, and I can't produce 40 inches anymore. I can barely produce 40 inches. So we're gonna have, I still have 2,000 feet to go, right? So we're gonna have to switch to high blower. So what we're gonna do there is we're gonna first reduce our manifold pressure by about 12. Then we're gonna flip the blowers on, and then we're gonna add power again. But then we're gonna actually look at BMEP and keep BMEP to 177 or lower for the climb. Okay, let's do this. In real life, would you have aborted because of engine number 1? It's hard to say, Arzak. Whoa. It's hard to say. Probably yes. Probably yes. Okay, there we go. We got 40 again. Whoa, look at that BMEP. Take it easy, BMEP. Take it easy. Take it easy. Okay. There's 177. About here. And let's now advance number 1 to 177 or so. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. No, Mort. Engines number 2, 3, and 4 were also out of power. They were maxed out, and I had 40. So it was time. Mucho te querisi, Rastafari. Exactly that, buddy. Exactly that. Mucho te querisi. Hold on. I got to adjust number 2. And then after that, I adjust number 1. Okay. Yes, we're going to 15 today, Mort. Hey, Goblin. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. On your journey home, huh? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the watch. I appreciate the watch. Why did it go back? Oh, because I moved my throttle. Maybe I bumped it. Maybe I bumped it. All right, now let's move them all. Keep that BMEP at 177. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why does it do that? I guess my throttle was moving? Okay, let's try this. Whew. Yeah, Tico, it does if you have a wobble on the digital signal from your stick, your throttle, whatever. Mine has been pretty good in the past not doing that, so I was surprised it did it. But look, right now it looks like it's holding. No, that's off. That's off. Last week I gave my 7-year-old a mucho te querisi. It's very effective. It is indeed. It is indeed. I love that, man. I love the whole nacho thing, right? But I love the mucho te querisi. All right, we're going to start thinking about swapping to the VOR ahead pretty soon here, and we're going to be leveling off. Hello, Dougal. Have you broken my favorite airplane, Fabio? Well, I've broken one of the engines on your favorite airplane, so I apologize for that. But she's still turning. So there's hope. There's hope. No, we didn't. No, we didn't, Dread. No, we did not. How beautiful. How beautiful. Hey, Joey, how's it going, man? Holy moly. What an idiot. What an idiot. Is this why we're so euphoric? It's probably why I'm like this. Jesus, man. Jesus. All right, let's start rounding off that climb. I can't, like... it's not my day today. We're going to level off. We're going to look at the next VOR. Then I'm going to eat some beans. How about that? How about that? Yeah, Crumb, it's a great day. It's a great day in the cockpit. What an idiot. What an idiot. All right, here we go. 80 feet to go. Ah, Winko! Exclamation mark server. Right here in chat. The bot will tell you, buddy. It is East US. But, you know, get used to the command, because if I ever change it, the command will be updated, and then you'll know. Then you'll know. Come on, baby, baby. Come on, baby, baby, baby. All right. Here we go. 15,000. Level up. She's going to go down because we're not... Oh. Yep. Yep. So remember, this is a bug, right? This is a bug, and we can fix it, but we got to go to clear weather to fix it. Mike 5 cents. Let's go, dude. Let's go, buddy. Thank you very much for that prime. Appreciate that sub, man. It hit hard. Oh, I bet, DC. I bet. I bet it did. Okay. Let's get that cruise setting now. So what are we looking at? Well, we're looking at 147 BMEP and 2300. And that at our weight should result in about 200 knots indicated. Okay. So, 147, 2300. We also got to go to auto lean. Bringing it back. Auto lean. Whoa. Whoa, no! No! I'm doing everything wrong today. Everything wrong today. Wow, we came back. Okay. Wow. 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 That was insane. Wow. Okay, here we go. RPM back to 23. Whoops. A little too much. There we go. And now we go to our BMEP. Off 147. Oh. Oh, a little too much on number 1. Sorry, number 2. We'll adjust number 1 after we adjust number 2. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh. Alright, that's my throttle quadrant here. I'm gonna move it just a tiny bit. And see if I can find a place where it doesn't jitter. Oh, looks like this one jitters. Yeah, this jitters. Okay, what about here? I just gotta find a place where it doesn't jitter and then we're okay. We're using up too much fuel though. 700, 650. That's more than I had expected. Okay, when you reduce RPM, the order is TPM, throttles, prop, mixture. Yes. When you increase RPM, right. Never ever be in auto lean with more than 2300 RPM. Didn't I do that? Or did I do auto lean first? I thought I did the props. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. So thanks if I didn't. Haha, Mahoney, nice. No, I don't have the GB. Okay, so I found a place that doesn't jitter. That's good. What's not good is we're using too much fuel. Let me try something here on 3 and 4. Yeah, even then, it's using up to way too much fuel. Way too much fuel. That's not good. That is not good. I mean, I should have enough contingency fuel for that, but then we don't have contingency fuel. You know what I mean? Should have enough contingency to get to the destination, but... Okay, DC. Look at the engine 1 feather button. It is out and the others are lit. Well, I used it. Right, because I used it. Right? Because it did feather. Because it did feather. See, physically, they're all in the same position. Right? It did feather on me, and so I pulled it out to pulled it out of water, pushed it in, whatever it says. Yeah, I pulled it out to unfeather. Right? That's why the light went out. But other than that, I think it's fine. Inverteris seems to think that the engine is just damaged. Hey, Rock, what's up, man? Yeah, Crumb, I don't want to be doing that. Pull them out. Highly irregular. Yeah, so, Inverteris, wait. I was going to say, I wouldn't pull those out. You're telling me I should pull the other ones out? Yeah, Smart, after landing. Also, I know she can take a while to get there, but my speed is about 10 knots lower than it should be. They look feathered, okay? Hey, Mana, how's it going, man? The game is about $60, but you can, if you have Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, you can get it via Game Pass, which is pretty awesome. And then there's DLC that you can get, right? This airplane is a DLC. Costs 50 bucks, 60 bucks, whatever. There's planes that cost 10 bucks. There's planes that cost 30 bucks. There's a bunch of different DLCs. So, Inverterrence, you are telling me that you think I should pull these. Really? But I mean, they're not doing anything. The engines 2, 3, and 4 are behaving properly right now. That's why I don't want to touch anything. It's because they're behaving well. Why would I touch them? You know? In nome di Padre, Figlio, Spirito Santi. Well, that's what I'm saying, DC. It's working right now, you know? I don't want to touch it. Well, they were for the departure, for takeoff. Now, I can flip these guys over to the same inverter as the captain. So basically, this is left side pilot, right side pilot, and engine instruments and a few other instruments, right? And up means using the upper inverter. You have two inverters in this aircraft. Flip the switches up, they're all using the upper inverter. Flip them down, they're all using the lower inverter. In the middle, they're turned off. And so for takeoff, for landing, and for flight in IMC, you want to have the right side pilot in a different source than the left side pilot, right? So the left side pilot traditionally goes to up for the upper inverter. The right side pilot goes to down for the lower inverter, and the engine instruments go to down for the lower inverter. After you complete the takeoff, then you move the right side pilot and the engine instruments to the upper, which is the default inverter. Unfeathering is prohibited if RPM is greater than 1200, something like that. Yeah, I mean, I would never touch feathering anything at this phase of flight. Picked up the Scenic after watching your stream, and I enjoy it. Yeah, Biohazard, I'm glad you enjoy it, man. I've been enjoying it so much that I'm going to take it on a very long trip. From Alaska to Ushuaia in the tip of South America. And it's going to be amazing because we're going to stop at some really cool places. But we're going to get to fly the plane, and the plane is a pleasure to fly. It's great. It's great. Hey, II is here. Hey, II, how are you, buddy? Mr. Nice is here, too. Hi, hey, buddy. Oh, trying to join you for that flight. I love Alaska. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Now, oh, diligent gravy. Thanks, man. We're about to start on the beans, and I was going to make another coffee, but I probably need some water, too. Oh, yeah, Goblin. You like it, huh? Hey, Vokaistos, how are you, buddy? No, water injection stayed on because, you know, pro pilot. You know, checklists, all that stuff. And we now have to go to the alternate tanks, too, so let's do that. All right. All right. We're now feeding all 4 engines from the alternate tanks, not the mains, and we're going to do this until the alternate tanks are fully exhausted. They're at 1,500 pounds right now. We're using up about 700 pounds per hour per engine, right? So that's about 2 hours. So I'm going to set a timer for 1 hour and 45. Okay. Yeah, Gravy, it is. Thank you very much for that tip, Diligent Gravy. Really appreciate that, man. Haha, B-dub. No way. No way, buddy. No way, Jose. Yeah, still 10 knots slower. And using up more fuel. Never great. Never great. At least we got engine number 1 still turning, which is amazing at this point. Of course, my horse. I swear I love that say. Yeah, you know what? Actually, totally forgot about that, right? Flowy or Flow Flight, so thank you very much for this. But, no, I mean, this is not going to change our speed. Cowl flaps could do it, but the engines are actually operating at good temperature right now. Yeah, Icebird said it on chat. Of course, my lord. I'll help you. All right, guys, hang on a second. I need to help Abby. I'll be right back. No, horse is not a forbidden word today. You're right about that. You're right about that. Hold on. Oh, it's the song. I was like, what's that noise? Is that like rain hitting the windshield? No, no. Look at the coast of Africa. It's just the song in the background. As soon as I get back and fix this, I'm going to make another coffee, get some water, help Abby, and I'll get back and commence the bean eating. The bean eating. Wow, look at this. Oof, man. Hey, Helsinki bound from Argentina. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. My blinker. It does sound like it. It sounds like it. Hey, Mariner Halley, what's going on, man? I'm doing great, thank you. All right, guys, let me get some water. I'll be back to eat some beans. Oh, hold on. No, wait, 1 second. 1 second. We need the next VOR, guys. Look, this VOR is about to run out. Run out. So what's the next one? Well, it's over here. 115.6. 115.6, and it's Om Tonsi VOR 1156. Let's see if we are receiving it. Oh yeah, and it's on the nose. That's great news, isn't it? Great news. Let's go 1156. Put it there. There we go. And we're gonna fly the 026 or 0252 it. Perfect. What are we? 109 miles out. Let's go localizer. All right. Now we can do this. All right. I'll be right back. Mariner, love that you're starting your vets in training. That's awesome, dude. Vincent Bosch, hello, sir. How are you? YDHB Fuzz Maintenance forgot to check the Fetzer valve. Refill the beacon fluid. See you guys right back. Why, hello there. Welcome back. Zasran, really? Dude, that's insane. That is insanity right there, dude. I've been on the Autobahn once, and it was with my family, on a rental car, or in a rental car. My father was driving, and we were doing 180 kilometers per hour, which for me was already like, wah, right? We're doing 180. And Zasran, just like you're saying, dude, we're on, I think it was the middle lane, or right lane, whatever. There's a lane on the left, open, and we're doing 180. I'm just like, you know, looking out, looking at the speed, like, what? And on the left lane, a car, it's a Porsche, passes us like we were standing still, just like, brrr. And you're like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Yeah, always think, listen, it was a rental car to begin with. That car was not designed to go much more than 180, you know what I mean? Yeah, we weren't on the left, Joe. Yeah, but keep in mind, in Brazil at that time, the speed limit was 100, right? That's all I knew. My whole life, I had seen 100. That's it. That's what, you know, 120, like, oh my God, yeah. Yeah. How do you know she was Amish? Guys, I'm so happy to come back and see engine number 1 still turning. Still turning. Kind of amazing. Kind of amazing, if you ask me. Kind of amazing. Alright, what do we got here? Same speed. Ground speed is not great either, 239. I was expecting more like 250. Okay. Alright, could be wind. Could be wind, but I don't think so, considering my indicated is that. Nah, I don't think so. How are we doing over here? Okay, 4 still drinking a little more fuel than 3, or 3 actually drinks less than 4. 4 drinks the same as 1 and 2. Okay. 2300 RPM. Actually, let me fine-tune that a little bit. There we go. 147 is the BMEP. That brings the fuel down a tad, which is great. Alright. But it's also going to slow us down a little bit. So, yeah. Okay, how are we doing over here? Nice temperatures. Nice here. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. I can actually turn off the... I forgot, I can turn off the fuel pumps on the main tanks right now. Yeah, you got it, Celestial? Man, look at that. Look at that, guys. Seriously. How, like, foreign, how different is that, right? That's just so cool to me. All right, beans time. Yes. I am in a spa right now. Also, nice temperatures here. Nice temperatures here. Iceberg. Dude, that's awesome. What are you watching on? Are you watching on your phone, on an iPad? Are you watching on a computer? What are you watching on? All right, here we go. 10 of these beans. You know the drill. It's the first 10 that come out. Here we go. All right. I'm just going to dump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. No sour milk. 9, no sour milk. And 10, no sour milk. Okay, no sour milk. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, are you leaving, Icebird? On the mobile, yeah. Yeah, this is rigged, says Christopher. This is, hey kitty, hi. This is Senegal. Still Senegal. And by the way, here. If we can just do this, right? Look, guys, today the navigation is not a challenge. So I'm okay showing you the position of the aircraft. Because we're doing VOR. With VOR, we know where we are at all times. You know what I mean? So here we go. So it's, oh, no, it's Mauritania. Look, we crossed. Right here. right here in Saint Louis. We crossed from Senegal into Mauritania. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I could have done this. This is a little better. Hi, kitty. Oh, see you, kitty. Hey, Daiki, how's it going, man? It just means that at some point you're going to pull out 10 of them at one time. Or, Captain Seppi, or I already did on the previous times when I ate it. Because I pulled a lot of sour milk before, remember that? Alright, here we go. So, what do we have? Amazingly, we have four of the same kind, then 3 of the same kind, and then we have 3, hey kitty, 3 separate ones. Okay, so, what? And by the way, I do have a fresh mug of coffee, but I also have some Mio in water. Fruit punch. Just to cleanse, you know? Enjoying the last days of summer. Yeah, Daiki, I know what you mean. Actually, Abby and I did that yesterday. We set out, we got food and sat outside at a park just to enjoy, because it was a beautiful day, but you can tell that summer is ending because it wasn't that warm anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it was warm, but not like that, you know. It was like, oh boy, temperature is starting to get mild, you know. But it was beautiful sitting outside. So yeah, I get it. Could you maybe have picked up carb ice on those clouds you passed earlier? Probably not, Flo. Well, okay. Could I? Yes. Could I have picked up it only on engine number 1? The chances are close to 0. You know what I mean? If you're gonna pick it up, you're gonna pick it up in more than one engine. Really, Volstad? Where is that, buddy? Where is that? You get the feeling parks are shooting galleries there. Oh, I don't read the dispatch. Northern Norway, cursed place. You know, I had a friend that lived in Hammerfest. Was it Hammerfest or Honigsvagen? It may have been Honigsvagen. Yeah. Great guy. As a matter of fact, we met via Flight Sim. I used to fly for a virtual airline that he created, Virtual Videroy. Pardon my crappy pronunciation. But he had a... this is way back in the day. And he had a virtual airline, and I flew for that airline and became friends with him. Yeah, so we flew a lot in Norway because of the virtual airline, and he lived there, so we talked about it. It was great. It was great. Yes, Marcus. So, what do we have, right? We have 4 of the same kind, 3 of another same kind, and then 3 unique ones. I'll tell you the unique ones. The unique ones, we have birthday cake or dirty dishwater. Okay. Then we have... Oh, this... Oh, interesting. Okay, so this one is either peach or barf. And then the last unique one is this one. And take 3 at once might be better. No, abnormal. The deal is I can only do 1 at a time. Only 1 at a time, buddy. Took a day off yesterday and spent it with my wife. First time in 9 years of parenting that both kids were in school all day at the same time. Oh, was nice to have no responsibility for a day. And what a great thing that you took advantage of that, right? Advantage of that and enjoyed your day with your wife. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, so last one here is, which one is this? Oh, okay. So it's either pear or booger. Ugh, okay. Then we have 3 These three right here are orange ones. It's either a strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. And then we have four. These four right here, they're brown because all four, believe it or not, are either chocolate pudding or dog food, canned dog food. And let me tell you, I've had one of those before. It was dog food instead of being chocolate pudding, and it was very unpleasant. Very unpleasant. So I'm gonna start with those. I'm already having like... Yes, Luxionica, another Wings flight tomorrow. As a matter of fact, tomorrow's Wings flight is awesome because you have to do a cross country to 2 different airports. How cool is that? So we're gonna pick 2 different airports, plan the cross country, and then go from there. Hito in Hong Kong is here. Hito! Oh my gosh, dude. I haven't seen you in a while, man. How are you, buddy? How are you? Look at you, man. Oh, tier 1 sub to flying dead fish. Is that because I might be eating dead fish? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening, man? Seriously, look at this. Mauritania. Mauritania. Look at these lines, right? However you pronounce it in your language, in your culture, I'll take it. I'll take it, right? But look at this. Oh, I see somebody up there. Nice. And now let's do one of these. Look. It gets too blurry, unfortunately. I would recommend checking out the Eye of the Sahara structure just east of here into Mauritania. It looks amazing. Yes, so I've seen pictures of it, Boo, right? Plenty of people have posted pictures online. Is it far? I mean, I'm not going there today because it's already a long flight, but is it far from the coast? The closest airport is about 20 minutes in a TBM, but it's quite far from the coast. Yes, okay, got it. Got it. Look at this. Man, this is amazing. You know, I thought like this flight's going to be amazing because we're going to see so much different stuff along the coast of Africa. And it's true. We're going to see a lot of amazing stuff. Look at this. Look, these look like ripples, right? From like a giant, like, look at all these, right? Like a giant asteroid impact. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe it's nothing to do with that. Maybe it's to do with a humongous volcanic eruption that, who knows? But it's amazing to see these things, like, especially from the air. Isn't that awesome? Like, come on. Marcus Tullius is here. I love old architecture too. Craftsman homes look awesome. But yeah, maintenance and age. Oh, yes. They find whale fossils in this area in the desert. That's awesome. Used to be ocean, okay. Look, Sionica. I mean, come on, right? Come on. So, I think we're getting close to that VOR, no? 26 miles, okay. Sort of close. After this, then we're gonna turn to a magnetic of 345, which means we're gonna have to change altitudes, right? Because we're now gonna have to fly an even altitude. So we could climb to 160, or we could descend to 140. Considering the fact that after that we're gonna again be in an odd heading, we only have to do it for this leg. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna climb just so I can stay in high blower and not have to worry about anything. But I am gonna climb with the same... no, okay, never mind. Just regular climb. No, beans are about to start. So, and then, yeah, so we basically have 4 chocolate pudding or dog food, 3 strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish, 1 birthday cake or dirty dishwater, 1 peach or barf, and 1 pear or juicy pear or booger. From a great flood as well as volcanic structures in Mauritania. Okay. That's fascinating, man. Alright, cool. So, we're not there yet, though. We'll keep an eye here on the DME. DMA. But, man, what a beautiful place. Look at this. I mean, seriously. Hold on a second. Let's do this once again from the right seat. Look at this. Oh man, there's a big-ish city over here. Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Huge. Is this the capital? Is this the capital of Mauritania? Nouakchott. I think it is the capital, actually. Hey, Black Diamond, what's going on, man? Kozaki Flyers here, too. What's going on, dude? It is the capital. There's the airport. Wow. Man, it's huge. And literally bordering the desert, right? Holy moly. Man, what a pleasure. What an amazing thing to be able to do this flight in an amazing aircraft like this, like they used to, over the same route they used to. Looking at the same stuff. You know, think about it. These crews were sitting in these cockpits in a DC-6, flying this route, looking out, seeing this, and having the same conversation, going like, holy crap, man, look at that. What can cause that? You know? Hey, Hiro. Hold on a second. Let me see. Did you comment anything in here, buddy? Yes, apologies, mate. Have been around, but lurking. Things at work have picked up a lot the last 5 to 6 months. Yeah, COVID is being handled, right? Somewhat. Too many layoffs, and now the crews are overstretched. Can't complain, though. At least we're back on the line. Hey, Hiro. It's great to hear from you, man. Great to hear that you got a job. The job is going well. It's getting busier. Awesome. Welcome back, buddy. All right. Hey, Kitty. Hello, hello. Yeah, thanks, Black Diamond. Appreciate that, man. I like it too. All right. What we got here? What we got? What we got? Oh, yeah, 10 miles. Okay, so this is when we switch to Hero Pilot. Hero Pilot. And, whoa, Kitty. Watch that Trek IR, Kitty. And remember, we're going to start a climb now. So, let's go like this. Oh, gotta get rid of the kitty. Hello. Kitty. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Hang on 1 second. Hang on. I'll get to you. There we go. We're gonna advance our power here to 40. Actually, can I do 40 with the props like this? And it shouldn't be 40, it should be 177 on the climb. Hey, Vangelis, are you out there? Kitty. Kitty, seriously. Oh. Yeah, look, I don't really... Okay, so on a climb like this, I'm only climbing 1,000 feet because I'm changing headings here, right? My question is, would I go through the trouble of going through auto rich, you know, and then 177 on the climb, then go back to auto lean, or do what I'm doing right now, which is basically like, yeah, okay, I just added a little power to everything I had, didn't change prop RPM, didn't change my mixture, and I'm already almost done with the climb. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it almost seems to me like it wouldn't be worth the trouble of going through all that stuff for 1,000, you know? Got it. As long as 2,300 and 150. Yeah, according to that chart. Okay, cool. So that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so let's see here. I'm gonna stop my turn here because I think I turned enough, and it's gonna be 345. Hi, kitty. Wow. 345 is gonna be the radio that we're gonna be looking at here. 345. We just passed the VOR. Kitty, watch that track IR, kitty. My gosh. 345. Okay, got it. And let's see, VOR is over there. Yeah, okay, cool. We're creeping up on it. Creeping up on it, and creeping up on 16,000 also. At 165, so perfect. All right, I'm good. I'm good with that. Good with that. Looks like we lost our match here for engine number 1. Oh, 2280. Okay. Why is that, Vangelis? You got me fidgeting here, Captain. So the chart said 2300. This chart right here. So why would you do 2280? And 147 on the BMEP. All right, kitty. Come here. Come here. Yes, stay on the chair. Stay on the chair. Okay? Yeah, call to Minnesota. What's going on, man? Oh, Ernest. Yeah, let me check. Hold on. Think we're good. Think we're good. Give it a margin. All right, so it looks like technically, look, I am just under 2,300. I think we're okay. All right, that's super close margin right there. All right, now we need 147. We got a little bit more here on the 3 and 4. Whoa, hello. Take it easy, take it easy. There we go. Now we can advance like this and go to 147. Perfect. Perfect. All right, kitty. No, not back on the table. Because now I'm about to eat some beans. Oh my God. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. All right, radio is coming in. Looking good. Think I can already turn on my localizer. And she'll go get it. Nice. All right. And we're at 16,000. Okay, perfect. The dog me. Nice. Wow. I mean, seriously, look at this. Guys, look at this. That's so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Look at that island in the lake. On the west, Marcus, I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now. Look at how that feature ends there. That orange feature with the humps, the waves, ends there, and then it's completely different. Wow. Okay, so here's where we're at. We just passed the capital of Mauritania, Nouakchott. Okay? We're coming in from Dakar in Senegal. There's Mauritania. And here we are. northwest coast of Africa. Pretty much, look, pretty much where the Sahara starts, right? The Sahara Desert. And we're following it all the way until we cross by the opening of the Mediterranean Sea. Wow. What a trip. What a trip. Okay, time for beans. Stop stalling, people. Stop stalling. Kitty, thanks for sitting there. That's beautiful. It's a lot of VORs, right? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna start with... okay. Dog food. So this should be dog food or chocolate pudding. It's chocolate pudding. Good start. Oh yeah, Hito. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah. Chocolate pudding. What a great start. Look what a beautiful thing this is. Man, come on. Come on. Haha, Marcus. Oh, smiles 1, grimaces 0. Yeah, she was actually smelling one of the beans. Alright, here we go. Another chocolate pudding. The other one. Oh my god. So what's horrible about these is that what they capture, because they're sweet, they're candy. But what they capture is the smell of whatever it is. So in this case, you know how, do you ever open a can of dog food and take a nice deep whiff? That smell is what they make this thing taste like. It's 1-to-1. 1-to-1. Whew. Man. That is not pleasant. Not pleasant. I also remember that I gotta come over here and change this little baby up to 16. I don't think it should. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it's gonna change anything, but all right, here we go. Another one. Now I want this one to be dog food. I want this one to be dog food again because I want the fourth one, the last one that's like this, to be chocolate pudding. We're gonna end on a good note, right? Yeah, Marcus, right? Chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding. All right. 7 left. Next one is dog food 100%. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, little faith. Okay, here we go. The last one. Dog food or chocolate pudding? Chocolate pudding. Dog food. Dog food. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. You guys jinxed me. You guys jinxed me, man. Oh, wow. It's so good. It's so good. Stug, I honestly had the same thought. I can put up with a lot of stuff. I didn't have the stomach to try like a handful of them. Yeah, Hiro. So they all looked alike on the outside. There's like 10 different kinds, right? 10 different colors and specs. And then for each of the colors, like this one here, this orange one with specs is either strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. You know what I mean? The ones I was eating before, the brown ones, are either chocolate pudding or dog food. Okay, here we go. We got three. We got three strawberry banana smoothies or dead fish. Strawberry banana smoothie. Oh my god. Oh my god, today's a good day. Oh, it's so delicious. It's so good. Oh my god, Nova. Nova Wing is rating. Hello, Nova. Hello, Nova viewers. Guys, what a time. What timing you have. Because I am in the process, as you can see at the top left there. Let me update it. It's now 6 beans. What beans? Jelly beans. Jelly beans? That sounds awesome. Well, not if it's the bean boozled type. Because, yeah, we just explained this. There's like, whatever, 10 different types that you can draw. And for each type, it can be either a good flavor or a horrendous flavor. So, I'm eating one, the orange one is either strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Hey, Nova Wing, what's going on, man? Which flavor is the worst? Sour milk, for sure. For sure. Which I am lucky to not have drawn today. Alright, here we go. Dead fish or strawberry banana? Ah! Guys, strawberry banana, guys. Yeah. It's strawberry banana. So good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I can taste the banana. Holy moly. Oh. It's hard to believe that smoothies are that good. That was strawberry banana, and it tasted so good. Super convincing. Oh my god. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, last one. Wait. How we doing? Keep it moving. Alright. It's gonna be time to switch soon. How we doing over here? Everything cool? Everything nice? Looking good. Oh my god. Oh, my mouth is like salivating, right? A lot. And it washes down the flavors that are like in between your teeth and stuff, and you get that tasted again. It's fantastic. It's really a great experience. And now we're back to some amazing features on the ground. Holy moly. Guys, look at that. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm starting to burp. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wow. This is cool. G. Roney, this plane started flying in the late 40s. So, yeah. Yeah, it's about to be 80 years old. And check out what a beauty. What a beauty she is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Seriously. That's amazing, right? That's amazing. Yeah, late 40s. Mm-hmm. Late 40s. As old as me and still flying, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Still ticking, just like you. Just like you. Man, I like this plane a lot. I like this plane a lot. Only the occasional engine failure. Only if you're a bad pilot, like me. Alright. Last strawberry banana or dead fish. Oh, come on. Why do I get strawberry banana now every time? Oh my god. Let's get through it. Ugh. So lucky. So lucky. Yeah, Rockin' Rimmer, you're right about that. Dang it. All right, 3 to go. 3 to go. We're on a roll today. Which one do I do? I have... Hold on. You guys are going to help me out. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee, Rick. I'm gonna give you the good flavors. Then you guys choose from that. Alright, boys and girls. Poll is up. This is a three-career airplane with a lot of procedures. Reading and responding to chat. Flying mainly needles, not GPS, and managing engines is not an easy thing. I agree. Inverterence, are you telling me that I'm sucking at it? Because I am, and I understand, and I agree. And yes, that is life at the moment. Oh, look at that. Seriously, man, the views are insane. Hey, hey, I got a little buddy over there. Nice. Nice. Thank you, DC, I appreciate that. Hey, Simon Racing. I have 1,000 flights in this plane and I could not do it. Oh, come on. Whatever, man. Whatever, buddy. Whatever. All right, everything looking okay here. How's my timer, by the way? Oh, we still got an hour to go. Hour to go. Does that make sense? Yeah, because look, in an hour, we'll have about 700 pounds burnt, right? Actually, less now. Look, we're doing 650, 650, 680. Okay, so 700 to be safe. And we're at 800, 850, 900. So, yeah, our timer's... Mwah! Birthday cake is okay, alright. Birthday cake it is. Okay. Oystick, Inverterence has a good reason to have that much time in this aircraft. Okay. There it is. Birthday cake. Not dirty dishwater. Touche. Touche, chat. Oh my god. It's, imagine dirty dishwater, but sweet. Very sweet. Oh, Okay. All right. Oh my god. All right, new poll. No, Marcus, it's worse than that. It's bitter. Yeah, deadhead, can you imagine that, dude? No, Gutbrod, it is not. Oh my god. First time here, so sorry if you get this question frequently, but what is that Y-shaped thing on your head? Yeah, so Simon, they already answered for you, right? But Simon, hey man, welcome in. Glad that you're here. Kind of embarrassed that... Oh my god! I have to eat both. Kind of embarrassed that you caught me at this time when I'm eating beans instead of maybe teaching something to do with aviation, which is normally what I do in this channel, but man... Love that you're here, buddy. Thank you. Oh my god, chat, seriously. Seriously. Seriously, chat. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Hey, Pedro. Okay, so peach and juicy pear, not barf and booger. Okay? I'm gonna try and keep them on separate sides so I can try and judge which is which. Okay, juicy pear is juicy pear, and peach is peach. Oh my god, I'm like spitting out. Oh, oh. Oh, they're both good. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. Hey. I did not think it was gonna end like this. I did not think it was gonna end like this. Garlo, I see your question, buddy. Very happy ending. Very happy ending. Oh boy. Rockin' Rimmer, you could say that twice. Ron Solo. Hopefully I will never know. Hopefully I'll never know. Yes. Up here? Yeah. Yep, that's our rudder trim wheel, and the indicator is right here. Right there. We're at 0 right now. All right, out over the water a little bit. And I think it's about time we switch to the next VOR. (113.5), and it's a Nuadibu, which is still Mauritania, looks like. Oh, I don't know. Look at the border. Whoa, seriously? Seriously, does the border come all the way down here? No way. Or is... No. You're kidding me. Look at that, guys. Did you... I didn't know this. Look at the border. They split this little peninsula in half. all the way until the very end. And there's, of course, there's a coffee shop there. That is so crazy. Look at this. Isn't that crazy? Ô, Pedro. Boa sorte, cara. Boa sorte. Manda ver. E aí depois passa aqui ou passa no Discord. Fala pra gente como é que foi, por favor. Boa sorte, mano. Augie, what's going on, buddy? That's right. He might be correct there. It's the Brazilian version of the FAA. He's gonna take his written test, pilot written test, or written test, or check ride. Guys, I can't believe this. This is insane. Anyways, our VOR is coming up. Let's dial it up. 1135. There she goes, okay. So gyro pilots 1135. Okay. There we go. It's gonna be over there. So that's crazy, man, that whole thing is split in half, isn't it? That's insane. I just find it so crazy. They're like, we'd love to draw these invisible lines on the ground, you know, and it's like, oh, no, look, I know you can't see anything, but there's a line here, and you know, you're fine over there, but if you put your foot over here, I'm gonna shoot you in the face because you crossed the line that we can't really see. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. We're a little too crazy about stuff like that. Hey, Sergeant Disgruntled, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for saying that. I very much appreciate you saying that. Thanks for being here. International diplomacy, yeah, exactly. Yes, old school it is, man. Hey, AirlineFlight. I had to dust it off, put it back on, right? Let's go. Marcus, that's awesome. Kiddo, thank you very much for that, buddy. Look at that. Sergeant Disgruntled. Look at that. You say a nice thing happens to you. Amazing how life works, isn't it? Thanks, buddy. Really appreciate that. Kiddo, thank you, man. Fabio, did you know a South African Air Force Avro Shackleton MRMK3 crash landed in Sahara Desert, approximately 14 kilometers from the eastern border of Western Sahara with Mauritania, on 13 July 1994 at 1:40 GMT. None of the 19 on board were seriously injured by the landing. Plane was abandoned there. Really? No, I did not know that. I did not know that. And I wonder, do we have pictures of the wreck? Wow. Wow, that's pretty amazing, actually. That's pretty amazing. Whoa, what an angle. All right, Flight Sim. All right. Man, talk about desert. Desert, right? Everywhere you look is just desert. Wait, hold on. It's really bright out here in this desert. Okay. I'm okay now. I'm okay. Thank you. I appreciate your concern. Wow. That is a lot of desert. That's just a lot of desert. Well, it's cool. Got the whole look going, dude. Adnanso is Morocco. No way, dude. We're gonna fly over your country today. That's really cool, man. Northern part of Morocco was also decided between France and Spain. Yes, that I did know. Big can be Googled. Okay. Okay, Sydney. To DC. France took Mauritania and Spain. The Sahara of Morocco renamed Western Sahara. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Huh. Gut broad. What? What? Seriously, gut broad. Because, I mean, I can fix that. We can fix that. There we go. That's better. That's better. Right? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay. Okay. I like this. When you have a moment, would you mind taking a closer look at the fuel flow gauges, please? Something seems amiss with 3 and 4, unless you noticed that already. Yes, Hiro, it is. So basically, engine number 3 is... yeah, thanks, guys. Engine number 3 is using less fuel than engines number 1, 2, and 4. 1, 2, and 4 are pretty much in line with each other. 4 is the highest one, but it's just a little bit higher than 1 and 2. 1 and 2 are pretty much matched. And then 3 is under by like 50 pounds an hour. Yeah, it's pretty nice. So, don't know exactly why, but I'm not complaining because it's under, right? If it was over, I would be. But you're right. And why? Well, because PMDG programmed this plane. As a matter of fact, one of them is here in chat right now. And they programmed it so that it's realistic. And in real life, engines, as you know, Hiro, are not all identical, right? They're going to have slight differences. Engines that are this old and of this technology are going to have sometimes a bit more difference than what you're used to. So, yeah, it's by design to be realistic. Oh, yes. That is actually modeled. Yes. Now, invertebrates, I know that differences are modeled between the engines. Here's my question. When we destroy the engines and then we use the tablet to restore the engines, does that difference between the engines get randomized again so you get different, different deltas between the engines? Or are the deltas that are programmed in always going to be the same? Oh, mint tea. Dude, I would love some Moroccan mint tea. Oh, and Moroccan cookies. Let's go, man. Yeah, maybe we're going to say that, hey, you know what? I don't like the way that number 1 engine is doing. Let's land. We should land in Casablanca. Just to be safe. No random unload. Okay, so it's... But there is a programmed difference between them, right? Right? I'm thinking of getting Trek IR. Okay, Rockin' Rimmer. I saw you have Trek IR Clip Pro. Do you think it's worth the extra over the standard Trek Clip? I do. I do. Only because the Trek Clip, unless you come up with some crazy 3D printed whatever, can truly only be worn if you wear a hat with a bill. You know what I mean? Which I typically don't when I'm sitting at my computer. Whereas the Track Clip Pro, because it's a clip, can be clipped onto a lot of things, including your headphones, which is something that I use when I'm in front of the computer. So I'm already using this, might as well get something that fits it, right? Yeah, right. I've seen people, right. Like I said, you can come up with a solution for the track clip that you tape it to something, whatever, right? I think this works a lot better. And let's be honest, I've used the track clip before a lot, because that's what I started with. And then I use this guy. This guy is more accurate. This guy, there's no question, this guy is going to be picked up in more extreme angles than the track clip will. So I think it's worth it. You're welcome, man. You're very, very welcome. All right, so we're almost over that VOR, almost over that. Look at this. This spit of land that Western Sahara and Mauritania said, no, you can't have it. We're going to split this in half. You can have the beach on that side. We'll have the beach on this side. Human beings. We are funny, funny animals, aren't we? Aren't we? Cabo Blanco, is that what it's called? Human beings. Guys, exactly. You guys are so funny, man. You guys are so funny. All right. Got a couple minutes to go still. I mean, won't harm us to go to gyro right now. There we go. And let's program the next. Next is 2.5 magnetic, which means I'm going to go down to 15,000 after this, right? After this turn. So, 25 mag, 25 or 23? 25, okay? All right, here we go. 25. And now we just wait because we gotta actually fly over it. Oh, hello. Hello. Hello, love. We're gonna fly over the VOR and then turn. And the VOR is over here on the, well, here, let me show you. It's right over here. See, there's a little village there, right? Town, really, it's a town. What am I saying, village? And it's right here around the port. Interesting place for a VOR. So, right there. There's the airport. There's an airport? There's an airport. Okay. Oh yeah, Knights. You're in the DC-6 too, right? Apparently there's a population of 270 Mediterranean monk seals. I don't even know what Mediterranean monk seals are. I mean, they're seals. I get that part. Whoa. Say one engine died in flight. Could you compensate with the other three and continue? You could. You could. And that has been done before. But depending on what caused that engine to fail, you may choose to, instead of continuing, you may choose to land somewhere sooner. Right? So what can be some of those considerations? Well, let's say that, for example, you think, for whatever reason, because you had reasons to think this, that perhaps what happened to engine number one is there was some contaminated fuel. Had a lot of water in it. And that's making the engine quit, which could be one of the things that makes an engine quit. Okay. Well, you guessed up all at once, right? So you're thinking, well, if the fuel is contaminated in number 1, perhaps it's also contaminated in number 2s, 3, and 4. Okay. Could be, right? Or it could be that you had maintenance done on all 4 engines, right? And you didn't really trust the maintenance shop, whatever. And now you lost engine number 1. You're like, I knew it. Who knows what they've done to the other 3 engines? Maybe I shouldn't keep going. I mean, you can think of a lot of different scenarios where losing an engine for whatever reason is going to cause you to think that maybe some other engines are about to be lost also. I should probably get it on the ground. Or you don't have any reason to think that. And in that case, you can say, you know what? Between here and where I originally wanted to go to, my original destination, right? There's not a lot of good options. I mean, there are some options. There are some airports, but they don't have maintenance available. They don't have a hotel where I can put all the passengers up for the night until we figure out how we're going to get them out of here, right? Or there's security issues because they have a civil war going on in this country under us right now. So again, you can have reasons where you say the safest thing to do is to continue on 3 engines, because can the plane fly on 3 engines? Absolutely. Absolutely. It can fly on 2 engines even, right? But it can fly on 3 engines just fine. So you may decide to continue for safety reasons, for different reasons. Does it make sense? Yeah, CDI changed. We just flew over it. Just flew over it while I was explaining, as usual. That's what happens when I do these things. Let's crank it. We're going to go to like 0, maybe 035 or something like that to go capture that 025. And we got to start our descent too. Let's start that now. Our heading is almost there. There's 035. A little more on the descent here. And I'm going to keep my power the same for the descent. I'll let her speed up. No worries there. We're not even close to max speed. We are icing over though. Look at this. Too close to these clouds here, huh? And icing over. But I love these explanations. Thanks. Yeah, Marcus, of course, man. Glad you like it. Conference calls over for the next 3 hours. If the stream is still on, else you keep me company after work. Okay, Inverterans. I hope you are you're around when I'm still around. Cause yeah, we still have a long way to go. Long way to go. All right, we're getting close to that radio coming in. Still icing a little bit. It's not too much, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm gonna keep on going here and see what happens. You believe that turbulence will never be able to bring the plane down. Is that true? Well, Augie, turbulence is caused by air currents going up and down. And you're flying through them, and so you fly through one that's going up, so your plane starts to move up, and then all of a sudden, because you're moving sideways, right, and these things are moving up and down, you fly through the one that's going up, and now you're into the one that's going down. And so the plane that was originally going up, all of a sudden, there we go, level off at 15. Okay. And almost there. A little bit to go still. A little bit to go still. All of a sudden, the plane that was going up now has to go down. So that shakes the plane up and down, and you do this enough and fast enough, and you get turbulence, right? That's turbulence. So, currents moving up and down is what causes turbulence. Currents moving up and down can definitely be strong enough to break an aircraft, but they only exist inside large thunderstorms. So large thunderstorms have very, very strong updrafts and downdrafts inside them, right? A little bit outside too, but most of it is inside. And yes, the big ones can have those currents be strong enough that they can snap a plane in half. And it has happened many times before. Oh, really, DC? You're gonna be on a beach tomorrow, buddy? On a beach tomorrow? Calling into a regular afternoon production meeting from said beach for the lulz. That's awesome, DC. Well, congrats, my friend. Congrats. Enjoy your day off. Enjoy the beach. Hey! Ed is here. Hey, Ed. How's it going, buddy? Hey, Ed, viewers. I am the Flying Fabio. Today, I'm the Airline Fabio. So welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Or welcome back to the channel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We are flying a DC-6 today. About to capture the radio that we need to capture here. But we're flying a very, very cool flight. As a matter of fact, I want to show you guys how cool this flight is. Because, well, today is actually leg 4 of this flight. Flight that we're flying is an SAS flight from 1950. So this here is the timetable that we're looking at, right? Because of course it's a real flight, so we're flying the real flight with real time. And it's a flight that linked Buenos Aires in Argentina to Helsinki in Finland. That's right. As a matter of fact, check this out, this next one here. Look at this. We're doing this flight right here, SAS922 from Buenos Aires all the way up to Helsinki. And today's leg 4. So, we've already done, we actually skipped the first one, Buenos Aires to Montevideo, but we flew Montevideo to Rio, Rio to Recife. Then last week, we're doing one leg per week. Last week, we flew Recife to Dakar using celestial navigation. That's right. Measuring the sun, measuring stars, and figuring out the entire 7 hours and 30 minutes of ocean flying navigation via the stars. It was amazing. And we found Dakar at the end. It was incredible. And now today we're doing Dakar to Lisbon, another 7-hour flight. That's where you catch us right now. Look, intercepting here my radio. What radio is this? Well, I'll show you in little nav map. So here we are, today's flight from Dakar to Lisbon, and it's VORs all the way there, all the way there. Today we don't have any celestial navigation, but no GPS either, right? And so here we are. We just passed through Nuadibu, and we're now intercepting the next radio here, which is that radio 025 that we have to fly till the next VOR and to the next VOR and the next VOR and so forth and so on. All right, so we're close enough. I'm going to turn our localizer mode on, have her go chase that up. And we are leveled at 15. We got 147 now, a little bit too much now because we came down, right? So let's bring that BMEP back to 147 on those engines. There we go. That's more like it. And look out there, man. Lots of deserts. Lots and lots of deserts. So, Raiders, thank you very much for being here. Ed, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Really appreciate that. How are you doing, by the way? How was your stream? I hope you guys had a good time. Yeah, that's right, Captain Seppi. That is right. When am I going to be doing landfall with CellNav? Still can't wrap my head around that entire process. Okay. So, good question. We are going to be doing that. Haven't planned that out just yet. So, stay tuned because it will happen. I just don't have it on the schedule just yet. All right, so we are on that radio now. Sweetness. I'm actually going to get rid of the hat and the glasses. Oh, okay. Whew, let me shake my hair. Free. Right? Ready? There we go. Cutters, thank you very much, man. Let's go have a look outside, and then we'll know for sure. We'll know for sure. Smooth. All right. All right. All right. All right. Man, look, guys, seriously. Ah, man, I just love these crazy, wild places on Earth that we get to see. That we get to see with the sim, right? Look at this. Look at the wind direct. Can you tell which way the wind blows here, guys? Can anybody tell me which way does the wind blow here? Wow. Wow. This is crazy. Oh, I see some lights back there. Let's go. Let's go. Good prod. Wow, man, look at this. How's our icing? It's done. It's done. We didn't really ice over, so not bad. Ha! Multimedia will. Hey, man, you know, it's whatever works, to be honest. I understand why some people do it, right? Because they invest so much money, so much time, and it gets to the point that they're finally enjoying it. They don't want to start over. I get it. I get it. But when you go to Flight Sim, you don't really start over because there's a lot of things that are already done for you, like the world looking the way it does, you know? That's just out of the box, you know? Anyways. Hey, Hunting plays games live with a hosting 3 minutes ago. I didn't see that either. What's Stream Elements? Stream Elements. What is happening to alerts? Come on. Get your stuff together. Please. Yeah, good, bro. It's amazing, right? Got a CTD within seconds. Oh, P Delta Bravo. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. Man, I love this plane. I love this plane. Look at her. Look at her. Man, come on. Amazing, right? Ooh, looks like I'm solo in there today, guys. Look at that. I guess I am solo. It's just me flying this DC-6 today. Yeah, Kona, a little bit. A little bit. Little coffee time. Engine is still running, Bjornar. Still running. I'm coaxing it to continue to work. Oh, really, Kozaki? What are you flying, buddy? Icebird? No. None. Not for now. Yeah, they are cool windows, aren't they? I think they're pretty cool. I think they're pretty cool. Alright, so. Hey, wanted to show you guys something, okay? Let me see here. Yeah, we got time. Hey, Guybrush, are you still here, buddy? It's like, of course, my horse. No complaint at your plane? I don't know if Guybrush is here or not, guys, but I'm about to show you a video, his first video from his YouTube channel that he just made, because I think it's awesome. Alright, little in-flight entertainment, okay? Little in-flight entertainment, here we go. I hope you guys remember the secret of Monkey Island. Then check this out, Ruckin' Rimmer. Nice, Moonguppy! Or Moonguppy, sorry. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Like, really excited for you. Oh, man. No, you're gonna be totally fine, dude. You're gonna be totally fine, and please come back here and tell us how you did, because I know you have done fine. You got this, man. You got this. Cowboy! Exclamation mark plane. Right here on chat. The bot will give you a link to go find it. Truce. Oh, see you, Jojo. A beer garden. Nice. Nice. That's awesome, man. All right, so introductions sort of out of the way, right? Pretty cool airport. Rock Frog, exactly what I was just thinking. Nice, Jojo. Oh, I'm so jealous, man. So jealous. Enjoy it, buddy. Enjoy it. Thanks for stopping by today. We'll see you next time. Music just took a turn. See you, man. Leo, I think there's only one. Right? The Just Flight one? It's DC Designs, but it's sold at Just Flight. Park the car. Get out. Walk to the... Where are we walking to? Ah, here we go. Okay. Hey, Monkey Island fans. Here we go. Yeah, Cowboy, never apologize for that, buddy. I know, this is awesome, right? He's sneaking out to find the plane, that's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, Marcus. Sorry, buddy. Steal. Moon. I stream every day at every weekday at 1300 Zulu, 1300 UTC, whatever that means to you, local time. Every weekday. Zulu, that's right. Too many pixels now. I know, what happened? See you later, Moon. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. The music is awesome. Super Nintendo version. The Dora the Explorer theme tune. It does sound like it, you're right. You're right about that. You know, DC, I've never played Tropico, but I know what the game is. I know what it's about, so I can see how they may have really good music. Don't give York any ideas. The plane in the video here, Marcus, is the Baron. Exactly, Mr. Nice. That's what we're doing. It's a Monkey Island. Look at that. It's a Monkey Island Microsoft Flight Sim merger. So basically, Guybrush just stole this Baron. To be unemployed. DC, you, come on. All right, where are we headed, Guybrush? Yeah, boo. You probably would. I see, DC, I see. I get it. Aren't you on the cover? Oh, is that an... Yep, it's an island up ahead. In the Shoney Gaming livery. That's right, Jordy. You got it. You got it, Jordy. Mort. We're down. We are down. It's a stolen plane, man. You gotta get out of there. The cuts and the music, man, they are awesome. I love them. Saki bottom bucks. Nice, nice. Dax, boy, man, thank you very much for that tier 1 subscription, dude. Appreciate that. Very much, man. Thank you very much. Man, the airport is like a third of the island, right? Not bad, huh? Not bad for his first movie on YouTube. So, here, guys, I'll put the link. Yeah, exactly, Jordy. I'll put the link here in chat. There you go. And that's Guybrush. Unfortunately, he's not here right now. He's usually here on chat. He's not here right now. But he started this channel on YouTube, and I thought man, you need all kinds of promotion because I really like his idea. I like what he's doing. I like what he's doing. I like what he's doing. With his videos about Monkey Island merging with Microsoft Flight Simulator. All right. All right. Always a good mix. I agree, Boo. I agree. Agree. Hey, look at this. Tis time. Tis time. We're halfway to the next VOR. Tis time to switch. 115.8. 115.8. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Kiddo. To Stream Elements. What's Stream Elements doing here? You know, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much. As you know, 115.8. That's easy. Shaka-boom. And there it is. Yes. So here we go. Once again, the usual dance. Gyropilot. 1158 here. Swap it up. Find the best radial. There it is. Localizer. And we're now inbound. 75.5 miles out. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my God. Guys, every time I look out, I'm like staggered. Oh, little friend there. Yeah, to Stream Elements, right, Knights? Is that why you spat your drink? Is that what you're saying? Like, this is just staggering scenery. Just staggering. Wow. Look at those, like, drainage. See that, Marks? It's just fascinating. Fascinating. And there's so much of it, right? So much of it. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Okay. Right, always a good... Whoa. Whoa. Always a good idea. There we go, Zero. To check up on the engines once in a while. It's looking good. Yep, everything looking good. Woohoo! Ah, friend, good question. Let's see here. What we have? We have 1,143 nautical miles to go. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, and we do about... 250 nautical miles per hour. So we have about 4.5 hours to go. 4.5 hours. So not quite halfway just yet. You can kind of see that here too. Look. Halfway would be about here, right? About here, maybe. So, still got a ways to go. What's that? Okay. And my advice to you guys is learn to communicate with your partner. Because this guy sometimes still falls short of that mark. I gotta be better at communicating sometimes. But I think you see that on stream too. Even when I get on VATSIM, right? That is the rudder trim, yep. B-dub. Nah. Nah. We're good, man. Nika Boss is here. Hello, sir. How are you? Gonna rise up a little bit so I can see the scenery better. Look at this bay down there. Wow. Wow. That is one roundish bay, isn't it? Oh, nope. Getting blocked. Getting blocked. That's amazing. What's the best way to simulate real failures in MSFS? So, Marcus, you have some failures built in the sim. You can go into the menus. I'm not going to do it now because there are people flying formation with me, and when you go into the menus, the sim pauses and your aircraft stops mid-air. So if somebody's flying with you, they keep on flying and you stop. I don't want to do that to them. But you can look through the menus and find that it's not that hard. But you're limited in some... There are some failures there, but they're limited, right? Other than that, there may be some failures that come with a DLC, with an aircraft that you got. Like, for example, this aircraft here has some failures built in. If you don't treat the engines properly, if you mistreat the engines, they'll fail. And I've done that many times, right? The circuit breakers back here, all these circuit breakers, they have a random chance that they're gonna trip. And I've had one happen to me already. It was the cabin heater that happened to me. So you gotta, you know, that's a type of failure. So it depends. It depends on what aircraft you're flying, and if they've built anything in to the aircraft or not. Yes, Luxionica. And then we have one of our big friends of the stream here, Canaron, who wrote an app that allows you to fail different systems in the aircraft for any aircraft. Now, for some aircraft it doesn't work, but it works for most aircraft. And it is on flightsim.to. Thank you very much. There it is, ran failures. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Oh, interesting. In the rain. Wow. Rodop said it almost seems related, huh? What's the first screen cap? Let me see. Let's go see. What's the first screen cap? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh yeah, nice. It's been downloaded a bunch of times. That's great. Yes. Very cool. Very, very cool. Is this normal flying pattern to fly over the coast like it shows on the position marker? Mr. Joust, it is for a plane like the DC-6 that doesn't have GPS and only has VORs, because the VORs in this area happen to be on the coast because the big cities in this area happen to be on the coast. Culturally or colonially, I suppose. That's how a lot of these countries were set up or grew up, is by placing the capital on the coast where business happened, where you had a lot of commerce, right? And away from the desert. And so that's where the airports went. So that's where the VORs are. The VORs are usually antennas associated with a big airport. And so every symbol that you see here, that little blue symbol, is a VOR. And so for me to fly, in VORs, I can only get the signal from a VOR up to about 130 miles out, right? Beyond that, you can't really receive it. So you need a VOR every once in a while. So for me to have enough VORs that are close enough to each other so that I can find eventually Lisbon, Portugal, then I have to go from here to there, to there, to there, and it happens to be that they are put along the coast, so I go along the coast. Does that make sense? All right, timer's going off. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Look at that. It's time to check our fuel on the alternate tanks. Hello, kitty. Oh, you heard the timer too, and you're like, hey, is it time to perform in front of a bunch of people? Is that what happened here, Kitty? Is that what happened? See, you had more time. Well, yeah, B-Dub. The idea is to get here with a little extra time. Not to get here like, ah, it's time, I'm too late. Ah. That's typically how I respond, by the way, when I'm too late. Nice. Is it possible to pump fuel from alternate to main or just burn off of them? But the content. Vita. So, good question. Good question, DC. I don't remember exactly. I haven't looked at the fuel system in a while. But I don't believe you can transfer from one to the other. They're isolated. Oh, no, there's crossfeed. But not like pump from one to the other. So you can't pump from one tank to another tank. You can burn from two different tanks onto the same engine. That you can do. But that's not what we're talking about here. You see what I mean? Yeah, IFC. I follow Coast. Been a long time since I've been in one of these streams. Hey, how is stream going? Mr. Joust, it's great to see you. Welcome back. Stream's doing great, man. Thank you very much for asking. And welcome back. Alright, so we're going to continue burning here on the alternates. But obviously now I need to set up a timer, right? So we have, look, just about 200 pounds. I'm burning about 700 pounds per hour, right? If I were burning 600, then 200 pounds would be 20 minutes, a third of that hour. But I'm burning a little more than that, so it's a little less than 20 minutes. So let's set up a 12-minute timer to be safe. And we'll come back and look. There we go. All right. Now we're getting close to the VOR too, 30 miles. We still got a little bit to go, so no switching just yet to the next, not next VOR, but to the next bearing, right? Next radio. So it's going to be a slight turn, but there is a turn. And by the way, guys, this is Dakar. Or Dakla, sorry, Dakla. Western Sahara. Wow. Wow, Wiwa. Lots of desert. Yeah. Werner von Seitz. Or Seitz. Or Scheitz. Hopefully not Scheitz. I agree. I very much agree. Altenheim. Zanavigraph. Where? Oh, this? Howie Itzer. By the way, great name. No. This, I'll show you the full thing, is Little Nav Map. It's a free software. There it is. Thank you, DC. There's the link. Free software that allows you to flight plan and then track flights. It's really, really, really good. Really good. How come, Luxionica? Like, do you know what the problem is? What problems do you normally have when you try to navigate VOR? Little Nav Map is great, isn't it, Halter? It is great indeed, buddy. Yeah, kitty, right? I like this paint job that SAS had too. It's a beautiful paint job. Beautiful paint job. Ah, you mean VOR flights, Howitzer? When you say these types of flights, is that what you mean? VOR flights. Wouldn't that be awesome, DC? Is the front gear supposed to be down? No. It is not literally bike shop. Still in Africa, Xbox Gamer. Yeah, we're going to be in Africa for a bit, buddy. Look. Gonna be in Africa for a bit. So we left Dakar down there, right? We're about a third of the way there. We still got about 1,100 miles to go out of 1,600. So we're about a third of the way there. Passing through Western Sahara now. We're gonna then eventually get into Morocco. Then from Morocco, we're gonna fly right over Casablanca. Cross, what's the name of this bay, guys? The entrance to the Med here by Gibraltar, right? And then land right here in Lisbon. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. We're gonna land after sunset, so it's gonna be a nighttime landing in Lisbon, which should promise some really pretty views. Is it Bay of Biscay? I know the name, but is that it? Are there lights in Lisbon? You mean at the airport or at the city? Yeah, Biscay, I think. The Bay of Biscay is this. Not this. But I'm not sure. Oh, runway lights. Yes, we're gonna have runway lights. It's a big international airport, yes. Oh, really, Chupernas? Oh, buddy, I did not know that. Really, such a big airport like Lisbon. Are VORs true or magnetic heading? I have gotten wildly off course up north trying to follow a VOR radio. Well, up north, Werner, the problem is, as you probably know, true and magnetic can diverge a lot from each other, right? So VORs use magnetic. They align their radios with the magnetic north of that location. Going to take an aircraft around the world for a time lapse, stuck between the BN2 and the Seneca. Leaning more towards the BN2 because I've used it more, but the Seneca looks so good. Luxionica. I don't know what kind of autopilot you have on the BN2. The autopilot is great on the Seneca, so that is a thing to think about too. VOR to VOR to Pixie. Look, this whole route, that's all VORs there, buddy. All the blue dots you see are VORs. No, Scooter. What plane crash? Go for the Cadiz. That's it. That's it, Cadiz. Thank you, DC. Oh, Knights, they haven't updated it yet? Yeah, what crash are we talking, Scooter? Oh, hold on, there it is. Crashes into building. Small jet. Small jet carrying 4 people en route to North Carolina crashed Thursday morning in Farmington shortly after taking off. Jet crashed into the ground before hitting a building. Okay. Any updates? Okay. About a mile from the airport. Departed from the airport shortly before the... it says citation 560X. What's a 560X? Oh, it's a citation 2, basically. It's an XL. Okay, it's an XL, not a 2. It's an XL. Trump? What a name. The citation XL. Okay, there we go. Their conditions are not known. I know, I was like, what the hell is that? Reported the plane appeared to have issues shortly after takeoff. It struck the ground before hitting the building. Had not taken anyone to the hospital. I guess that's... trouble after takeoff, but they don't say what kind of trouble. Oh man, look at that.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, wow. Oof. That's not, it's not good. Oh, man. Lots of fuel, yeah, after takeoff, you know. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Scooter, I had not heard. I had not heard. Okay, sorry, we passed already. We just passed over the VOR. Next one is 040. So let's turn to that. And let her go capture it. So 040. There it is. Localizer back on. Oh, it is. So back to the gyro and back to localizer. You got to reset the localizer that way, otherwise she won't go chase a new radio. I guess, Ninja, yeah. I'm guessing the same. I'm guessing the same. Alright, we continue following the coast. Yeah, abnormal. That's when I read that, I was like, oh boy. Blame Scooter for passing the VOR, yeah. Yeah, exactly, DC. It's amazing how fast VAS Aviation is with those videos, isn't it? Oh, so Farmington had weather. Really? Five inches of rain overnight. Wow. 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 Yes, Nika Boss, I keep saying it was going to be this week. Now it's going to be next week. Because it's... Nika, I feel like I owe you guys an explanation, right? Because it's my first training program. I've never really done this before. I keep changing things, right? I'm like, oh, maybe it's better if I do it this way. And then I start writing a script around doing it that way. And I test it and I rehearse it. And then as I'm rehearsing, I find some new way of doing something. I was like, oh, well, what if I did it that way? Instead of this intro, I'll put this over here. I'll move this down here on the training. And then I try something different. Then I have to write a new script. So that's what I'm doing now is I have these false starts because I'm like, oh, I think I'm ready to record. And then as I'm doing my final rehearsals, I change my mind. I'm like, I'm going to do this instead. Because it's better, right? It's a better way. After trying this many times this way, I found a better way. So now it's next week because I changed some things and I'm rewriting some scripts. So it's going to be next week. Hopefully it stays with next week. And we plow on towards Portugal, guys. Towards Portugal. Oh, timer. Woohoo. All right, let's go look. Let's go look. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I would say it's definitely time, at least for tanks 1 and 4, engines 1 and 4. Yeah, it is. Okay, so let's go pumps on. 1 and 4. Oh, and by the way, somebody had asked, why do we have pumps on? Why do we have pumps on above 21 degrees Fahrenheit, 21 degrees Celsius? Does anybody know the answer to that? So if it's warm, 21 degrees Celsius or warmer, you want to have fuel pumps on. Does anybody know why? Prevent vapor lock, exactly. Right. So, at a certain temperature, right? gasoline always wants to evaporate and transform itself into a gas. But the warmer it is, the more it wants to do it, right? After a certain temperature, in the fuel lines going to the engine, keep in mind, the fuel pump in the engine, the mechanical fuel pump is sucking fuel from the fuel tank, right? So it's creating basically a vacuum and sucking fuel through a pipe. Okay, well, if the fuel already wants to turn into vapor and then you lower the pressure of that fuel by sucking it, then you're increasing the chance that that fuel is actually going to turn into vapor, and now you can have a vapor lock situation, right? Okay. What if you do the opposite? What if you pressurize the fuel? So instead of sucking the fuel, let's turn on a fuel pump that's close or inside the fuel tank, and that's going to actually provide pressure down the line going to the engine. So instead of lowering the pressure of the fuel to get the fuel to the engine, you are now increasing the pressure of the fuel to get it to the engine, which lowers the chance of vapor lock. That's why we want to have the pumps on if the temperature is above a certain temperature. And in our case here in the DC-6, it's about 21 degrees Celsius. The same happens with altitude. So at altitude, the pressure, atmospheric pressure is lower. Therefore, the fuel is going to want to turn into vapor, right? Sooner, easier than at a higher pressure, giving everything else stays the same. So above 10,000 feet, you also want to have the pumps on to prevent vapor lock. No abnormal. Engines 1 and 2 are already running off of main. I'm now draining engines or tanks 2 and 3 down before I switch them. See what I'm doing? See what I'm doing? Isn't that, Mort? Amazing, right? Yes, Hermesy, of course. So, Papa Tango dash 3 letters is one of the tail numbers allowed in Brazil. As a matter of fact, when I grew up, it was the only tail number allowed. It had to be PT dash, and then you could choose 3 letters, right? But it had to start with PT. They eventually ran out of enough tail numbers, and so nowadays there's different tail numbers. It's still, the first one is still a P, but the second one, instead of being a T, there's different ones. There's PP, so 2 papas. There's, I think, a PS or PD, something like that. But I like PT because when I was a kid, that was the only tail number you saw around. And so I went with PT to honor my origins of Brazil. And then for the 3 letters, I chose something that has to do with the channel. I'm the Flying Fabio, so I went with TFF for the Flying Fabio. So I usually use a tail number of PT TFF, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, Brazil and the channel. The pilot. So we have 2 different fuel tanks for each of these engines in the DC-6. We have 4 engines in the DC-6, right? So we have 8 fuel tanks, 2 tanks per engine. We have 4 main tanks, and then we have 4 alternate tanks. These fuel gauges on top here, 4 fuel gauges on top, are for the alternate tanks. We have engines number 1, 2, 3, and 4. And you see the little label here. Number 1, alternate. Number 2, alternate. Number 3, alternate. Number 4, alternate. Okay. Then the 4 fuel gauges on the bottom are for the main fuel tanks for those 4 engines. So number 1, engine, main tank. Number 2, main. Number 3, main. Number 4, main. Okay. They indicate how much fuel you have in each of these engines. All right. So you select which fuel tank do you want to feed each of the engines with. Do you want to use the main tank, or do you want to use the alternate tank? And in the DC-6, when you have fuel in both main and alternate tanks, you take off and climb on the main tanks, which we did. Then when you level off for cruise, you switch to alternate tanks, which we did, and you eat up all the fuel in the alternate tanks until it's close to zero, like it is right now. And when that happens, then you go back to the main tanks, which are on the bottom here, right? And you finish the flight on the main tanks. So I've just done that. I switched engines 1 and 4 to the main tanks, and now I'm waiting for engines 2 and 3 to get close enough to zero, and I'm going to switch them from the alternate to the main tanks. Does that make sense, buddy? Can you cross-flow 2 and 3 a bit to level out? You can cross-flow, but I don't know if you can do 2 and 3. I think you can only do 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I don't think you can do side left and right sides. I don't recall, to be honest. You're welcome, pilot. You're very welcome, buddy. Harris, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you to Jammer for the follow. Muse for the follow. Haseo, Jack Roos, Dabbling, Noam, JCB, Hanky Pilot, Fugros, Goldets. Thank you all very much for the follows. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I think so too, Abnormal. I think so too. Again, I haven't looked at this fuel system for a while because I've been focusing on the CRJ, because we're teaching CRJ nowadays, right? Or we're working on the training program for the CRJ, not teaching it yet. So I don't want to get confused and guess. By the way, what was the small update for the DC-6 about? I don't know. I didn't get an update recently, so I haven't looked. Are these alternate tanks located in similar locations like the mains? Yes, on the wings. Wonder how weight and balance for switching tanks plays a role. They're both main tanks and alternate tanks are all inside the wings. So they're pretty close to each other. Pretty close, pretty close. How are we doing over here? Okay, still 55 miles away from the VOR. 15,000 feet. How are the engines? Everything looking good here, here. Looking good here, looking good here, looking good there. Yeah, okay. We're looking good. That engine 1 is not giving us any troubles right now. Is that the coast? Yeah, it is. Wow. Are always inboard of main so that you drain from inboard first. Flo, thank you very much. I now remember reading about that. I had forgotten about that already, but as you wrote that and I read it, I was like, that's it. Overly caramelized bread. What's the super minor stuff, man? Oh, I see. The update, yeah. Got it, more. Thank you. Thank you. Are these alternate? Yeah, okay, no, got it. All right, cool. Is that just for the purpose of extra fuel, or is there a specific reason not to use the alternate tanks for takeoff? Howie, good question. I don't know the answer to that yet. I'm still learning the DC-6, and I don't know the answer yet. Does anybody know? Hey, AFD, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. All right, so here we are. Here we are. And I'm going to take a bathroom break, guys. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this guy up. Make him a bit smaller here. We're going to center on the aircraft so we actually know where we're headed here. And I'm going to set it up here while we go for a break. Yeah. No, not yet, AFD. Thank you very much. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I almost... The reason I wasn't moving the camera is so I wouldn't forget. And look at this. I almost forgot. Oh, my gosh. Let me burn 3 a little bit longer. Winko. 040, buddy. Looks like 040. Oh, nice. She just started streaming, so did Blackbox. And no, I'm not afraid of advertising that stuff here. Go watch what you want to watch, man. That's how it should be, you know? We're all friends. Yeah, AFD, holy moly, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Whew. Oh, I would have lost those engines. Could have probably got in the back, but who knows? Who knows? Oh my gosh. I think it has to do with the mass farther from the center of rotation. Oh, farther. Okay, got it. Got it over it. Okay, interesting, interesting. Interesting. We got a bit of a tailwind, looks like. Because look at our ground speed. 259. Definitely have a tailwind. We definitely have a tailwind, which is great. Which is great. Which is great. Great. All right, let's stay here now so we don't forget. I really have to go to the bathroom, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to make it even worse by drinking some more stuff. Just took off for my first leg, flying from Bodmin to Bristol, but over a lot of VRP, so it's a 2-hour flight. That's awesome, Luxionica. So it's a VFR flight? What are you flying, buddy? Demon Avenge. I like that. Demon Avenge. That's how we should say your name every time, right? Demon Avenge. Hey, Fabio. And then that's his voice. Hey, Fabio, how are you going to work out your TOD on this flight? Says Demon Avenge. Sorry, I'm getting silly already. Getting silly already. Great question, Demon. Great question. I think what we'll do is, once I get back from the bathroom, I'm going to show you a video that PMDG put out talking about how to do that, because I think they do a great job explaining it. I could explain it too, and I'm glad to do it, but I think they did such a great job. Why reinvent the wheel? You know what I mean? All right, we're under 100 pounds. We love to see it. The Seneca. Oh, I'm going to fly from one airport I've bought to the next until I circle the planet and come back to Bodmin. Dude, that's amazing. That's amazing. Aha. Demon Avenge. Likes that message. Okay, great. Nice, man. Nice, nice, nice. All right, burn down, fuel. I want to go to the bathroom. Burn down. She burning. She burning. Yeah, I'm definitely getting silly. Definitely getting silly over here. No aircraft engineered, so just guessing. Lift comes from wing, so loading in center of plane puts strain on structure. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Let's see. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Demon Avenge. Check cabin out. We're good. We be good. Okay, so let's see here. I forgot how incredible the Seneca feels. Whoa, this is great. I want to hand fly the whole thing. I know, right? But I don't have that much energy. Dude, the Seneca is great. I'm really happy with it. The George Clooney flight sim. Incredible, Stan. What's going on, dude? What's going on, man? What is going on? All right, I really have to go to the bathroom, so I'm about to switch that tank. I'm about to switch that tank. Whew! Whew! Oh, man. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Maybe too late for the bathroom. No! Burn down. I'm at like 50 pounds, 40 pounds. Let's go. Let's go. I need to like add power to that engine. Like, let's just burn that fuel. I know, Quasar, but come on. I just want to be done, you know? It's like a challenge now. It's like a challenge now. Ah! It's Soggy Bottom Boys Airlines. I am totally doing the PP chair dance. It's like, oh. By the way, why is it that moving our body helps? Why is it that it helps? All right, definitely below 50 now. 40 pounds. You would have been back by now. Scooter, I can't risk it. I'm not going to risk it for the biscuit. You know? You know? If you don't Windsor. That's awesome. All right, still got a little bit. I want to see outside because we're about to coast in again. And I just want to see how beautiful this looks. Man. The desert has a beauty all its own. All its own. All right, all right. All right, I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it. I'm at like 30 pounds. Okay. That's it. Let's go main. Everything keeps on working. Those engines are working. Fuel pressures are good. All right. Let's turn off those fuel pumps. And bathroom break. All right, guys. I will be right back. See you on the flip side. Your birthday's in January, Scooter. Unbirthday. Wait a minute. Hey guys, welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. All right. All right, all right, all right. I don't remember how long ago Twitch was, to be honest. What's up, Hadouken? Celestial Navigator. Not quite, buddy, not quite. We're all VORs today, right? So we know exactly where we are. And that's where we are. So we still have about 950 miles to go. So we've flown about 650 miles or so. So we're approaching halfway. DC, it's not an 8-hour flight. It was supposed to be a 6-hour 45 flight, right? Yeah. So we still have about 3.5, 4 hours, something like that. Right, so if you count Justin TV, it was earlier than that, right? Another long day, that's right. These are the two long legs of that, you know, right here. These are the two long legs of this flight, right? Montevideo to Rio was 3 hours. Rio to Recife was 3 or 3.5, whatever hours. Then Recife to Dakar, 7 hours. Mr. Jazz with 100 bits. Thank you, buddy. Hello, hello. Thank you. So 7 hours, 7.5 Recife to Dakar, 6.5, 7 hours Dakar to Lisbon. Then we get into smaller, like 3, 4, 2-hour legs until we get to Helsinki. Yeah, exactly, Luxionic, exactly. Yeah, these are the monster legs, and that's it. And I love it, man. I love every second of it. You know, I look at something like this, and to me, it's a challenge. It's like, oh yeah, bring it, 7.5 hours, let's go. Oh, 15 hours, oh yeah. You know, the worse it is, the more of a challenge it is, the more motivated I am to do it. That's it, Great Hadouken. That's pretty much it. 24-hour streaming coming. You know what, Fake Wayne? I've been thinking about it. We're about to celebrate a year of this channel. And I've been thinking about what to do. And I want your opinion. As a matter of fact, hey, mods. Hey, Scooter. Let's open a channel. Please open a channel in our Discord for us to discuss what we need to do for the birthday stream. Okay? Let's open a channel right now. Scooter's gonna put it in here when it's ready, guys. And let's take this conversation to Discord because I want to talk about this. I want to say, hey, here's some ideas I have. What ideas do you guys have for the birthday stream? Wherever you want, Scooter. Look at, you know, wherever it's appropriate, buddy. Oh, Crimson is doing celestial navigation. Okay, let's see. Sounds like it may not have gone very well. Ah, you posted on the CellNav Discord, Crimson? Is that what you mean? Yeah, how to figure out correct for horizontal drift wind while navigating with the sun. I did a flight to Hawaii, but ended up 120 nautical miles off and had to ditch. Oh, sorry, bud. Looking at my track, I was along the angle of sun, but not my right track. Okay. Yeah, and Crimson, also make sure that you're using a landfall procedure for something like Hawaii. I mean, Celestial Navigator is the expert. Listen to him. But finding a small place like Hawaii, like an island, you would be using a landfall procedure. And so perhaps if you're not using that, perhaps that could help too. Oh, Luxionica. That's an idea, but again, let's put it... Okay, created under general birthday stream ideas. Everyone rush to be the first commenter. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. All right. Ooh, Russ, 4,000 nautical mile DC-6 flight. That, dude, I've been like in love with the idea of doing a flight like that. You know, stretch this baby to its max range, right? Ooh, cross the pond with the DC-6. Seneca from LA to New York with a few fuel stops. DC with the long easy flight across the pond, yeah. Bathtub or hot tub. All right, guys, let's go. Let's put your ideas in there. Let's put your ideas in there. Is there a must-have mod, or do you base it on flight plan and get the local scenes? Yeah, pretty much the later. Howitzer. By the way, Howitzer, you can get something called the add-on linker. Is that what it's called, guys? It's basically an app that's going to help you move files in and out of Microsoft Flight Sim. Because when you install a mod in Microsoft Flight Sim, I don't know if you've installed one yet or not, you have to basically copy files into a certain folder, right? It's not that hard, but there's a lot of room for mistakes. And add-on linker can handle that stuff and do a pretty good job of keeping things organized for you and allow you to then, say, have a bunch of airports downloaded, but only the ones you're going to use for that flight, for today's flight, installed so that the sim loads faster, right? So, I think a lot of people would say add-on linker itself is a must-have. And then it's mods based on whatever flying you do. All right, Scooter, sounds good, man. Thank you very much. Whoa, hello. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is there hot sauce in here too?
No, but...
Oh, perfect. That's what I mean, yeah. Oh my God,
You
thank
can
you.
put hot
In
sauce
flight,
if you want to.
in-flight meal,
Tell me what-
guys.
take a bite and I'll just-
No, I think it's gonna be, it looks perfect.
It's delicious. Well, even if you don't like it, what are you gonna do on camera so you don't like it?
Yeah, I'm honest. Mamma mia.
Whatever.
Oh, this is really good. Did you add some lemon? Oh, that's awesome. It's not going to look appetizing, guys. The chroma key makes this look horrible. Trust me, it looks great. And it tastes even better. Baby, what's the name of that pasta? Casarecci. It's casarecci pasta with a pesto sauce, and crushed red pepper, and lemon, and tomato paste a little bit. Ah. Mmm. 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 We're coming over. Yay, the heat is perfect. Mmm. So good. He's is here. Hello, sir. La chancla. Could be, Gubrod. Could be. If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. Cassarecci al pesto. Yeah, fake Wayne. And sorry, I shouldn't speak with food in my mouth. Way better, Iban is way better than my normal diet of beans. Tomorrow what we're gonna do is we're gonna do VFR flight number 5, and it's a great flight because it's a cross country to 2 different airports. So we're gonna plan that, twice the fun basically. We're gonna plan that and then go fly. Of course. Of course. Abby added a little Parmigiano Reggiano. Grazie, Flo. I don't know why I did this for grazie, but grazie. All right. How we doing over here? Oh, yep. Lost the VOR. Time for the next one. Okay. (112.10) Localizer, and what are we? 77 miles. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Everything else looking good? Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything else looks okay. All right. Sweetness. So. Oh, Luxionic, it's amazing. It's amazing. Ooh, lasagna al pesto by the mother-in-law. Oh, Simon. Lucky you, buddy. Lucky you, buddy. So, I think I have a couple of new videos to show you guys. You know, as I watch stuff on YouTube, I add some things and I go, you know what? This is pretty cool. This would be good to share, you know? So some new stuff in here, some old stuff. Let me see. Alright, let me show you this one first. This one is pretty good. Little in-flight entertainment, guys. Little in-flight entertainment. Okay. So, since we took our little break, right? We left Dakar up the coast of Western Sahara. And look at this. We're leaving the Canary Islands off to our left. And I wanted to see, like, can we see that? Can we see them? And I think the answer is no. No, they're too far out there. Maybe that's it. See that little break in the horizon? Maybe that's clouds. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Maybe there. At any rate, Yes, passing the Canary Islands. Very popular vacation destination for Europeans, right? Yeah, thanks, Dalmatian. Thanks, man. We'll have more. I think we have time. At any rate, look, we're now just past the Hassan VOR. No, sorry, the VOR is Layun. Layun. Sorry, it's Layun, right? How do you say Lejeune or Layun? And we're now headed to Morocco. So, a couple of VORs here until we get to Casablanca, basically. And then we're gonna cross the Bay of Cadiz to another VOR here, right on the tip, to then fly up to Lisbon. All right, nice flight today, guys. Nice flight today. Dieter traveled a lot to Tenerife, yeah? Oh yeah, New Spawns, you went too. Oh, there you go, Howitzer, you got it. DC posted. DC, thank you, man. Being super helpful. I appreciate that. Very much, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if you saw my comment earlier. Maybe not. I'm sorry, MDH. I normally fly the Cessna. Today, I flew a different plane that had retractable undercarriage, okay? Guess what? 3 feet on the ground, I realized I hadn't put under. Belly flop landing, MDH. Listen, bud. Don't feel bad. You know why? In aviation, there's a saying that says there's 2 types of pilots. Just 2 types of pilots out there. Those that have landed gear up, and those that will. So, you know, don't feel too bad. Yeah, it's embarrassing. You're like, oh, no. And it's the worst part of it all is usually you realize because you start to flare, and it gets lower than you're normally used to, and it still hasn't touched it. You're like, oh, the gear, but then it's too late. Right? Right? So yeah, don't worry about it, man. Hey, learn. It's a good lesson. Learn from it. But it's okay. Oh, DC. You might have been drinking. Yeah, drinking and flying, they go together really well. Really well. Really well. Yeah, Pedro. It's the worst feeling in the world is that like the flare, the infinite flare. Where you're like, what's happening? Why am I flaring? Why am I so low? Oh, the gear! Worst feeling. The worst sound is the sound that follows immediately after this feeling as the plane belly scrapes on the ground as the props hit and stop. That sound, buddy, that is the worst sound in the world. Hey, oh, B-Mint. Ah, Xbox Gamer. Hey, we've rated B-Mint a bunch of times. Yeah, well, of course, we're going to rate her again. I don't know if it's going to be today, if it's going to be another day, but yeah, man, we raid B-Mint all the time. And she raids me too. It's great. Yeah, she's great, isn't she? She's great. How are you doing back there, Pete? You doing all right? Good. Good. Dalmatian and DC, that's right. That's correct. That is correct. Woo! Speaking of drinking and flying, right? Wow. Look at this. This is just remarkable. Look at that that cliff face down there. And then another. What was this? Was this a river basin? Was this a giant river basin? Hey! Joachim! Yes, SAS, buddy. Check it out. We're doing a real SAS flight from Argentina all the way to Finland, right? As a matter of fact, check it out. Check this out, buddy. This here is the timetable from 1950 that we're following. I'll give you a little zoom of that map right there. And it's this flight right here, flight 922 from Buenos Aires through Montevideo, Rio Recife, Dakar. We're now on the leg between Dakar and Lisbon, then Lisbon, Geneva, and then a couple of other stops before we get to Helsinki. So yeah, real flights. As a matter of fact, it's this flight right here. There we go, 922. And we're currently right here, doing Dakar to Lisbon. Pretty awesome, right? Pretty awesome. We're actually, every week we do one leg of that flight. So this is leg 4. It's week 4 of us doing this. We did, yeah, we did all the other ones, but the previous one, the one last week, oh my God, it was so much fun. So much fun because we did celestial navigation. It was, well, here, you'll see why, right? It was from Recife to Dakar, over the ocean, no GPS, so we used celestial navigation. We actually used a sextant to read the altitude of the sun and of stars to determine our position with the help of the guy that made the app that plays the role of the sextant, and that's Celestial Navigator, who is here in chat. He's amazing, right? But we, after 7.5 hours with his help and doing the Celestial Navigation too, we found Dakar in the dark. It was unbelievable, unbelievable. And now we're doing Dakar to Lisbon, which we're doing via the coast, because now we have VORs that we can follow all the way from Dakar to Lisbon. Once we've done the crossing, then things navigation-wise get easier. So we're doing that now, and we'll land in Lisbon after the sun sets. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. Thank you all for the follows. Muse is on Twitch. Hey, man, how's it going? Anthony J. Boy Cool, cruising past you. Monkey, Fused Plain Man. Joachim, thank you very much. Soshin Gaming. Fire Sandy, AFD, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate those follows very much. Yeah, it's just a magnetic compass, like DC said. Yep. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's a different color terrain over there. That's interesting. Interesting. Man, can you imagine in 1950, right? Doing this flight, no internet, no satellite phones, nothing. Nothing really. Just you, your crew, your passengers, and your flight plan. Phew. It's pretty amazing, isn't it? Yeah, exactly, DC, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Kozaki. Isn't that amazing? Although, guys, I think those might be cloud shadows from satellite images, no? No, maybe not. They're too big over. I don't know. I don't know. Ibanez, right around after the war. I think it was right around the 50s. I think it was right around the 40s and 50s. I mean, you guys obviously can look it up, right? But still. Yeah, that's right, MDH. It's to dampen vibrations. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Nice. Can you imagine? Right? As a matter of fact, yeah, they show... There's a great video that we watched. It's a United Airlines DC-6 flying from LA to New York. And it's amazing, like their weather briefing before the flight is like the pilot that came in from New York is the one that's giving them like the weather. Here's what I saw, right? They have some weather reporting. But their weather reporting is like, yeah, there's like some weather over here, so let's go south. Or there's some weather over here, let's go north. Yeah, you know? and talking on the phone to people like, how's the weather? Oh, it's like this. Okay, great. Okay, yeah, we're going. Let's go. Bah, let's go. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Andy, we're doing about 250 or so. 264 knots. So still got a nice little tailwind here, which is great. We should probably switch to the next VOR. As you can tell, we're getting closer to it, so 112.3. So let's go gyro. 1123. Nothing. Okay. Should be there because it is... Hold on, 1123. Is that what I have? Yeah, 1123. It is reading from the sim, and it shows in here that is a high VOR. So it should have a reach of 130 miles. So let's switch back to this and continue on from here. And see what we get. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, Andy. Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, the wind in the game is very much real world wind fed into the simulation. So what that means is, if we go over here, this is windy. Windy.com. It's for real wind all around the world. Surface and at different altitudes, right? Well, here we are. We're up here. We just passed the islands, right? So we're over here somewhere. And so you'd say, oh, so you have a headwind. Actually, no. I believe I have a tailwind. But I am at 15,000 feet, not at the surface. So let's go up. Let's go to 2,500 feet and see, okay, more of a headwind. What about 3,000? Headwind. How about 6,400? Oh, it's starting to change now. Now it would be like a crosswind, right? What about 10,000? Ah, now it's becoming a tailwind. And 14,000? Yep, big time tailwind. So it actually matches real world at different altitudes, everything. It's pretty amazing. No, not up to the minute. It can be up to an hour off sometimes. Oh, bye, kitty. All right, had enough. I mean, I don't blame her. Hey, Mika Project. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Wololo. Thank you for the follow too. Appreciate that, guys. Oh, I had the VOR, sorry. You sure? Let's see. Oh, because it's on this. What a doofus. I was looking at the bearing pointer for VOR2. Thank you, Gorlo. 38 miles to it. What an idiot. Idiot. Thanks, Carlo. I think I need more coffee. Actually, no. Not coffee. I know what I'm gonna get. Give me a second.
I got you, boo.
Hey, I never claimed I was not a clown. Dalmatian, I saw the screenshots, dude. Saw the screenshots. What screenshots? Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you not seen them? You need to go to Flypaper. Flypaper.theflyingfabio.com. It's where everybody's uploading screenshots now. Look at, oh, by the way, look at this. Oh my god, and you can download screenshots, you can upload screenshots, you tag them with whatever you like. Dalmatian, you gotta start tagging those with Red Bull so we can search for them, buddy. Oh. Ho ho ho. Oh, Luxionica, was that you up here? Haha! Nice, buddy, nice. Nice. So let me see, I think because they weren't tagged with Red Bull, we're not gonna find any. Right. Right. That's alright, we just gotta start tagging. We just gotta start tagging, everyone. So let's go. Flypaper.theflyingfabio.com. Oh, mechanical. There you go. Thank you, DC. Appreciate that. Hey, Mika, come on. Ah, come on. Thank you. Thank you. All right, 20 miles to go. Before we arrive where? Where is this? Tantan Airport. Tantan? I don't even know Tantan. Hey. Where's our Moroccan friend? We had a friend in chat from Morocco. It wasn't Asmodian. It was starts with an A. There we go, Adnanso. Adnanso. Hey, buddy. Tantan. Is this is in Morocco already? Tell me, what is Tantan? Look at this. Look at this. Wow. This is amazing. Oh, sorry, Demon. Demon.
Demon Avenge.
I saw your question right as I walked away and I forgot to go back to it. I'm so sorry. So, you want to become an instructor. I'm assuming we're talking aviation. So, are you already a pilot? Are you already a pilot? Oh, on fly paper mechanical? Funny you should say that. Tatooine was set in Tunisia, not too far off. Oh. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay, Demon. Are you a pilot for the airlines, commercial pilot, or are you a private pilot? And hold on, I'm trying to find Tantan. Tantan is right beside the delta of the Dra, the longest river in Morocco. This is huge. Huge. So that right there, no, I thought that was Tantan. How many miles am I off? And hold on, Demon, I haven't forgotten, man. 8 miles, okay. Ah, there's the airport. Okay. There's the airport. Uh-huh. And then there's Tantan. Oh, and there's the delta. Holy crap. Look at this delta. Look at this. This entire region is the delta. Currently private. We're doing my... Okay, cool. Alright, good. Demon, alright. That's what I needed to know. Perfect. Perfect. Amazing, right, Aspen? Amazing. That's what I needed to know. And there we are. Nice. Our lonely little DC-6. Not that lonely because I got some friends with me. But you know, just for the romanticism of the situation. So Demon. Let me ask you a question. Another question. Lots of questions, right? Sind, hello, buddy. How are you, man? Why do you want to become an instructor, Demon? Why do you want to become an instructor? What do we got? 3 miles, cool. Next one is 42 magnetic. Let's dial that in. Start that turn. You should do a stream while trying to use the H145. Yeah, to do stunts like the video I put in stream links. Ooh. Ooh. There it is. Okay, I'll just do this. I'll just center this and tell the localizer to go get it. Okay, building hours and experience. Okay, cool. Got it. All of this is important for me to, before I recommend something to you, right? Hold on, by the way. There's the plane. There's Tantan. There's the airport. Wow. Look at these features. Sorry I keep getting distracted, guys, but I'm not so sorry, because, come on. Planet Earth. Oh, hello, buddy. Hello. All right. So it's important to know these details because, for example, some people want to be instructors for life. They don't want to fly for the airlines. They just want to be instructors for life. They want to keep teaching, right? That's great. There's room for that. Some people They want to be instructors to accumulate time like you, so that they can then use that time to go be commercial professional pilots somewhere. Okay, cool. There's all kinds of different reasons why you may want to be an instructor. But knowing your motivation for being an instructor, I think makes it a little bit easier for me to try to recommend a path, right? So, easiest thing you can do is be an instructor at the flight school that you're learning to fly, right? Easiest thing, because obviously you're going to already know some of those people, you know their procedures, they're going to be familiar with you. But that can only work if they have an opening for an instructor, which, depending on the size of the school or timing, they may not have, right? Okay. So, you may have to look elsewhere in your area to see if you can find an instructor gig, or you may have to move somewhere to get an instructor gig. Like, for example, if you're in Florida, you're way more likely to find an instructor job than if you're in Minnesota, right? Hey, if you get it, what's going on, man? I lost Recife to Dakar. Was so hyped to watch Celestial Navigation, lost it. You know what? It's recorded, and you can go watch it if you really want to. You can go watch the recording. It's one of the VODs. It's here on my channel. If you go to videos here on the page, the last 60 days of videos are archived, and you can watch at your own leisure. There you go, buddy. And good to see you, too. You know, Wawa, that's funny. So, there you go, bud. So, also, and this is, I think, very important when you consider being an instructor, is you have to have some passion for teaching. Because if you don't, you're going to be a terrible instructor. If you don't have any passion for teaching, right? You're going to be a terrible instructor. That's just how it goes. It's just how it goes with teaching. And so, again, this is more about, it's not me telling you what you need to do or not. I'm just telling you what's needed to be an instructor. You are going to make your own decisions, right? Based on feedback you get from me, from other people, your own instinct and experience. Okay. But that's what I'm telling you is, in my experience, I've been in the aviation teaching industry for a while, and I'll tell you that most pilots make horrible instructors because they're not very gifted, or they just don't really care about it, right? But they're put in a situation where they have to become instructors. So that's where you don't want to find yourself, is doing something you don't want to do, because in a job like instructing, that shows immediately. If you're not really happy with that, if you don't want to be there, your students will pick up on that right away, right? Okay. Oh, Crum, thank you very much for saying that. My instructor was just like that. He was open about the fact that he only did it for the experience. It was so bad. I never completed the privates. Sorry, Aspen. Sorry you drew that short stick, right? With that instructor. So, have some passion for teaching. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't do it. Right? Okay, now you say, no, I have some passion. I like to teach. I think I have some stuff that I can pass on. Right? And it's a win-win, because I get the experience that I need to go do the things I want to do. Great. That's great. That's how it should work. It should be a win-win. Okay. So in that case, again, look for jobs around, right? Consider moving to a place where you can dedicate your life to being an instructor, because here's the other thing. Being a flight instructor can easily get very repetitive, right? It depends on a lot of things, but it can easily be very repetitive. So, if it's something that you're not doing as a career, it's something that you're doing as a stepping stone to the next thing that you're going to do, great. Like I said, it's a win-win. We need people to instruct, and you need the hours, great. It's a fit. Let's do it. But then try to get through this in the smallest amount of time that's reasonable. Not possible, reasonable, right? You don't want to instruct for 3 years if your end goal is to fly for the airlines, if it's to get some sort of other commercial flying job, because you're going to burn out. You're going to burn out if you keep doing that almost every day for 3 years, right? And again, you're not going to need to do it for 3 years if you're doing it every day or almost every day, because you're trying to, hey, I'm going to do this as efficiently as I can. So it's like a full-time job. I'm going to teach every day that I can. It's going to be 5 days a week, 6 days a week, whatever it is you want to do, right? Okay, great. That's awesome. But then you have to be at a place where there's enough demand, there's enough students for something like that. And that's why I say you may have to move, because you may have to go to a place like that. You know what I mean? So, I don't know where you are. I don't know if you've thought about these things or not, or if you already have answers for these things. But the point is, it again depends on, how you're approaching the job, what you want out of the job, what your expectations are going to be for it all. There's no question about it that you only truly learn something when you become an instructor. So I'm glad that you want to be an instructor, even if it is just as a stepping stone, because you're going to learn probably more than your entire time being a student. You're going to learn much more than that in even just being an instructor for 8 months to a year, which is typically, if you're at a busy place and you're using it as a stepping stone, that's typically what you'll see is people will instruct for 8 months to a year to 16 months, anywhere in there, and they get enough hours to go move on and do whatever they need to do. Now, I'm going to stop here because I've talked a lot, but I want to ask you, were these some of the answers that you're looking for, or did you have some specific questions that I didn't even address? And if you do, great, then let's ask those so that we can try and answer. If that works. Let's see, Will, what happened to Fort? I noticed he's not a mod anymore. Yeah, Fort decided to step back from being a mod for multiple reasons, really, Will. So we still have the original mod team of Scooter, Santi, Kirk, and Rock, but Fort stepped back. So, anti-aliasing. What? Are we just... Oh, how do your cockpit shadows not have any jagged edges? I see. Maybe it's anti-aliasing? Maybe. I have a 3070, so I don't know if that helps. I truly don't know. Okay, so I'm just checking here, seeing how we're doing. Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Man, this should be some interesting stuff to look at here, right? We're going to be just offshore, but let's look in, and the weather's really good, so let's keep looking in. And we're approaching Agadir. Got it. Hang on. Ah. There you go. You're welcome. All right. So let's have a look-see. Let's go on that side of the aircraft first. Thank you, Thor. Agadir is your birthplace. No way. That's amazing. Whoa, that's amazing too. Look at that background. Look at that. Oh, hello there. Look at that. This is incredible, isn't it? Oh, look at you guys out there too. Nice. Honestly, look at this. That's just fascinating, isn't it? Thank you so much for the talk. Yes, I have thought about all those things. Now, I know I'm on the right track. I am good with the questions. You answered all of it. Thanks. Hey, perfect, man. Great to hear that, and good luck on your journey. And hey, you know, make sure you stop by once in a while. Let us know how it's going too, and enjoy, hopefully enjoy some of the streams. Yeah, if you get it, it's so good. It's so good. Hello. Hello, Val. How are ya? Joachim, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Guys, there's a lot of new people here, so it's a good time to say it. This is my full-time job, so if you like what I do, consider subscribing to the channel. It really helps me out. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. You know what to do. So, there's a bunch of people already in the community that contribute, but there's always new people coming in, so once in a while, I like to remind people, hey, just think about it. So, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright, so we are going to be using this VOR, from what I can tell, for a little bit because we're not even close to halfway. We're about a third of the way, between a quarter and a third of the way. But let's dial up 1172 on nav 2. 1172. 1172. Alright, let's see it. Oh yeah, nice. Receiving it already. 55 miles we are from the last VOR, and yeah, okay, nice. But since we're already receiving it, there's no reason not to be on it, right? So let's do it. Let's put that into nav 1. So 1172. Whoa, hold on, because there was a subscription. Hold on. 1172. There we go. Let's center this and follow that. Localizer, go. Oh, Sin gifting a tier 1 sub to Demon. Hey, Demon, there you go, buddy. Now you got a sub to the channel. Thanks to Sin. Hey, Sin, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Thanks, Torgal. I appreciate you saying that, buddy. Screen space at a premium. You can say that again. You can say that again. Ah, kind of embarrassing, but any tips? Oh, TJ Ingerson. Dude, thank you very much for that Prime sub, man. Let's go. Oh, and Muriak B with a tier 1 sub, and just like that, you guys have kicked off a hype train. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Any tips for first-time flyers? I watch these videos religiously, but still petrified to fly. Val, so do you mean you're afraid to fly in real life, in the real world? Or you're talking about you're afraid to fly in the sim? Let's start there. Just make sure I get it right. A fundraiser for a kitty cam. Shortest sales pitch ever. Hey, Muriak. Apparently it worked because you subscribed, buddy. So thank you very much, man. Look at that, guys. We're at 94% of a level 1 hype train. We can close a level 1 out, can't we? Come on. We can do this. Thank you very much, guys. Hey, Gut Broad. I hope that isn't an answer question. Is it a business relation that you promote flight simulation exclusively, or is it your passion? Do you mean Microsoft Flight Simulator as opposed to the other sims? I love your channel. It's on in the background while I work most days. Oh, Moriak, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you saying that. Hey, Aspen with 200 bits and Steel Rain with 200 bits. Look at that. Closing out that level 1 hype trade. Thank you very much. Crom gifting out 2 tier 1 subs. Crom, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, buddy. Let's go. Oh my gosh, look at that. With Crom subscriptions, we went to a 72% of a level 2 hype trade. Crom, just like that, buddy. Okay, I got you, Gut. No, there's no business relation with Microsoft or Asobo or anybody. I just choose this sim because honestly, it does everything I need. It does everything I want. Oh my god, Drunken Simming with 100 bits. Oro with 300 bits. 94% of a level 2 hype train. Holy moly. Let's go, guys. Let's go. That's so cool. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, Drunken Simming closing it out. Look at that, dude. 100 and just like that. Oh! Cosmo Kramer with 3 tier 1 subs. Jesus, hold on. Hold on, because Drunken Simming closed out at level 2, right? With the 100 bits. We went to level 3. But I didn't even see level 3 activated before Cosmo donated 3 tier 1s and 71% of a level 3. Oh my god. Alright, so hold on. I gotta go back. Because I was answering, right, Guprod? I'm so sorry. So sorry. You guys totally got me off track. Thank you guys so much. That's amazing. That's amazing. Alright. Okay. This sim does everything that I want a sim to do. Right, Guprod? So there's nothing in P3D or X-Plane or anything else for that matter that I miss that I want. Oh my god, he buttons with 5 tier 1 subs. What? Wait. That closes out the level 3. Where are we with the level 4? Hold on. So, I just like the sim so much that I don't see a need to go to other sims. That's basically, I guess that's the easiest way I can explain. Does that make sense? Oh my god, Ibanez, hold on. Hold on. Dude, it's almost a level 4. 83% of a level 4. You insane people. You insane people. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Oh my god. I'm choking over here. Steel Red. Guys, what? Uka. Uka. Meu. Guys, my dad just gifted 10 subs on the channel. What? Baby, did you hear that? Oh, that's amazing. Uka, porra, meu. That's awesome. The legend himself. Exactly. Exactly. That's, oh my god, that's hilarious. That's amazing, Uka. Valeu, mano. Valeu, Uka. Muito obrigado. Then Oro with 300 bits. Mr. Nice with 300 bits. It's hilarious. That's amazing. Oh my god. Look at this. 183% of a level 5 hype train. Holy moly. Holy moly.
Holy moly, you jumped to level 5 that quickly.
Yeah, we were like closing out level 4. And my dad, yeah, and my dad donated 10, and so it went immediately past level 5.
Wow.
Jammer with 100 bits. Let's go, Jammer. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. By the way, Steel Rain, I saw those 300 bits, eh? Those last 300 bits. Thank you, buddy. Oh, Uka, valeu. Que surpresa. Finn, enjoy. Enjoy. Oh my god, look at Slarty. Slarty, after my dad gave out 10 subscriptions, Slarty said, wait a second. Fabio's mom, CG Migas, didn't get one, so he just gifted one to her. Slarty, let's go, buddy. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. And then another 10 subscriptions. Jesus, Slarty. Going crazy. Yes. Yes. Yes, Cub, thank you. I haven't forgotten, but it's just been... Whew. I have to thank you, sir. Oh, Slarty, come on, man. Moriak, I know, right? Oh my god, Magic with 1,500 bits. Holy, look at 507% of a level 5 hype train.
Holy moly! What's your record?
My record, oh, my record is insane. My record is like 2,600.
I think it was on your birthday.
No, it was a DC-6 day that went to 2,600 for like crazy reasons.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Yes, no, I got it, Scott. I got it. Oh my god, and Vulture with a tier 1 sub to Fierce Wolf. Holy crap. DC-6 days are good days. Yeah, Moriak, no kidding. No kidding. Jeez. Jeez.
You guys got it to 1,000, how you did entire box of being boozled up on.
No, I will not. No. No, I will not. Do not listen to her. That is not true. I don't care if that gets to 1,000%. No, I mean, I do care. I do care that it gets to 1,000%, but I am not gonna eat a whole box of bean boozled. No way. Sind. Yeah, right, Sind. You started this, buddy. Oh my god. That's craziness, guys. Craziness. Craziness. Oh my god. Thank you all so much. Nope. No 8-bit. Not happening. Not happening. There it is. Oh my gosh. 523% I think it was of a level 5 train. Holy moly. You guys are completely insane. Legends. Legends. Thank you all so much. 30 subs, 3,500 bits. Unbelievable. Choo choo indeed. Glad to be a part of the trade. You deserve it. Steam is awesome. Or stream is awesome. Thanks, Mariak. Really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, guys. Cosmo, thanks everybody, man. You guys are amazing. Amazing. Okay, so let's talk about being afraid to fly. And Scott, thank you very much for reminding me of that. Let me go back. Hold on. I can't believe my dad. It's the first time my dad has done subscriptions in the channel. Luxionica, I'm glad you're obsessed with flight paper and can't stop posting. Keep posting, buddy. We need those screenshots. We all need screenshots in our lives. Muriak, thank you again for saying that about the channel and having it on the background. That's really nice, man. So yeah, Gabrod, no business really should at all. I just do Microsoft Flight Sim because I like it. All right. Okay, so Val, first of all, do not be embarrassed. Look, I worked at a place called Flight Safety, where we taught pilots that already knew how to fly. Oh my god. No, it's all catching up. Never mind. Pilots that already knew how to fly, but we taught them how to fly specific aircraft. After a certain size aircraft, you need training for that one aircraft. It's like, you know how cars all look different inside, they have different instrument panels. Nowadays it's all screens and they have different screens. In aviation it's the same. Every instrument panel, like what we're looking at now, is going to look different between aircraft. So you need to learn how to operate that plane, right? And so we have these people come over. They're pilots already for other aircraft, but they're transitioning to these aircraft that we have to train. And so they come over, we put them in a big simulator that moves around, like a big box that is on stilts that moves around. And inside it looks exactly like the cockpit of the aircraft, right? But we also use those sims because the people that they fly, these were all business jets where I used to work at. These simulators were for business jets. So for small jets that carry usually some really rich people who either own the aircraft or are renting the aircraft. And as you can imagine, a lot of these people, especially the ones that are renting a business jet, they might not be regular flyers, right? And a lot of them are afraid to fly. So we dealt with a lot of people that were going to be passengers that were afraid to fly, and we'd bring them in and we'd put them in the simulator and we would talk about, well, a lot of different things really with them to try and help them, right? But don't be embarrassed because the number of people that are afraid to fly is much, much bigger than you think. Much bigger. As a matter of fact, most people that you meet might be afraid to fly. It's that common. It's that common, right? So my first question for you, because again, it's about understanding a little bit of your fear, a little bit of you, to be able to help you a little bit better, right? So, have you ever flown before? Hey, London Controller, what's going on, man? How are you, buddy? Good to see ya. Good to see you. So, Val, have you flown before? Ever? Hey, Jamie, how are you, man? I hope always well for you too. Always well here, man. Haha, there. Hey, did you see this one that we're doing? Check it out, dude. It's an SAS flight from 1950, linking Argentina to Finland, to Helsinki. And we're doing one leg a week. We did celestial navigation, remember, last Thursday, right? You remember. Now we're doing Dakar to Lisbon, along the coast, which is pretty cool. Because we have basically VORs all along the coast of Africa, all the way until we cross into Portugal. So yeah, man. Having fun. Yeah, of course Slarty's here. Come on, what do you think? And of course he's gifting you a subscription, right? Alright, so let's see if Val is still here. Let's see if Val answers, and we'll keep talking about that. Agadir is the main seaside resort, and we're almost there, by the way, of Morocco, attracting a lot of European tourists. It's a 10-kilometer long seafront. Holy moly! Offers magnificent views of the blue ocean and the opportunity to laze around in the best conditions. Agadir is also near the foot of the Atlas Mountains. Ah, yes, the highest mountains range in Africa. So be prepared to fly over some terrain. As a matter of fact, look at the bottom. Not this one. Look at the bottom. Look right here. Right there, buddy. That is terrain indeed. Terrain indeed up ahead. I try and think that I'm good at the DC-6. It is the landing stage things. So, yeah, it's very different, right, Jamie? Very different than a jet, very different than a regular aircraft that we're used to, even a general aviation aircraft. For example, I don't know if you know this, Jamie, but if you're doing things right, the last time you should touch the throttles is halfway through the descent. As you're passing like 12,000 feet, you're going to bring the power back so your manifold pressure is about 26 inches, and that's it. You're never going to touch them again until you touch down. So if you're doing it right, that's how you're flying her. Inverteris, so far, so good, buddy. So far, so good. Look, we're about to fly over Agadir, big resort town in Morocco. We were just learning about it from Adnasuk, who is from Morocco, by the way, and was born in Agadir. I must be doing it very wrong then. A bit. Just a bit, Jamie. Just a bit. And... wait, I thought we were over Agadir. I guess I missed it. No, it's still ahead by how many miles, though? Oh, we're still 20 miles out. That's why. Okay, that makes a little more sense. That makes a little more sense. So it's like, there should be a big city here, but it's over there. Okay. There's the beachfront. Wow. Yeah, right? Oh, yeah, Jamie, it's amazing. And, dude, there's so much depth there for you to just really lose yourself into. You know what I mean? It's awesome. It's awesome, dude. I mean, I'm doing CRJ training right now, Jamie, so I'm starting to record a whole series that I'm going to sell of basically a whole initial training program for the CRJ. And then I'm going to do one for the DC-6, right? So I want to fly her as much as possible because I want to get familiar with a lot of stuff that we don't often use, but that's simulated. Because obviously in training we're going to get through all of that stuff, right? Ah, Skylane Marty. So Skylane, a couple of things, man. You have to be on the right server. There's 5 or 6 servers you can select for Microsoft Flight Sim. Make sure you're on the East US server. And you have to be in all players in your multiplayer setting. But that's before you load into the flight. So when you're setting your weather, that same page has a multiplayer setting for group only, all players, or live players. You got to be in all players. Regarding the DC-6, I know FMCs and avionics inside out and simming for 25 years. Completing one flight properly is one of the most rewarding experiences. I agree, Inverterans. I agree. You know how I know? Because I haven't done one of those yet. So I know that the feeling must be amazing after you try, and eventually get it right. I really can't say this here, Jay. Just something about it you just cannot warm to. Jamie, don't be such a hater, Jamie. Don't be such a hater, buddy. Listen, it's got a lot of quirks, man. A lot of quirks, but I think there are ways around at least most of them. So we'll see. We'll see. Some PC MSFS streamer uses an additional Xbox controller to... yeah, right? Yes, I do. Yes. As a matter of fact, I control not only the drone, but also my my cockpit camera here. So I can come over here, right? We can measure the angle of some stars in the sun up here. Pretty awesome. Or we can go check all of our circuit breakers back here. Right? Then go back here. Maybe take a cool screenshot. So yeah, I love using it. Or if I'm outside, then I use it also to control my camera out here. Right? And I can do a bunch of stuff. I can do a lot of cool stuff. Like for example, let's get nice and close over here. Let's activate some motion, or sorry, depth of field. But then I can, for example, I can turn off the depth of field close, right? I can have the depth of field close turned off, or I can do a lot of things. It's really awesome. Really, really awesome. All right, here's Agadir. Arriving at Agadir Airport. Agadir, the city, is over there. So much knowledge. Everyone knows I'm very much an airline boy, so looking forward to getting the NGX and Phoenix in the sim. For sure. Me too, buddy. Me too. Jamie, I can't wait. Can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Alright, let's go to gyro. Hero pilots. There we go. We're gonna block over this VOR, and we need to know what is the departing radio. Looks like it's gonna be 030 on the magnetic. Alright, let's do that. Oops, sorry. 030 over here. VOR is still ahead of us, not for long. Get ready. Or healthcare. Alright, we're over the VOR. Now, when we come out on the other side, chances are this radio is going to be off to the left. Like that. But that's alright. We're going to turn on our Hunter locator mode. And she's going to go get it. And just like that, we join what's going to be one of our last legs over Africa. Look at this. Our next leg is already going to be over the Cadiz Strait, over to Portugal, and over to Lisbon. What? Yes, we're getting there, boys. We're getting there, girls. Well, and Jamie, you know, one of the things of the CRJ that gets me all the time, like I'm just now getting to the point where it doesn't bite me anymore, is the lack of auto throttles. Like, it's amazing how dependent on auto throttles I've become. In a plane like this, like we're flying right now, is easier because you set the power for cruise and you leave it there and that's it, right? In a jet, we're usually doing the opposite. We want to fly a certain speed, so you got to play with the throttle until you get to a certain speed. Here, the speed is the result of me setting the cruise power, right? In a jet, in a modern airliner, the speed is the driver for me to set the cruise power. So, that, my friend, alone is like, Oh, the Dash 8 is amazing. It's my favorite aircraft, actually. My favorite aircraft to fly is the Dash 8, the Q400. The 1, 2, and 300s are cool too, but the Q400 is awesome. I know, Knights. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome? As a matter of fact, is anybody doing that right now? Because then I should be able to see it on my Volanta, right? Roy? Alright, so here we are. Here we are. And actually, I think I have a flight plan Wait a second. I think I have a SimBrief flight plan. Yeah. There we go. There we go. All right, so screenshots. Have I taken them in this flight? Yes, I have. There we go. So let's add all 4. Ah, there they go. Nice. How cool is that, right? How cool is that? And then up here, look, there's somebody screenshot over here. What's this? Oh, Transavia. That's a nice one. Ooh, A350, huh? Right? Looks like it. Very cool. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Cranes, and I use ShareX. ShareX. By the way, does anybody that uses ShareX know how can I get ShareX to capture a screenshot of Microsoft Flight Simulator like it does now when in windowed mode, not full screen, and not capture the title bar? It always captures the little title bar that Windows puts on top. Yeah, and it drives me crazy because I gotta crop it every time. All right, Slarty, thank you very much, man. Again, thank you so much for the contributions. Really appreciate the support. I appreciate you being here. We'll see you next time, buddy. You're complete satisfied with PMDG's job on this aircraft? Yeah, I think so. Good. I think so, especially because they fixed a lot of stuff early on that I thought, like, man, for me to really appreciate this aircraft, for me to say, yeah, this is a good job, it needs to be fixed. And they did, right? So, yeah, I think I'm very satisfied. Very satisfied. The one thing that they did not include was a sextant. I don't think I should expect them to include it, right? I don't think it's right for me to expect PMDG to include a sextant in a plane like this. But I thought, like, it'd be really nice if they did. They didn't, but then the community created one anyway, so, you know. All right, let's see. Use, oh yeah. IR fan view, right. Right, I've heard about it. I haven't tried, but I've heard about it. Oh yeah, Gabrod, yes. They have quite a lot more coming. Yes, they have modern airliners coming. Boeing family stuff. So they have the 737 NG. Then they have the 777, most variants. Then they have the 747, probably both the 400 and the Dash 8. So yeah. Hey, Viteris, you know, yeah, little company called PMDG. I don't know, Viteris, if you've heard about them. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. As far as the CRJ goes, I'm definitely not defending it because it has a lot of problems, right? They did a good job considering it's Aerosoft. I was impressed. I didn't think it was going to be that good. Came out, it was pretty good. Still has problems, it was pretty good, right? But I'll tell you, part of what you guys don't like about the CRJ might just be the aircraft itself, not just its representation in the sim. You know what I'm saying? The CRJ is not a super loved aircraft if you talk to CRJ pilots. So maybe some of that is by design. Hey, Flight Level, what's up, man? Are you talking to me? What did you use for motion blur and camera motion before? Are you talking about... you talking about this camera motion right here in the cockpit? Or... And what motion blur? Are you talking about, like, my setting for motion blur in the sim? What it's set at? Oh, let's look up, Rod. Oh, yes. Yes. Cranes in. It's a very, very amazing product. Very amazing product. Any of the PMDG products is going to be an amazing product. Look at this. Look at that river down there and all the green that's just around the river. And then after that, it's death. Right? Oh, for depth of focus. Okay, got it, flight level. Okay. So to control my camera, I use an Xbox controller. Okay? One of these guys. Right? Xbox controller, great. The sim, if you connect an Xbox controller, already has a programmed profile for it. You can, of course, you can change it. But you can... I use basically the custom profile with just a couple of changes. And it allows me to do things like this. Right? And then to change depth of field then is one of the keys. Just look through the assignments for your Xbox controller. So in my case, it's B and the left keypad turns off. Look, the blur close to the camera. Doesn't touch the blur far from the camera. See how the fuselage stays the same. But the wing is changing because I'm, so that's what I'm saying. Is those settings are going to be in your control settings, your mappings, but I'm using the default ones. I hope that's what you're asking. Look at these mountains, guys. Yes, the details, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I repeat earlier question. How does one connect to the Flying Fabio Discord server? Excuse the ignorance. Oh, not at all, buddy. Not at all. Yeah, right there. Thank you, Dieter. Just click that link, and if you have Discord and it's running, it's actually going to open my channel on your Discord and say, hey, you got an invitation. You want to go there? That's how you do it. Which mesh? Oh, Switzerland. No, I didn't even know there was one for Switzerland. I have the Orbix ones. I have the New Zealand one. I have the Iceland one. And I just got the... What's the last one they released? Was it Alaska? No. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't know. It is Alaska, right? Okay. Okay. Was the last one. Okay, so that's it. Okay, amount of 030. Yeah, looks like so. Okay. All right, good. Good, 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 good. Still have a tailwind. Look at that. Still have a tailwind. How are we doing over here? All right. Huh. A little bit cold on engine number 2. I'm going to close that by one click. Okay. All right. Fairly decent. Fairly decent. How are we doing fuel-wise? Nice. Okay. 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 All right, all right, all right. Oh, DC, that'd be awesome. Little turbulent. Look at the up and down. Interesting, huh? Both of them are doing it. The one up ahead and this one. Yes, Russell. Yes. Just to be safe, let's check, right? But yes. Oh, no. Whoops. Should have been. Hold on. What? 5:47. Oh, it's 6:56. It's 1 hour behind. Oh, come on. I wanted to see the sun go down, but, you know, wanted to wait until we got there. Sorry, guys. That's totally my bad. I thought I clicked live before going live. Time to end stream. You know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing. Nice. Pretty amazing, right? Pretty amazing. Oof, look at that. Hold on, let me get the horizon right. There we go. COVID. Ciao Astruso, come stai? Nice, nice baby. Wow. Wow, sunset over Morocco. Not bad. Not a bad place to be. Not a bad place to be. Alright guys, Marrakesh, or Marrakesh, is coming up on our right actually, so let me see here. We're still a few miles from it. Alright. It is just amazing, isn't it? It is just amazing. Let's start getting some lights on too, and this is fun because lights in this cockpit are, well, you'll see. It's much easier to just hit the red in here, but it's kind of fun to try and find out which lights are what, you know? So this is Captain's map light, white. Captain's spotlight. No. Flight instruments light, red. Okay, cool. Need some of that. There we go. Now for the middle ones here, we have some stuff up top. And it's going to be a bit different. Main instrument panel white. So white, that's white. We don't want white. Whoop. Okay. Magnetic compass light red. We probably want that. All right. Hold on. Let me do this. Otherwise I have to turn my head too much. All right. Upper switch instrument panel red. Ah, okay. All right. Ah, here we go. Engine instrument panel lights red. There we go. All right. Well, we still need pedestal, right? Okay. What's this guy over here? Okay, cool. All right, so we got our lights. Nice. Marrakesh. Right there. All of this is Marrakesh. I guess at night it would be more lit up. It's a cool view. I know, Cranston, it really is, isn't it? People of a certain age, who has a child, remember Pong on the Atari? Yes, me. And in less than 40 years, we have progressed to this. Ibanez, I fully agree, man. It's so incredible to think that. So incredible to think that. SQ. Nice. I know, right? So good. Hi. You going? Yeah? To Jesse's? Okay. Alright. Sweet. Bye. Have a good one. What time will you be back?
5-ish.
Ah, okay. You're coming here before you go to hers.
I'm gonna try to go.
Okay.
If not,
Okay, let me know. Love you. All right. Chat. Yes, yes, yes. How are we doing over here? Almost halfway. Almost halfway. I think this is the longest. No, this is the longest. 248 nautical miles. Which again, if both VORs are high, in the sim, they just give us 130 nautical miles no matter what. So that would be 260. So even here, we're going to be receiving both VORs, right? Okay. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Oh, 8-bit, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. About to land the Scenic in Bristol. Had to go around because I was eating my burger at the same time. Look, Sionica, that does not sound safe. That does not sound safe. What's that? Did you guys hear that? She hasn't left yet. She forgot something. Forgot water. I go, look, Sionica, that does not sound safe. Abby in the background goes, sounds efficient though. Yes, very efficient. I was watching a documentary the other day about simulation theory. Yes, when you look at technology, it really makes you think, maybe I know Ibanez. It so does, dude. It so does. So does. At least I do. At least I do. It's crazy, really, to think about it, isn't it? Cresce. It's cresce to think about. All right, so I think I have a couple more videos for you guys, if you're interested. If you're interested. We're all in the Matrix, yeah, right? Yes. Alright, hang on. Let me make sure it is the one that I was thinking. Thank you. Someone is playing the best PC game ever. Oh, okay, Luxionica, let me see. Oh, yeah. I know, yes, okay, thank you. Yes, it is, very good. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Yeah, exactly, Joey Bolo. Exactly, buddy. I wonder if there's a way to dim these guys. There probably is. And this light in the middle here is too strong. I think that was this one here, right? Is that better? Hold on. Is that it? If I turn it off? Yeah, okay. So I just need like 1 or 2 clicks. Couple more. Couple more. Okay, that's a little better. Because I don't want it to be too bright. This is pretty dark here, though. But, alright. Okay, so. Let's see. Casablanca is over there. That's Casablanca. Yep. Looks like Setat is right on the nose. That must be that right there. With the 2 roads going around the city like this. Is that right? Yep. Look, 1 road here, 1 road here. Nice. Nice. And then off on the 346 magnetic to fly over Casablanca. Okay. Got 20 miles to go still. Yeah, Zasran. It wasn't space. I know. Bogart, exactly, Joaquin. Exactly, Joaquin. What's that, Crimson? Only found him when the D6 was released. Oh, has he really wanted to be in a year? Yes. Now we all know what Fabio will do for his 1st year anniversary. What, jump from a balloon? Lightheaded getting out of bed, says Luxionica. Oh my god. Alright. Kozaki. And live streaming on Twitch, yes. Yes. Waiting to see a DC-6 flying over at Nunso. Let's go, buddy. Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh, man. I wish we could do that. I wish we could do that. That would be so cool. So cool. 13 miles, okay. Guys, I'm going to put on some water for coffee. Be right back. Sorry, yeah, thank you. I just realized it was pretty loud for the sim, so my bad. I was apologizing for that. Alright. Are we over this BOR yet? Almost. 3 miles, about to fly over it. So let me start my turn. Start a left turn. Oh, was it in localizer still? My bad. Let's center this. Cancel that, and cancel that. Okay, so now we go here. Go here. Go here. And now we're gonna go localizer once we dial in the 346. 346. There it is. Localizer on. There we go. And now she's gonna go left to grab it. Yeah. Alright, it worked. Casablanca, here I come. Oh, here's a friend. Nice. Alright, guys, and now I'm gonna go get my coffee. Be right back. Dude, hammer nails, I saw that picture of that DC-3 on floats. That looked incredible. Yes, that would be amazing if you got some more info on it. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back with coffee. Woohoo! Yes. All right, how we doing? How we doing out here? I mean, this is how we're doing, right? This is how we're doing. My gosh. My gosh. That just looks incredible. Ah, look at that sky. Woo! DC-3 would be great in Verterra and Pseudo. In Verterra's, it's man. Because I know how it is, right? You know, creating one of these aircraft, you just have to have you have to have good stuff to source. And you know, DC-3s are not everywhere. If only you guys had access to one, you know? It's too bad. Welcome to Casablanca, everybody. Yeah, exactly, Berteris. Oh, wait, what? Wait, we need access to one? Guess what? I think we know somebody. Meat feast pizza, nice. Nice, it's healthy in the sense that if you don't eat it, you die. That's awesome. Hey, can I show you guys something that's not aviation? It's related to Red Bull, and it's just one of the craziest things that I've ever seen anybody do with a dirt bike. Flight level 300, buddy. Thank you very much for that Prime subscription, man. Hey, thanks, man. Welcome in. Hammer nails, they're all nuts, but this, I've seen a lot of it, and this was just like, and I'm sure that like, I'll show this and all of you are gonna be like, oh, that's nothing. Wait until I show you my clip, because they are all crazy, I get it. Oh, it's Moody. Thank you very much again for that Prime sub. Let's go, guys. Thank you, guys. Let me make sure it's the correct clip. Hold on. Yeah, I think so. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure it's not this one. Oh my God. Okay, all right, here we go. This is not new, by the way. This was in 2008. 2008. You can tell just by the shape of the streets, right? Just by the shape of the streets that city center is right here. Or here. Could be either or. This could be the new city center. That's the old one. What the payday was for him, I know, right? I know. Do I have the letters of transit? Kozaki, check this out, buddy. Documents required by passengers. This is from that SAS. Look, this is that SAS timetable, right? Okay. Documents required by passengers. Documents required by travelers to South America. Valid passport. Valid visa for country or destination. Okay. Documents needed for obtaining visas vary according to the type of visa and the country concerned. Makes sense. The following will, however, always be needed for South American countries. Always. Certificate of good health. Okay. Certificate of inoculation against smallpox. Good idea. Police certificate of good conduct. No, this here is an upstanding citizen of our society. And to prove so, we have a letter that we've written to you with a stamp. Yep. No bad people on these flights. No. Only upstanding citizens. Yeah, Nick, that's how it worked, I suppose, right? Did it come with a decoder ring? Oh, coffee. Oh, coffee, I love you. All right. How's we doing? Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Again, why am I showing you our position on Little Nav Map? I don't normally do that when we don't have GPS. Because we're doing VOR, and with VOR coverage all the way, we know exactly where we are. So I might as well look on a map, right? Okay, so we just coasted out from Morocco. Goodbye, Morocco. Right, guys, can you believe that in only 4 legs, right? Think about this. Leg 1 was Montevideo to Rio. Leg 2 was Rio to Recife. Leg 3, Recife to Dakar. And today, leg 4, Dakar to Lisbon. In only 4 legs, we've connected Uruguay with Western Europe. That's not a bad feat right there. Not a bad feat. I mean, we still have to successfully cross the Strait of Cadiz over here with 4 engines working. No, we don't need 4 engines working. We just need some engines working so we get on the other side to actually land in Portugal to be able to say that we are in Western Europe. Right now, if something happens, we're going to come back and land in Africa. But, you know, I'm being optimistic. No, Cobra, only that one engine. Only that one engine. And we're going to have that fixed when we get to Lisbon. I already told the company, listen, I let the co-pilot fly for a bit, and I went to the bathroom, and I came back, and engine 1 is now completely off from the other engines. I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to point fingers. I'm just saying it happened when I wasn't in the cockpit, and he's the only other person that touched those controls. You guys handle it. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, Gorlo, you're not joking. You are not joking. Still have 3 more. It's okay. Famous last words, Luxionica. Yes, Polish pilot. How's it going, buddy? How is it going? We are indeed Polish. If you just got here, today is leg 4 of a pretty amazing flight. Pretty amazing flight. Starting with this Scandinavian Airline Systems SAS timetable from 1950. And check this out. This is the map that shows all their flights back then. With the DC-6, by the way. And we're doing this. Their longest flight, which linked Helsinki to Buenos Aires in Argentina and back. We're on the way back. We already did Recife to Dakar last week. Celestial navigation was amazing. Now we're doing Dakar to Lisbon. It's another basically 7-hour flight. So yeah, it is a long haul indeed, buddy. Indeed. And here it is, here in detail, VOR to VOR, basically what we're doing to link Dakar to Lisbon in Portugal. And we're almost there. We're almost there. We're on the home stretch. And thanks for stopping by, Polish. Great to have you here, man. How are you doing? How are the streams going? I stopped by the other day. Well, no, I didn't stop by. I saw you were streaming the other day because I was looking for people to raid. We ended up raiding someone else, but I saw that you were streaming. But I never had the time to come back and stop by. So, how's it going? How's the stream going? Yeah? Tipixie. Hey, Tipixie. Take it easy. Mucho take it easy. Streams are going good. Okay. Why did the salmon leave work early? Because he felt like her. Hadouken, you are a dad, aren't you? Come on, let's come out. Come clean. You're a dad, right? Right? Mucho take it easy. SJ, mucho take it easy. Gonna be doing the Cross the Arctic on Saturday on stream. What? Polish. Tell me more. Tell me more, buddy. What are we doing? What? I am as it happens, yes. I am in that club too. That's how I know. That's how I know. There's a VetSim event? What? I didn't even know this, dude. I did not even know this. Let's see, with the Float DC-3, yeah, talked about it earlier. DC-3 was used as the design of one of the first space shuttles. What? Wait, what, Luxionica? Come again. From Cologne to Vancouver. Ooh, I suppose it would be close to the North Pole. Not over the North Pole, but close, huh? Definitely northern Greenland. or even north of that. Oh, I see. Oh my god, B-Dub. B-Dub also a father. Definitely, definitely. That's easy. You guys are just like giving me those. Alright, Luxionica. Okay. Over Greenland, okay. Alright. Alright. Well, as a matter of fact, why don't we have a quick look-see here at that, right? Let's see what that would look like. A straight line, Cologne. Ooh, ED. Does this work? No. But this does. No. Okay. Delta Kilo, thank you. CYYZ, right? No, that's Toronto. CYYL? I never remember. Oh, hello. CYVR. Oh, how weird. VR, Vancouver. You dope. All right. Aha. Aha. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, actually, it's way more south than I thought. I thought it was further north. Nice. Nice. And it's this weekend, you say? Thank you, Kingsman. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Kingsman. This is your captain speaking, and just wanted to say I really, really appreciate the feedback. And yeah, that came out super creepy, way creepier than I thought, and I apologize.
All right. SAS still carries cold water survival suits for all packs, potable water rations, and a lot of tools in their long-haul planes in case of an emergency landing in the Arctic. Boo. Smart. All right, so not a bad flight, man. That's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. Me likey the flighty. But this weekend I have the kids, so no flight for me. Not this weekend, unfortunately. Wow, can you believe we left from here and did brup, brup, boom. Oops, sorry, boom and brup. Wow, guys, we are almost there. Sorry, here, almost there. I love it. I love it. All right, back to this sweetness happening right now.
Late night jams on 99.7 FBIO.
Oh my god. It's getting creepier and creepier. I'm so sorry. Nicely corrected. Yeah, the Pixie. Sorry. You know. Also hoping to go plane spotting on Sunday at Edinburgh. Oh, nice. And 100 bits. Ah, Polish. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you. And you got it. Thank you. I'm in a silly mood today. Silly mood day. Oh, Cole, hence the K. Got it, Celestial. Makes sense. Oh my god. MDH, I just read your joke, dude. Yeah, 8-bit. Don't worry, it's for free.
It's for free. It's for free.
What I should do is I should do the movie narrator voice for a certain amount of points, right?
In a world where DC-6s cross across the oceans using nothing but sextant navigation, He's your only weapon.
There we go. There we go. I can plane spot GA planes from my garden. Perks of living underneath a circuit. That is definitely a perk. Yeah, exactly. Oh, in auto-tune. Yeah, let's try it. I've never tried doing that voice in auto-tune. Okay, good luck, everybody.
In a world where DC-6s have no idea where they're going unless they can do the navigation via the sextant. I said sextant navigation. And so let's hope they follow the destination.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, so, I guess that's my new objective on the channel here is losing subscribers. How to lose subscribers. So if you've joined just now, that was the perfect example of how to lose the people that have been following you now for a year. Very, very straightforward, very easy, very effective. Heather over... Wait, what? Yeah, rookie, exactly. Heather overheating. Especially when I live near one of the biggest Navy bases in the country as well. Oh, nice. Both carriers are based here at my old house. I could see them from my window. It's pretty awesome, dude. It's pretty awesome. How not to treat subscribers exactly abnormal. You got it. Yeah, did you notice that, Hurricane? Behind the mighty was sweating so much. Alright, I send me Dad the link to these VODs. He's going to freak out after that. My wife is leaving me now. She said, why can't you be more like a Fabio? Ernest, please tell me that's not true. Please. Please, 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 please tell me that's not true. Let's tune in our next VOR here. 1139. 1139. Oh, and we gotta watch that Descent movie, remember? 1139. Who was it that was asking how I'm gonna plan our descent? Who was it? Okay, we're not receiving it just yet, which makes sense because we're too far. Way too far. Sun is going down, stars are up. Beautiful. This is the second time we're gonna land at night during this journey, right? First one was in Dakar. We got to Dakar late at night, actually early in the morning. And so we landed at night, and we're gonna land at night in Lisbon again. Although it's not gonna be early in the morning, it's just gonna be at night. Oh, not true yet. Just prepping myself for the inevitable. Very happy to see you flying this without the GPS. Yeah. What's up, Mustafa? Hey, I love that name, by the way. I've seen you in other streams. What's going on, buddy? What's going on? That's right, man. That's right. No stinking GPS for us here. Huh? Please. Please. Respect. There we are. There we are. Whew. Man, what an amazing journey this has been so far. Boy, it's gonna take ages to edit once it's all filmed. Yeah, Luxionica, I was gonna say, man, when you proposed your video, I was like, wow, that's gonna take a while. Alright, so... No, nobody here to talk about the descent, because otherwise I don't have to show this video. I already know how to do the descent. I was going to show it to you guys, but, well, specifically to whoever asked. But it was basically, I was just going to show the PMDG tutorial on how to do the descent, right? No stinking transistors, man. That's right. That is correct. Ooh, I forgot I had hot coffee here. 10 per time. What do you mean 10 per time? So that is a different descent tactic that I'm used to. I'm willing to try. Oh, no, right. But when do you reduce BMP or BMEP? So stick to cruise and then plan for 95 BMEP, 500 feet over level off. So you stay, because in Verteris, the way I read this, you're saying stick to cruise BMEP. Oh. I am still confused. What triggers the reduction of 10 BMEP? Right, progressively reduced based on what? On altitude? So like every 1,000 feet? Every 2 minutes. Okay, okay. Yeah, sorry, man. That was a little hard to follow. Okay, so every 2 minutes I reduce them by 10. 95 BMEP, 500 feet over level off. Okay. Reduce, and so I start with cruise, start the descent, then every 2 minutes, which is going to be 2,000 feet because I'm going to be doing 1,000 feet per minute. I'm going to reduce it by 10. So I'm going to start at 147 that I am now, right? And to get to 95, make it 97, it's going to be 50, right? So 5 times, 5 reductions, 10 minutes, which is going to be 10,000 feet. So I'm going to be at 5,000 feet at the bottom. Sort of, yes, okay. Avoid shock cooling the engines, okay. Well, in Verteris, if I descend with cruise power until about, say, 10 or 11,000 feet and then reduce it to 26 inches and leave it at 26 inches, adjusting to keep 26 all the way down, doesn't that do that too? Yeah, exactly. So that's the other thing. I have to keep the BMEP at that, whatever, 147, 137, whatever I'm at during the descent until I get to 2 minutes. Then I drop it 10. See how the other VOR is doing. Are we receiving it yet? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Okie dokies. Artichokies. You know how that goes. He's back to gyro pilot. Did that work? I can't tell. Yes. Yes, it did. Okay. Okay. Now let's put 1139 here. There we go. There it is. And it's centered. Perfect. Let's just go to localizer. There we go. Slight little turn to intercept. Looking good. Looking good. Okay. What I am saying is don't go from 35 to 26. Stage it. 35, 33, 31, 26. Sure. 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 Right, so ultimately, I guess it doesn't really matter, right? If I'm using BMEP or manifold pressure to dictate what that transition is going to be between cruise power and what I'm going to use for my approach. Think I got it. Think I got it. Hey, Santiago. Hello, buddy. It's going really well, man. It's going really well. The sun just set, as a matter of fact. See? So you'll see a little bit of it on the horizon. And we are, look, we just left Africa, man. And we're crossing over to Portugal, to Europe, for the first time on this trip. And here's what we've done. We left Dakar and we basically followed the coast all the way. And we're now approaching Portugal. And then we're going to land in Lisbon. Ah, so nice. So nice. All right, so I'm still going to use 1,000 feet per minute, which means my distance... Hey, Moose, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. My distance is going to be the same as the other technique. So, I'm going to count on doing 5 nautical miles per minute on the way down. Let's check out the approach to Lisbon to figure out what is going to be the bottom altitude for our descent. So first off, let's have a look at Lisbon, yeah? Okay. Okay, big old V, right? Looks like the dominant is 2-1, but 0-3 gets used a lot too. And then 3-5, 1-7, probably not that much for landing, right? Okay, cool. Some hot spots, nothing else stands out. So, here you go, Lisbon, Portugal, chart 10-9, issued 30 July 21st, effective 12 August. Whew! This chart is brand new. For LPPT, Airport Elevation 374, okay. Hot spots, okay, we'll look at the hot spots in a second here. All right. Control towers right there, military apron, okay, there's some hangars there. Hangars there. Maybe that's where we're gonna park, is these hangars here. No, we're gonna park in a terminal. I was in Seneca mode for a second there. There's a terminal 2 down here, interesting. Lots of ramp space and taxiways here, okay. Looks like they refer to aprons by numbers. See this apron in 14, so 40, 30, 41, 42, 60. Those are aprons and the taxiways are the letters. Okay. Got it. Hotspot 1. Do not cross or enter runway 03 and 21 without ATC clearance. Okay, well, yes. But they're putting it here because people do it, right? Yes, it has lights. Thank you. Okay, hotspot 2 is right here, sort of parallel to that runway, but crossing the other runway. Do not cross enter runway 1735 without ATC clearance after taxiway uniform 4. Caution, runway 1735 is ahead. When taxiing on runway 35, approaching taxiway uniform 2 or uniform 3. Caution, runway 03 and 21 is ahead. Got it. Got it. Okay. And then hotspot 3. 3 different places here. It's where the runway intersects with, looks like the apron for the terminal. Terminal 1. Do not cross or enter runway 1735 without ATC clearance. In order to avoid jet blast hazards, if not cleared to cross or enter runway 1735, aircraft shall stop and hold parallel with runway 1735 before taxiway Golf 1, Yankee Mike 1 or Kilo. Golf 1, Yankee Mike 1 or Kilo. So basically, if you're not clear to cross, don't point and stop, because if you do, when you are clear to enter the runway or to cross, you're gonna blast whoever's behind here, and it's very close, right? See how close the terminal is to where you're gonna be parked? 2 people here. So don't jet blast them. Parked parallel, so don't turn. Either face south or face north, whatever way you were taxiing when you got there, and stop there. Then when you're clear to cross, then you add power and cross, because by the time you're crossing, you can be at idle, right? And just take the momentum across. No jetways, just stairs. Ooh, interesting. All right, so that's cool, right? Okay, let's look at some weather to figure out what approach we're gonna fly into there. How are we doing? Wind 310 at 12, visibility greater than 10 kilometers, fuel clouds 1500, temperature 21, dew point 17. Sorry, forgot to take that off. I'm just reading that METAR first line. And then QNH 1018. So, wind from the northwest, 310 at 12, visibility is good, clouds, few clouds, 1500, and temperature 21, QNH 1018. All right. So, where are we going to land? Well, I mean, northwest, you're thinking 3-5. Maybe. If there's an approach that works for us, right? Otherwise, 03 is going to be exactly 90 degrees crosswind. Well, no, 80. Sorry, 80 degrees. And it's 12 knots, so, I mean, we can totally do that if we have to. Right? Alright, let's look at the approaches. 3-5 is a taxiway. Wait, 3-5 is no longer a runway, but this is a current chart. Triple 7. This is a current chart, so I don't think that's happened. Maybe it's going to happen in the future, but it hasn't happened yet. Interesting. Look, they have charts just for missed approach before the approach charts. Let's see. Let's see what we got runway 35. VOR and visual approach. Okay. I mean, the weather is good, right? 1,500 feet, few clouds. Let's look at this VOR approach. Okay, I mean, your typical VOR, right? Dive and drive, dive and drive. Okay. Straight on. All right. I mean, it seems pretty straightforward. Gets us down to 828 feet, which is more than enough for the clouds that are there right now. So why don't we just shoot this? Right? Okay. Let's do it. Okay. So let's brief it. It's a VOR for runway 35 in Lisbon, Portugal. And it's chart 13-1, issued 31st May 2019 for Lisbon LPPT. Altitude settings in hectopascals, runway elevation 12 hectopascals or 332 feet. Transition level by ATC. Transition altitude 4,000. So we're not going to have ATC, I don't think. Looking in Volanta. Oh! Approach and tower. What? What? Okay, let's hop on VetSim. Let's hop on VetSim, man. What's going on? This is awesome. Let me file this flight plan so I don't have to do it all over again. By the way, you see everybody with me here? How cool is that? How cool is that? That's awesome. Okay, just editing my flight plan. Remember this right here. Right, the VetSim flight plan. Putting this in. Okay. Okay. All right. Now let's go connect. As SAS922. And we're not a CRJ7, we are a DC-6. Yes. Connect. Flight plan. Fetch. Oh, it worked. But I'm going to have a different altitude. Oh, you know what? I just realized we got to change altitude to an even altitude now. Because we swapped headings. Although Portugal is opposite, isn't it? Portugal does north-south. Who knows what Portugal does? They do north-south, but what's odd, what's even? Hey! That's KX. I know it's karma, but I guess the X is an A. Portugal is even north. Okay, so. Alright. So we need to change down. What are we at? We're 15, right? Yeah. We need to change down to 14 or up to... I'm going to go up to 16. Okay. So let's put 16 in this flight plan. Okay, cool. Nice. Let's see if we can pick up the ATIS. 124150. Might not be working, or we might be too far. Don't know. So, go back here because I still need to know the altitude, right? So look at this. At the VOR at flight level 060 and arriving from the south, we have 3,000 as a safe altitude, so we don't have to worry about it at all. We just aim to be at the VOR at 6,000. Okay, so 6,000 at the VOR. We're gonna be at 16,000. We need to climb, so let's start that climb, right? Start that climb. We're gonna take away the altitude controller and go a few clicks up like this, and she's starting to climb. Okay, good, good. All right, so from 16 to 6 is 10,000. That's 10 minutes. So 10 minutes is 50 miles. So 50 miles from the ESP VOR, I have to start descending. So let's tune in the VOR to 1125. Because that's not what I have, right? No. Okay. 1125 is there, though. Interesting. 1125. We're not receiving it yet. Plus 20 for decel. I thought that already included the decel because if you use 5 nautical miles per minute, that's a high average, right? You're not going to be doing 5 nautical miles per minute for most of the descent under 10. So I thought it evened out because of that, Iverteris. Probably get the main runway, the big one. Yeah, you might be right. Although I could request. Well, but if I do get the big one, they're probably going to vector me around anyways, aren't they? I think they are. You need 10 nautical miles in practice. So we'll start at 60 nautical miles. 60 from the VOR. Yeah, okay. It is dark. Dark, dark, dark. I love it. About 1,200. It's not bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, we're still very far from Lisbon to pick up the ATIS, I think. We're currently... Let me see. What's my distance to the VOR that we're going to? 57? Yeah, we're currently 160 miles from Lisbon. I don't think we could pick up the ATIS just yet. We'll see. We'll see if it pops in. Hey, Paleo, what's going on, man? Thank you. I appreciate that. 777. They even have approaches for it. For runway 35. Not used, yeah, that could be. But it's still a published runway, apparently. It could be that in real life they just don't use it, right? ETA for approach to Pixie. So, 160 miles, I said, right? Just about? No, wait a second. No, that's not right. Yeah, 160. Yeah, it is. 160. I'd say 45 minutes. Probably 45 until I touch down. Interesting, Ibrahim. Interesting. Okay. 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 So it sounds like we're probably going to get runway 03. I mean, we'll see when we pick up the ATIS, but that's what we're expecting, right? Is 03. So many briefings. Look at that. Taxi routes to and from runway 03. So if we land on 03, we're expected to clear at the end. Okay? Not here and not here, which makes kind of sense. Clear at the end, get on uniform 4, and then from there we'll see where we're going. We'll see where they're going to send us. No, right, I think DC, what's happening is... Right, but it's still current. It's still current. Meaning, if somebody closes a runway somewhere, Jeppesen hears about it, and they would put it in here. So, I bet you what's happening is this. The runway is still a runway, right? As far as the authorities have published, everybody's concerned. But you can tell that they use it for taxi. So what they do with the runway is their own problem. Meaning, if they never use it for takeoff or landing, that's up to them. Doesn't make it not a runway. You see what I'm saying? Doesn't make approaches not be published. See? But in reality, they're not going to use them. Yes, DC. Every time you get charts from Jeppesen, and that's the Navigraph contract that they have, these charts are current. This is just the last time that they were issued and effective. But if you get the charts, if they're in your book, they're current. That's how that works. All right. Okay, so there's an ILS, which we're probably not going to use, right? Visibility is good. We're probably going to get vectored in. We'll do a visual approach, but we can dial it in if we want for extra help. Okay. Let me see here. Interesting. Look at this missed approach. That's pretty complex. That's Karma. They have controllers on right now. If you look on Volanta, they have controllers on right now, so I'm going to do whatever they tell me to do. You know what I mean? And I'm still waiting to pick up the ATIS. Might still have to wait. Oh. Guys, look at these. Those happen, yep, right here. That's so cool. I love this feature. Disappeared. Okay. Who knows? Hey, nice, guys. Flight paper worthy screenshots. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Guys, if you don't know what flight paper is, what? What? How do you not know what flight paper is? Seriously. Seriously, flight paper is right here, guys. It is your premier location to go upload and download screenshots from any sim that you like. That's right, it's flightpaper.theflyingfabio.com. Super easy, links with your Discord or your Twitch, and you can then upload or download screenshots. Look at this. Amazing. Amazing screenshots out there. Nice. Scooter, look at that. Hey, Scooter, you out there? This is a great screenshot, buddy. Beautiful job, man. Beautiful job. Let's see. Oh. I mean, you know, there's some amazing screenshots here. There's like good stuff. Then there's amazing. Who's this by? Who's it? Holy moly, this is mine. Oh. Whoa. I didn't see that coming. Hello, Alexandra. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, the Great Hadouken. Look at this. That's a cool angle, man. Oh, nice. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. I'll show you guys how you do it. It's pretty easy. Look. Oh, that's it? You seriously just drop it in there? Well, yeah. Hold on. Let me trim, because remember, mine have that stupid title bar at the top. So I need to crop that. Let me crop it, and then I shall upload. Where am I gonna do it? There in flights? Yeah, sure. Yeah, can I do that? Does it work? Does that? Hold on. How do I? Okay, there. No, that didn't work, did it? I think I just can't override. What if I try this again? And we'll do this as... Let's try this. Did that work? How? How? I'm trying not to go into Photoshop. I'm trying to use Windows to crop it. And Windows has a function to crop it. And it's not cropping it at all. You crop it, it shows cropped. You save it as cropped. And it doesn't save it as cropped at all. Uh-oh, am I... oh, you're right. I'm climbing a little too much. Little too much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coming back down. Alright. No, I swear, it's not even that, dude. I have the picture already saved as a screenshot, right? I just want to get rid of the title bar that shows like Microsoft Flight Simulator white title bar. Right? Yeah, no, I save it in other folders and it just does it. It saves, but without the crop. It's so odd. That is so odd. Yeah, it doesn't crop it at all. It must be a Windows 11 like issue. You know what I mean? Anyways, well, I guess if I want to crop, do I really have to open my Photoshop to crop? That's a pain. Just to crop. No, I'm gonna use Lightroom. Even then, it's like, come on. You know? Come on! But still. 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 Okay, cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. No. 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 9! 9! Yeah. Yeah. Okay, how about these here? How about these here? Here to here? Okay, great. Now, time to crop. Time to crop, man. There we go. How do I commit things in Lightroom? I don't even know how to use Lightroom. What's up, Mountain Man? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you, man. Alexandra, I'm trying to show you, but first I gotta crop my screenshot so I can actually upload something. And I don't know how to commit. Oh my god. I don't even know how to use Lightroom. This is so pathetic. No. Done there. Done there. Where do I... What? How? Photo. Export? Do I have to export after I edit it in Lightroom? This is so weird. How is taking screenshots this hard? How is it this hard? I don't even know what's happening right now. Okay, at least I got one picture here somehow that now is cropped. Hang on a second. Alright, so let's try this. Let's try this, chat. I am now gonna show you how you upload a picture, right? So you're looking... Oh, beautiful shot, Mechanical. Where is this at, Mechanical? Alright, so you're looking at the amazing shots that people are uploading. Maybe you're downloading your own. Oh, love that paint job, buddy. And then you go, I want to add my own screenshot. Okay, great. Hit here. There it is, right? Images with gamer tags or visible HUDs will be denied. Oh! Okay, so drop here or browse 11 megs max. Okay, so I'm gonna drag and drop my picture right there. Boom. All right, it's a standard picture. Yes, MSFS. I'm also gonna put DC-6, SAS, and maybe deserts, so that when people are looking, if they're looking for tags, they can find it, right? Submit. Look at that. Whoa! Will be manually approved. To skip this step, contact Kirkness on Discord. Ooh, that's it, man. Shoreham on flight sim. Oh, that's beautiful, dude. Beautiful, Luxionica. Now I want to go look for Shoreham. Actually, let me just go to, not PT, just flightsim.to. Okay? No, I don't want the Portuguese version. Why is it in Portuguese? No, thank you. Okay. I guess it's this one, huh? Yes, no, chill, Pernas, I know. But here's the thing. I don't want to have to do that. Share X, I have a key. And so if Flight Simulator is the active window, I just hit the key, boom, screenshot taken. Great, I'm done. That's what I want, right? But I also want to be able to not have the title of my window. Wow, this looks really cool. Look at that hangar, yeah. This looks really cool, man. Wow. Wow, okay, so where are we? Did we already pass? Yeah, we're about to pass over my VOR, so let's go back to the cockpit, figure out what's going on. What's going on? It's still ahead, but 5 miles. Okay, let's go to gyro. Hero pilot. There we go. All right. Now, looking here, the next leg. Oh, hello. How's it going?
Fantastic. I made a lot of returns.
Oh, that's good. That's a good. Magnetic, guys, is 357. So I'm going to start the turn now. Actually, no, I'm not even going to start the turn. Remember, just do this. Find the 357 here. It's still ahead. Wait until we fly over the VOR. 3.5 miles, okay. I think that's about 357. No way, Celestia. Are you serious? That's awesome, dude. Alt print screen screenshots the active window. Chupernas, thanks, buddy. But ShareX does other things too, man. It's really awesome. It's fully customizable. I know, maybe I should just do the alt print screen, you know, whatever. Sweet memories, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. Okay, there we go. Over the VOR, and now it's behind us. And now we can go join that 357. Boom. Right turn, baby. Let's go get it. Yeah. All right. I am now 100 miles out. Still can't hear the ATIS. So I think I'm just going to have to double press here. 12415. Is that what I have? Yeah. Let me just try one more time. Go to a different frequency. Go back to this. Nope. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought I was coming down a little faster than that. I guess I'm not coming down as fast as I wanted to. There we go. All right, so here we go. There it is. It's information Delta. Let me get my little booklet out here. So it's information Delta. $20,100 Zulu. Expect ILS approach runway news 03. Okay, so there we go. Runway 03 ILS. Got it. Transition level 5,000. Okay. After landing, vacate via Hotel November. Wind is 310 at 12. Clouds few at 1500 as we expected, so few 015. Temperature 21, dew point 17. QNH 1018. Comply with speed limitations. Acknowledge information delta. Okay, got it. Let's dial up their approach 119.1. 119.1. Okay, there we go.
Portugal 1907, proceed right to Demi. Direct to Demi 1907.
Ah, you checked the NOTAMs, DC? I wonder why they keep the approach plates and everything up. That's crazy. Not safe, really, because in an emergency, somebody could choose that.
Portugal 105 Mike, turn left heading 170. Correction, 270, 105 Mike.
I know, man. Aren't his screenshots amazing? Aren't his screenshots amazing? Alright, so. Yeah, this Shoreham is awesome. Really cool. Whoa! Whoa! Incredible. Oh, nice.
Portugal 105 Mike, turn left heading 210. Left 210.
Jesus, Dalmatian, that's incredible. The Great Hadouken. Nice.
Portugal 901, turn left heading
That's cool as
120 and
right.
2500 feet.
Whoa, Dalmatian.
That's just open for the RNP approach.
That's so cool, dude. Hey, look at that.
Portugal
Nice.
901, disregard, descend 4000 feet.
Nice.
Send 4,000 feet, secondary.
That's beautiful. Ooh. Ooh, I like the
210.
angle. Yeah, exactly.
Right,
That's
210,
right.
Portugal
Exactly.
901.
Oh my gosh. Where is this? Where is this? Oh, look at these clouds.
Marlene to
That's
one
Karma.
at,
That looks incredible, dude.
Main apron Montish. Request startup.
Oh, this. I could spend so much time here. Bora Bora, maybe? Bora Bora in Portuguese, by the way, means let's go, let's go. Oh, hey, should I maybe try a couple of those just to approve them, make sure they're safe? I think I should.
I got a couple different ones.
We're getting fall candy out,
I
guys.
always get fall like
Butterscotch?
seasonal dishes, like candy dishes, and then put candy in it.
Is this all Dollar Tree?
Yeah.
Dollar Tree for
and
the
those
win.
are sugar-free, actually.
Sugar-free butterscotch. All right, let's try that.
Go.
No, no sour milk beans anymore. Not today.
And this one's sugar-free lemon.
Sugar-free
Marlene
lemon.
to
Okay.
one, startup approved. Wind 310 degrees, 1 to knot, QNH 1018.
Let me check if we're getting that VOR yet.
QNH 1018. Startup approved. Marlene
Yes,
to one.
yes, we are. Okay, let's see our distance to it. Oh, here we go. 60. We got to start down. We got to start down right now. And I'm 16.5, so I'm actually high. So let's go. I'm gonna descend initially at like 1,300 feet per minute or so.
Tank 422 and clear FNP approach.
Thanks, Team on Avenge. Hey, come back, buddy. I want to hear
That's
about
fine.
your
Portugal
adventures and
approach.
journey in aviation.
Obrigado.
Bora Bora, Choco, thank you, man. Hey, beautiful shot.
Portugal 105 miles, reduce to minimum wind speed. Portugal 105 miles, turn left heading 06 descend 2,500 feet. taken for airport scope 105 Mike.
Turn left heading 060, descend 2,500 feet.
All right.
Descend 2,500 feet, left 060,
Yeah, buddies,
airport scope
exactly.
105 Mike.
Exactly.
Visual approach, Marlin 1.
Can we see it?
Clearance.
I think that's it. Yeah, it's
Initially
Lisbon up
to
there.
Figmaduro
These are
for
other towns.
full stop. And then
That's Lisbon.
we'll be proceeding to Alkship for close air support training.
Close air support. Whoa. Some military flying going on tonight.
Merlin 2-1, stand by for coordination with Lisbon. Africa 105 Mike, clear LS approach, runway 03.
Huh.
Clear LS
Yes,
approach,
that's right,
runway 03,
really.
Airport scope 105 Mike.
Yes, Jay, you're right.
01, reduce to minimum clean speed.
Maybe I should. I'm flying into Lisbon, Portugal with controllers. And Chad said, maybe you should talk in Portuguese with them.
Oh, why not?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Got it, you pernas. Got it. Iberteris, I was just about to say, I think I'm gonna use the original descent of staying with cruise power until about 10,000 and then going to 26. I won't do the jump to 26 right away. I'll do like 2 at a time, inches or so, only because I didn't start my timer, right? And honestly, I want to think about it a little bit more. I'm not comfortable doing it. I mean high blower, yeah. I'm gonna go to low at like 12,000 or so. So I should always keep the BMEP under 150, right? Yep, exactly. Exactly. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Africa 105 Mike, contact tower 118.1.
Thank you.
118.1.
It's a lot of different candy.
105 Mike, obrigado.
There is Lisbon, guys. There is Lisbon on the horizon. Now it's just a matter of landing. I know that's pretty loud. I'll bring it down. I'll bring it down. How about there? That's right, Mort. That's right.
Go ahead for Marlin 1.
Oh, chupernas, that's awesome. Yeah, let's we're trying different candies. Fall candies. Now next is lemon. They're hard candies. I like hard candies.
Clear to Lisboa. Proceed to Halis 1000 feet, scope 3006, Marlin 1.
Marlin 1, repeat, correct.
Alright. I'm gonna go to low blower. I need more light up here. It's one of these, right?
Approach Marlin 1, request taxi to helipad 1 for lift off.
We're now in low blower. Looks like my engine moved already.
Taxi to Marlin 1, taxi to helipad 1, advise 1.5.
And actually 26 is what I wanted to be at, so I'm gonna keep it here.
Marlin 1, obrigado.
approach runway 03, establish final Portugal 901.
Portugal 901, contact Lisboa tower 118.1, Batras.
Oh, DC. DC, where's the faith, buddy? Where is the faith? Alright, I'm gonna put the lights out. I know, right, DC? I'm gonna go to exactly 1,000 feet per minute now. I think pretty soon he's gonna call me to call him. Or maybe I'll just call him. Should I just call him? Maybe I should just call him.
Approach Marlin 1, reaching helipad 1, ready for departure.
Marlin 1, wind 310 11 knots.
Abby said I sound like a teenage girl.
Clear for liftoff.
Helipad 1, clear for liftoff. Marlin 1.
Not me. I'm going to call him. You don't want to hear me? Just want to answer.
Alright, I'm gonna call him. Aproximação Lisboa, boa noite, é o SAS922. Estamos chegando pelo sul, aproximadamente 46 milhas fora para pouso.
Scandinavia 922, Lisboa approach, boa noite. Squawk 20.
Squawk what? Aproximação Lisboa, SAS922. Qual o código de Squawk de novo, por favor?
Scandinavia 922, código 2172.
Código 2172, Scandinavian 922. 2172.
Approach Marlin 1, passing 300 feet, inbound Halish, climbing 1000.
Marlin 1, contact tower 118.1.
Lisboa Tower 118.1, Marlin 1, até já.
Here we go.
Scandinavia 922, identificado desce a 4.000 pés, QNH 1018.
Desce a 4.000 pés, QNH 1018, Scandinavian 922. Okay, down to 4,000 feet. 1018 on the QNH. So let's dial that in.
Scandinavia 922, proceda para PSX.
Lisboa, o 922 não tem GPS, nós temos VOR e DMA. Telling him I don't have GPS because he just told me to go direct to a waypoint.
Scandinavia 922, rumo 350.
Lisboa, desculpe, o rumo novamente para o Scandinavian 922.
Rumo 350.
Rumo 350, Scandinavian 922. All right, heading 355, or sorry, 350. Okay. And we're coming down to 4,000. On the QNH, I gotta do the other QNH too. Oh, this one is gonna be hard. I gotta see actually what this altimeter is saying. Okay. And there. 3 and 3. Pretty close. Okay, got it. Oh, just past that heading. So just a little bit the other way. Hey, Jojo, thank you very much, man. Take care. We'll see you next time, buddy. Take care. These candies, oh man, they're good. Oh yeah, how's the beer garden? We forgot to ask.
Approach, good evening, airport Protocol 109.
There we go.
Inbound at start and passing flight level 230, expecting Jackson 8 Alpha arrival, transition PSX for ILS approach runway 03.
After 109 at Lisbon.
One, thank you very much for the follow. And JCB, thank you for the follow, man.
Prevent descent flight level 109.
Descent flight level 100, Protocol 109.
I'm going to dial up the ILS for runway 03.
After 907, Unicom, altitude decimal 8, rest on go.
Lisbon approach, Ryanair 2 Romeo Fox, 18, start level 180.
1091
Ryanair 2 Romeo Fox start, Lisbon approach.
and 026.
Information at current, descent flight level 100.
Information echo currents and descent flight level 100 for Ryanair 2 Romeo Fox.
Less than 1,000 to go. What's a Dane bar?
Ryanair 2 Romeo Fox start, proceed right PSX.
Direct PSX for 2 Romeo Fox.
Lisbon, boa noite, movimento Poscona 01 going around, passing 4,600.
500 to go.
101 Lisbon approach, boa noite novamente, identified, climb, flight level 68.
Ooh. Oh!
Climb level 60 and we are requesting...
This one is soft and it has some gooey stuff inside. Mm. Oh, it's like caramel apple.
Actual 901, turn left heading 270.
It's a Swedish hard caramel bar covered in chocolate. Mm.
270,
I love me some caramel. Mars bar, love a Mars bar. Love it, Bonkers. Hey, what's up, Bonkers? 922. SQ, thank you very much, man.
KXRMA just resubscribed for 2 months. ASQU gifted
Uh-oh,
a tier 1
did he
sub.
forget?
That's KXRMA.
Nave 922, rumo 245, à esquerda mantenha o máximo a velocidade possível.
Rumo 245 para a esquerda e qual o máximo para o Scandinavia 922? Look at my altitude.
922, rumo 345, mantenha a velocidade máxima que consegue, o máximo tempo possível.
E rumo 345 para o Scandinavia 922. Yeah, I screwed up that altitude, didn't I? Yep.
Scandinavia 922, está autorizado a 4.000 pés, agora mantenha 3.000.
Sim, desculpe. Agora 3.000 para o Scandinavia 922. Come on. That was a big mess up on the altitude. That sucked. That sucked big time. And now I'm not slowed down enough. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not going to be good. I don't know that I can slow enough now. I didn't pay attention to my power. My power was above 26 inches. Yeah, exactly. I think I am, actually. Well, close. Okay. There are the runways.
Descent flight level 70 for Ryanair to Romeo Foxtrot.
I know, I swear. I know. I know.
Ryanair 2, Romeo Foxtrot, report speed.
290 knots for Ryanair to Romeo Foxtrot.
Ryanair 2, Romeo Foxtrot, maintain 290 knots.
Maintaining 290 knots for Ryanair to Romeo Foxtrot.
Alright, coming up on 3,000.
Portugal 101, turn left.
This one I'm not going to screw up.
Left heading 190, Portugal 901.
Yeah, Inverteris, I know. Couple 20, 40 feet high, but I'm okay with that because I need to slow down. Yes, Muriak, that's right. That's right, buddy. Look at what we've done so far. All the way down from Dakar, up the coast of Africa, and now about to land in Lisbon on runway 03. All right, she's slow enough. Here we go, flaps 20. Whew. Okay, I think it's gonna be all right. Look at that aircraft right there.
4,000 feet, KNH 108.
Descent 4,000
She's not maintaining the exact altitude. I have to change to real weather. I'm not gonna do that right now. Oh, it was for me, and once again he stopped.
Scandinavia 922, deixa 2500 pés, autorizado aproximação ILS, pista 03.
Descendo 2.500 pés, autorizado ILS pista 03 para o Scandinavia 922. Okay, down to 2,500, authorize the approach. So I guess he was sequencing us behind that guy. Speed is okay. I'm not gonna put the gear down just yet. I'm gonna wait until 2,500. Famous last words. Okay, got it, Inverterrence. Okay, first 2,400 RPMs, right? Kitty, watch out. Not a good time, Kitty. Not a good time, Kitty.
Actual 101, minimum clear speed.
No, no. Okay.
Minimum clean, report
2,100.
101.
Okay, Kitty, seriously, Kitty, come on. Kitty, not now, sweetie. Come over here. On my lap, like that.
Actual 109, descendo fatal 70.
Alright, so here we go. Auto rich. 2,400. Got it. 2,500. I got 150 to go still. There's the runway. We're just going to do a visual approach. We have the ILS dialed in if we have to, but don't need it. Speed is okay, but I'm going to go gear down now. Gears in transition. 95 and forget it.
Actual 100. Actual 101, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1018, Portugal 101.
2,500. Oof, I missed it by 100. But I'm authorized the approach, so I'm already visual. I'm gonna do this visually, guys. Let's take it all off. Where'd it go? Alright.
Canal 2, Rami Foxtrot, clear LS approach runway 03.
Clear the LS approach runway 03 for
Let's go flaps 30. No, we got the gear. Gear's down 3 green. Look, I can use the ILS down there, right, to help me too if I want to. Speed is good for now.
Scandinavia 922, contact Torre Lisboa 118.1.
Torre Lisboa 118.1. Muito obrigado e uma boa noite. O Scandinavia 922.
Boa noite.
Uou. Torre Lisboa, boa noite. O Scandinavia 922 no ILS pista 03.
Scandinavian 9, correção. Scandinavian 922, Lisboa Torre, muito boa noite. Ventos 310 nós, correção, 310 graus, 1 nós. Pista 03 autorizado o pouso.
É autorizado o pouso, pista 03 para o Scandinavia 922. Alright, we're authorized the landing. I'm watching my speed at flaps 40 now. I'm a little bit high, trying to get back on the glide. There we go, getting back on that glide. Engine 3 is finicky. No. No, she's doing pretty well so far. Pretty well so far. 120 on the speed. Okay. Everything is looking pretty good. There's the outer marker. Watch that vertical speed now. Need about 500 feet per minute. Getting that trim right too. Wind's coming from the left. But I can't feel very much of it yet. Yet. Whoa. Caravan passing me on the left there. Speed is on. 110. That's pretty good actually.
Lisbon Tower, sorry for the delay. Information access current carriage 1018. Break. Clear to Alcochete. Correction. Clear to Montijo. After departure by the left direct to Galileo North, 10 Alcochete. Climb 1000 feet to squawk.
Sly man, what's up? How's it going? How's it going? Look at Lisbon down there, guys.
NH1018. After departure, confirm left to Tablet
Oh, look at
North.
this tall building over here, right on final too.
Tablet North, altitude 1000 feet.
Wow.
Remain 3006.
Hey, not a bad sight to see, huh? This city at night. Not a bad sight to see after coming in from the desert.
Lisboa, correção, Torre Lisboa, Merlin 21. Só para informação, a descolar da Tango na pista 03, nós vamos descolar voltados na pista 03.
Hey,
Voltados
Slow,
norte,
what's up?
E o tabuleiro norte encontra-se à nossa direita. Confirma que é para descolar e fazer uma volta.
Interesting. It feels like the wind's coming from the right.
Negative, sorry about that. After departure by the right.
Speed is a little low, but okay
right,
still.
Tabuleiro norte 1000 feet and we are ready for taxi, Merlin 21.
Marlin 21, taxi via Charlie, off, correction, Charlie, Whiskey Tango.
One notch up on the flaps because my speed was getting a little too low.
Charlie Whiskey Tank 5 running 03, Merlin 21.
Now speed's good. Yeah, good, bro. That's what I was expecting, but I'm not feeling it yet. Oh, it's starting now. I think it's starting now. One more notch of flaps, a little too fast.
Lisboa Tower, Merlin 21. Any chance for over taxi?
There we go.
Marlin 21, say again, sorry.
Any chance for over taxi?
Long runway, we got some time.
Marlin 21.
Don't want to delay it too much, but we can make it pretty.
Over taxi to...
There we go, just kiss the ground.
Charlie Whiskey Tank, Merlin 21.
Nice.
Obrigado.
Put the nose down. Let's get that reverser going.
Foxtrot on dial left, runway 03.
Ryanair to Romeo Foxtrot, Lisboa Tower,
Okay.
Hello, continue approach, Ryanair 03, wind 3.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one, wasn't it?
Continue
We're coming up to that taxiway. Hey, DC, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay, flaps coming back up. We're crossing the other runway and coming up to the taxiway.
Wind, correction. Reduce to minimum approach speed.
Minimum approach speed, Portugal 01.
It's hard to see where the taxiway really is. Here's the taxiway center line, so we're gonna follow this.
Portugal 901, report braking.
Report braking, Portugal 901.
Whoa, Oro B2 with 100 bits too. Ask you with 100 bits. Hey, thanks guys. I appreciate that so much. Appreciate that so much. Alright, we're coming up to a turn.
5 ready for departure, Merlin 21.
It's kind of dark here, hard to see.
Wind 310 1 knots, runway 03 Tango intersection, clear liftoff.
Yeah, and keep it turning.
Runway 03 Tango intersection, Merlin 21.
Merlin 21, hold position, cancel takeoff instructions.
Cancel takeoff instructions, interesting.
Stopping Merlin 21.
Merlin 21, continue via Tango, working expedite crossing the runway.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there.
Obrigado, voltaste para trás, obrigado, obrigado.
Ryanair 2 Fox,
Alright, I don't have taxi instructions, so I'm gonna stop right here. I just forgot. I just remembered that I don't have taxi instructions.
Braking by the right, Portugal 901.
He's busy right now with takeoff problems, right? But I shouldn't taxi without talking to him. Yeah, mechanical, me too. Let's have a look before I forget. Alright, so I have 1,800. 1,300. Let's go with 1,300, right? So 3,100 and 700. 3,800. Is that right?
Marlin 21, go ahead.
Let me try that again. So 700 with 1,300 is 2,000, 3,000, 3,800. What did we think we were going to have?
Marlin 21, Roger, line up runway 03 Tango intersection.
Say again?
Marlin 1, line up and wait, runway 03, Tango intersection.
We thought we were going to have
Line up at 03,
5,500 in Lisbon. Interesting. Interesting.
Scandinavia 922, taxei pelo taxiway Uniforme e Alfa para o stand 702.
Uniforme e Alfa para o stand 702, para o Scandinavia 922. Cool, he remembered. All right, where are we going? Uniform.
Approach, airport to go 109, localizer established, runway
and Alpha. Stand 702. Let's find 702.
Runway 03, clear for light-off, traffic Airbus
702, here we go.
Breaking runway 03,
Uniform and Romeo 2 to 702.
Lift-off, runway 03, we have the...
Because I'm over here, I cleared on Hotel November, I'm here. Okay, let me just confirm this. Torre Lisboa, o Scandinavian 922, para confirmar, senhor, ser uniforme 4 para Romeo 2, para Whisky 1, desculpa, uniforme 4 para Romeo 2 para o parking 702. Conforme?
Portugal 109, wind 3100 is 11 knots, runway 03, clear to land.
No way, Crom. That's awesome, dude.
Portugal 901, contact approach 109.1, esteja.
Approach 109.1, já pode com 901.
Scandinavia 922, taxei pela Uniform Alpha, stand 702.
I think our charts are off. Ok, senhor, eu acho que a nossa carta está um pouco diferente. Nós vamos na taxiway que estamos agora, primeira à esquerda e aí à esquerda para o stand 702.
Afirmativo.
Muito grato.
Provavelmente a carta antiquada deve ser após o uniforme Romeo à esquerda. Já a nova designação é Alfa 5.
É uma carta da Jeppesen via Navigraph, a gente achou que estava current.
Confirmo que após o uniforme à esquerda tem a taxiway Romeo 1.
Nós temos Romeo 1 depois da Romeo 2, então tem uniforme 4 à esquerda na Romeo 2, depois vira Romeo 1.
É Scandinavia 922, afirmativa. A nova designação da taxiway agora não é Romeo 2, é Alfa 5, Alfa 4 e Alfa 6. Mas é o mesmo táxi à esquerda, stand 7, perdão, a porta 702. Boa noite.
Muito grato, desculpa a confusão e boa noite. O Scandinavia 922.
Marlin 1, just to avoid spacing catch.
So he did say that, yeah, the chart is wrong. They've been changed, and I'm not sure why that hasn't changed.
Contact approach 109.1.
I'm going to do most of my taxi with engines 3 and 4 because I don't want to stress engine number 1, right? So basically, yeah, it's straight ahead, left on Romeo 2, and then parking at 702.
Welcome to Lisbon, taxi.
No, not progressive. He was explaining to me what taxiways changed. So basically, in the new chart, Romeo 2 and Romeo 1 have become Alpha and Alpha 5. Uniform 4 is now just uniform. See what I mean? So stuff like that.
Portugal 109, Lisboa Tower, welcome to Lisbon, taxi by Uniform and Alpha, stand 124.
Alright, here we go.
Taxi uniform to stand 24. Portugal 109.
Portugal 109, confirm by Uniform.
Man, you can't see anything with these landing lights.
Via Uniform, stand 124. Portugal 109.
Can't see anything. It's better if they're on, isn't it? What a doofus. What a doofus. Alright, we're coming up on 702. It's going to be one over here to the left. I don't think it's marked, but I think it's going to be right here. Here's the thing. I turned it off somehow because I looked sideways when we left the runway and they were on like this. Right? Yeah, here we go. It's probably this one here. They were totally on, and so I don't know how I turned them off, but I did. Again, pro streamer. All right. Guys, before we dent metal, before we kill somebody, let's just call it a day. We've arrived in Lisbon. I think I'm at the right parking spot. Let's just call it. Right? Right. All right, let's get rid of those engines. Thanks, Celestial. You're being very kind, sir. Very kind. All right, they've all stopped. Yep. Very kind of you to say that. Very, very kind. All right. Whew. Whoa, man. All right, let's look at the engine health. Ready? Oh. Not so good. Not so good. Oh! Maddie, that's so weird, Maddie. The changes are very recent, but I mean, here's the thing, too. How can they have changed it and the charts don't reflect it? That's insane. The London to Sydney flight demoed down, that would be amazing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. For sure. For sure. Alright, so let's see here. We gotta shut everything down, right? So flaps are up. That's down. We got that. Let's do this. Get rid of this. Okay. Up here. We're gonna get rid of these lights. And I'm gonna use my trusty flashlight. Okay. There we go. Are you leaving? I'm literally finished. I just got there. All right. Bye, baby.
I love you.
I love you too. How long will it be gone?
So, up to 7:30.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Tell her I said hi. All right. Yeah, Dalmatian. We have one. It's not far from here. All right. Fuel tanks need to come to off. Right? Okay. Yeah. Good there. Good there. Good there. All good here. That guy's down. Down, down, down. Okay. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay. And then up here, we're gonna get rid of these guys. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, MDH, I don't know what it is on the Xbox, man. Unfortunately, I don't know. Captain Rookie, thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much. 3 months, tier 1. Let's go, man. Thanks. I appreciate that very much. Let's keep these all full open. Turn that off. That to retract. Okay, and then up here, we're gonna kill the inverters and the pumps. Interesting, only those two stayed on. I thought I had all 4. That's very odd. There we go. This two off, and come over here. Gang bar everything to off. Game thinks we're done. There we go. This can come down here. And now, yep, everything is set. Okay. Okie dokies. Okay, baby. I love you too. Have a good one.
Bye.
See ya. Wheel chocks, pitot covers, no tow bar needed, engine oil pans for sure. We definitely need mechanic stands and a ground power unit, sure. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. Wow. Wow. Shall we see what this looks like? Of course. Look at all of you guys. Nice. Oh, hello there. Hello there, TBM. Guys, arriving from South America onto European soil, SAS922. Oh, come on. Let's go, right? Right? By the way, yeah, look at how close. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you, Chupernas. I appreciate that, buddy. Look at how close these gates or spots are. Hold on. Sorry, always does that. And my cursor is gone. Does it always do that when I'm in drone? I guess so. But look how close it is to the runway. So that's why people turning in here, they say, hey, don't park on the holding short 90 degrees and then blast people out, right? Park perpendicular or parallel to the runway and then turn. Makes sense. Now straight out to the next leg, yeah. 3 legs, 3 continents. Unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. How cool is that? How cool is that? We found Portugal. I'm excited, man. What's next? What is next? Well, let's have a look. Look. Have a look-sees. So. Whoop, did I pass it? Yes. Okay, so. We've done Montevideo to Rio, Rio to Recife, Recife to Dakar, Dakar, Lisbon. Then, next is, and by the way, we're this flight over here. This flight over here. Lisbon to Geneva. That's going to be next week. Then, look, this is the flight here. Geneva. Oh, sorry. No, it's not Geneva. It's Lisbon to Zurich. Lisbon to Zurich. And then, I wonder what these are here. Look at these. Because it's from Zurich to Frankfurt. Why are these in here? Are these like connecting flights? Does anybody know? I guess it's connecting flights, right? I guess. So, next we're doing Geneva, right? Lisbon to Geneva. No, sorry. Hey, Lisbon to Zurich. Zurich to Frankfurt. Frankfurt to Copenhagen. Copenhagen to Stockholm. Stockholm to Helsinki. Okay. Okay, cool. Are we in the right airport? Yes. Special flights under the timetable. What does that mean, special flights? Special flights every second Thursday. Yeah, but like, for example, look at the number 4, right? Special flights every second Monday. So, what are these times here? Because it still arrives in Zurich at 15:30. How is it going to get to Brussels at 14:20? Prague, you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make sense. Oh, Ibrahim, you and Chupernas, both of you guys, where did you post, Ibrahim? I see Chupernas', but that's for the city, Chupernas, that's for the city, that's not for the airport. I wanted an airport scenery. All right, let me know, Ibrahim, where did you post, buddy? Yes, Ninja, I do. I have Flight Tampa's Copenhagen, so that's gonna look amazing, right? Frankfurt, I have because of Premium Deluxe. Zurich, I have Zurich from FS Dream Team. I have Geneva also. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. I don't have Stockholm or Helsinki. Those I don't have. So Eagle, next destination is Zurich. I guess we're not going to Geneva. It's Zurich. Next week it's Lisbon to Zurich. Oh man, how cool this flight. Thank you to all who flew with me. I can't believe you guys flew with me this whole time, this whole way. You guys are unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. Look at that. Unbelievable. Thanks for all the donations today too. Great day. Both Helsinki airports. What about Joe Wertz? Slowly getting them SAS flights in. Daiki, did you do it with the DC-6 in real time? Really? Forder. Okay, Icebird, you got it. You got it. 8-bit. It's not a record. It is not a record. I think I've done a longer one. Stockholm is in the Scandinavian update. Ah, nice. Não há para o aeroporto, só mesmo para a cidade. Got it, Ibrahim. Okay, thank you. Both Helsinki airports are available in flightsim.to. Got it, thank you. Awesome. Oh, for me it is. Hey, Vid, you were here the whole time, buddy. High five. Whoopsh. Thank you. High five to everybody who stayed here the whole time. Whoopsh. Nice. That was amazing, guys. Hey, we're done with the 2 monster legs of the trip. Done. 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 All right. I'm gonna go raid Mr. Forder Learn to Fly. That's the guided raid, guys. That is the guided raid. Therefore, we're doing it. Guys, thank you very much for everything. For being here, for the donations, for the questions, for the answers. You guys are just awesome. You guys are just truly awesome. I really love you guys. You guys have changed my life around in a huge way, so thank you. Thank you for everything you guys do. Thanks for being here. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 1300 Zulu. It's gonna be a lot of fun tomorrow. You don't want to miss it. Alright, guys, I love you. Oh, hold on. Let me get my my screen ready for Forder. Otherwise, I don't even know what he's saying when we get there. Hold up. Yay. There we are. Got it. All right, guys. I love you.
You know,
Mwah.
like,
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
We got to know each other that weekend, and we played songs, and we like, hey.